Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamos Report. Guys, I want to welcome you if you were here earlier. Today, I am giving you guys 2 shows back to back. As you know, the best edutainment show on this side of heaven. When I say edutainment, what does that mean? Not only are you getting educated, you are also getting entertained at the same time. Imagine going to one of your boring professor's class. They don't have much to talk about, but over here I dive deep into the topics and break it down. So today we are traveling to Somalia, and I know some of you will say, why is Somalia popular here? Okay, I will tell you why. You see, because when you don't understand the importance of Somalia, then you will be confused by why we're discussing Somalia over here. You see, Somalia has the longest coastline in Africa. It is the country that has its coastline runs not only in Africa, it covers almost like, let's say, Middle East. So if you look at in 1884, because they opened the Suez Canal, I believe, in 1869. That's when they decided in 1884 that they were going to colonize Africa. So Somalia was brought into the conversation because obviously Somalia is a strategic country. It's got the longest coastline. It covers not only Africa, Asia, the Middle East, which explains in the ancient times their history. They have connection with India, they travel, they are seafaring people. But now, what happened in 1884 was they divided Somalia into 3 regions. What are those regions? They, divided Somalia, between. The reason why I'm giving you this history, before we get into Shabaab, I want to give you a brief history so you understand why we are where we are today. Because it didn't just start, in 93, because some people thought, oh yeah, Somalia just woke up in 93 and things started blowing up. That's not how it went down. So in 1884, they divided Somalia into 3 regions: British Somalia, French Somalia, Italian Somalia. And the other region, which is called Ogaden, was given to the Ethiopian Empire. So now you will understand why there is suspicion. The Somalis have so much suspicion about the Ethiopians, because they were the only country, African, not only them, Kenya too, because they have a region called NFD, Northern Frontier District, which now belong to Kenya. That used to be Somalia. Okay, that used to be Somalia. So Somalia got divided into these regions. We fast forward, we came to 1960. Somalia gained independence. So Italian Somalia and British Somalia united to form Greater Somalia. The French Somalia, which is now Djibouti, they voted to stay under the French until 1977. They gained their independence. But Somalia had, they voted their first president in at the time, Adam Abdullah Osman. They were enjoying, good democracy. He finished his term. Then they had Abdul Rashid, Al Sharwaka, who was eventually assassinated. So that's where it began, right? Like at one point, the country was prospering. They had democracy, but then they assassinated the guy. Al Sharwaka got killed. Then the guy that replaced him, his prime minister, he only lasted like, I believe it was like 7 days. 7 days. Then, a guy named Shiad Bari, he took over, the military guy. So Shiad Bari, when he came, he did not allow any political opponents. You see, he shut everybody down. Okay? So Siad Barre, at this point, mind you, remember I mentioned Ogaden. Ogaden used to be Somalia. So when they divided Somalia in 1884, they gave Ogaden to the Ethiopian Empire. But now, Siad Barre came to power. Siad Barre wants Ogaden back. Because the Ogaden region, they are Somali. So he wants it back. So the United States, mind you, remember this, the United States and the Soviets, they had this quote unquote Cold War which never ends. They both supported Siad Barre. Siad Barre was, he's a military guy. He, used both people to get weapons from. They said this guy is a dictator. He oppresses his people. It didn't stop the United States from supporting him. I want you guys to remember this part before we get to, Al-Shabaab. I want you guys to remember that the United States supported Siad Barre. Russia supported Siad Barre. Now, Siad Barre, what did he do? He started a war. He started a war. He wanted Ogaden back, you see? So he did not fight this war as to say it's the Somali army, but it was the Somali army fighting the war. But he labeled it as, like a region, like a de facto region that is fighting this war. But, long story short, Siad Barre started the war and he was winning. He was winning. And then Russia was like, because it's like double sword. They are like, look, they pulled their support from Siad Barre and supported Ethiopia. You see what I'm saying? And then you can see that famous clip where they show the Somalis, losing the war with their weapons, walking back into Somalia. So initially, Siad Barre was winning until Russia pulled the rug under him. But long story short, Siadbury tried to use the clans. He tried to use the clans against each other, divide and conquer, which brought, this current war that you are seeing. A man named Farah Aidid, after they removed, you know, Siadbury, the whole place went into shambles, which now the United States, when you start seeing those pictures, they are saying, now Somalia's government collapsed at the time. The war started, and they were showing those famous pictures saying there was starvation in Somalia, starvation in Somalia. And George Bush at the time gave a speech. What was this speech? They made a plan. They said, look, we want to come to Somalia so we can help starving children in Somalia. But the real truth was they wanted to kill Farah Aidid. You see? So right then and there, that tells you, after they removed Siadbury, who was friends with the United States, the people, they didn't want to take the divide. They removed him. Okay? In Somalia, they removed him. The war went on, blah, blah, blah. We had Black Hawk Down. In fact, let me show you actual footages from Black Hawk Down. Because George Bush gave this speech, Senior Bush. He said, oh, we want to enter. They wanted to use the United Nations as if they were supplying food. But they were, in fact, it was an invasion. It was an invasion. I'm just explaining it to you from a factual point of view. Because when they arrived in Somalia, somehow they wanted to take Mogadishu. But that's not where the issue was. If they had wanted to just supply food, because they wanted to take the strategic position. But here's what happened on that day, in October 93. Let me show you before we get into Al-Shabaab. So guys, what you're seeing here, it's like in 93, the Black Hawk Down. So, okay, they said one man's hero is another man's villain. Okay, so yes, the Americans came to Somalia. Okay, so don't forget that in 1884, when they were dividing Somalia and other African countries, the United States was at the table back then too. Remember that. So it means from 1884 up to where we are today, Somalia technically was never completely left alone. So they kept getting invaded. So in 93, what we now know to be Black Hawk Down, if you put two and two together, you will know that was actually an invasion disguised under humanitarian ground. Because mind you, I'm going to get to that point. Prior to all this, no foreign troop could come into Somalia. It was just between themselves. They could solve it out, right? But they needed to kill Farah Aidid. Okay? They needed to kill him so they can take over. So what Farah Aidid also did was, he's like, look, guys, because he had his rivals, right? He's like, This is our country. Let's come together and, come together and make sure these foreigners don't take over. They agreed. So this is the footages you're seeing. Some of it they are showing, like the soldiers that died from, American point of view. But I'm gonna show you regardless. So, okay, you got a point. You have an idea of what happened. You saw, you know, those Black Hawks going by, firing shots. Okay, we only hear one side of the story where they say, "Oh yeah, the Somalis they shut down the Black Hawk," and even like I remember, what's his name? Uh, what's his name? Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was saying that it was Somali gangs. Okay, but look at it from Somali point of view. Like, I mean, they're in their country, right? And here is these people flying over, to take over. So they are fighting back. So, like now, today, with time, we know exactly what happened. So it was never stable. They, every now and again, they had like a unstable Western puppet there. Today, as we speak, in Somalia, they have, like foreign troops over there. They have foreign troops in Somalia, and they are going to be there till 2024. So that brings me to the question now. 2024, after 2024, will Al Shabaab be able to take over Somalia? Because you see, Al Shabaab is not a long time, they haven't been around long, right? But they are called terrorists, by the Western powers. So now, today, we're going to assess Al Shabaab and see, we're not going to look at it from the point of view of the people that actually left their homeland to go fight Al Shabaab and then label them terrorists. So I'm going to speak from that point because, as you know, there are parts of Somalia that are suffering drought. Mostly when you see Somalia today, the examples they give you about Somalia, they would say they are pirates, it's drought, it's war filled. But is that really true? Is that really true all over Somalia? Is that really true? That's where I'm going to bring you to. Because I'm going to take you into Al Shabaab territory. Because you see, Al Shabaab, how they came into the scene, that's why I'm asking the question. Is Al Shabaab, are they liberators? Because they want, they are fighting to remove, foreign occupation in Somalia. And I know some of you will say, what about the bombings? Okay, the bombings. What proof? Have you done any investigation to know that Al Shabaab did this? Have you ever thought maybe, because there is powerful entities that want Al-Shabaab gone? What if these are being staged in the name of Al-Shabaab? You see? Because when you have to look at it, how can you be called a terrorist if you are in your own country, defending your own country against foreign troops? Make that make sense. Let's just be real. It's not like they are going to, they are like, hey, we're going to go to next door and take over. That's not what they are saying. The Al-Shabaab, they are Somali people. They are from Somalia. So I was thinking about, I said, okay, why? Who is calling them terrorists? Who is calling them this? And then you find out, in fact, there are other Somalis, some sellouts, who have drank the white man's Kool-Aid. They conspire, with the white man against Al-Shabaab too, But Al-Shabaab is very much organized. And I look at it, they are playing the waiting game. The waiting game. Just like in Afghanistan, when the Western powers got together, United States, Britain, all these countries, they came together to invade Afghanistan, right? Okay, they might have military power, more power than the Taliban, but the Talibans are from there. They can wait forever because that's their homeland. So I'm seeing the same situation, in Somalia, because Al-Shabaab is not just a ragtag, group that they try to, make you think. They are much, much more organized. In fact, they are more organized than the government that they call the central government of Somalia. Okay? They have access to more food. They have access to the lush part of Somalia. I'm about to show you. When you see this part of Somalia, if you're not too familiar, like you don't know much about geography, you just go by what they show you on TV, you would never even know that this part of Somalia even exists. Most people don't know that there some parts of Somalia is very green, rainforest type even. They have several different kinds of weather. So Al-Shabaab is controlling that part. But before I play my video, let me do my copyright disclaimer and we'll get into it. You will see how Al-Shabaab is operating. All right, we got that out of the way. Now I am going to carry you into Al-Shabaab territory. 7-1 said rainforest. Yes, some parts of Somalia, you'll be surprised. It's very green.
diinkanagii waa lagu soo duulay waxaan wada ognahay dowlado badan oo Yurub oo Mareykan leh oo Ingiriis leh iyo kuwa Afrikaan ah oo Ugandays iyo Burundays iyo
So what this guy is saying in Somali, let me translate for you people who do not understand Somali. The little bit of Somali that I know, I'm not even reading any translation here. This is just my Somali language that I know. He said Europe, America, England, and African countries like Uganda, Burundi, and others that are unknown. He's talking about the African Union. So guys, let's think about this, right? Technically, can we say, I'm just throwing it out there. So if these people, okay, Al-Shabaab is trying to save their homeland. What did the African Union do? They allowed themselves to be used as the white man's foot soldiers to pretend like they're there to, create peace. What is Burundi doing over in Somalia? This is the question I am asking. So But there, okay, guys, look at the forest that Al Shabaab is in. Would you have thought Somalia is green like this? Let us continue.
bala aan la aqoonin leh intaba waxaa loo keenay waxa weeyaan diintanada inay la diriraan
A graduation ceremony for around 200 Al-Shabaab fighters, the latest recruits for the militants that rule over a third of Somalia. Their faces covered so they can operate anonymously. They are fighting to overthrow the internationally recognized government of Somalia.
dimuqraadiyaduna waa diig gaalo weeyaan
What he is saying here, I have to help you guys in your Somali. See, democracy is a religion for non-Muslims. So basically, their tenets, meaning their principles, is based in Islam. So he's saying all these democracy thing. Guys, have you noticed how even Iraq, when they were invading Iraq, what did they say? We want to spread democracy. But whose idea of this democracy that you're trying to spread? You know, I mean, just give visas to the Africans who like your version of democracy to migrate over there. Don't try to push it on these guys. These guys have no interest, you know, coming to the West. They love Somalia. They are willing to die for Somalia. That's what's happening here.
maadaama ay diin gaalo tahay waxaa nagu waajib ah inaan awoodeen dhan isu geyno inaan ka hor tagno diidno
These soldiers will be sent on missions to carry out attacks against the Somali government, as well as African Union troops stationed here and in neighboring countries. They have undergone several months of intense training to become battle ready. They might not want to reveal their identities, but they do want to show their force. Uniforms, guns, vehicles, all spoils of war, stolen.
So, guys, think about this, right? You know how they even got these weapons? Those troops that, quote unquote, came to Somalia to fight, these Al Shabaab guys were able to conquer them and take their weapons, you know, I mean, everything that they need. Okay?
From their enemies, and of course, the essential mug for sweet tea.
Mike, you're trying to know where I learned Somali? Don't worry. I told you guys, there's no way I'm even reading subtitles. I know this language. So you guys need to stop asking me.
Notoriously suspicious, they rarely give access to outsiders. I'm the first journalist allowed to film them in years.
cid kasta oo dimuqraadiyad wadatana waxaan ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala maanta u markhaati gashanaynaa inaan dhuunta ku dhufanayno
See, he's saying we're going to stab their throats of the enemy. Okay? So,
Standing in front of them is Mahat Karate, his nickname, and nod to his extensive martial arts training. He was once a Somali government intelligence officer who is now one of Al-Shabaab's most senior leaders.
so guys, okay, this guy used to be a government official, right? I mean, just think about it. People who truly, truly believe in the liberation of their nation used to work for the corrupt government, right? Okay. Why would you just believe, like they tell you, they're like, okay, these people are the one, they're killing the civilians, the same civilians they are trying to protect. You know, I'm just saying, it seems like the stories everywhere, the same group of people that label people, groups like them, to be terrorists, right? The stories just seem to be awfully similar. That's all I'm saying. They just seem to be awfully similar. You want to tell me, oh, al-Baghdadi is over there killing his people, you know, the Taliban. So like all these places are the ones killing their own people, but you are not killing them. Sometimes I find that to be suspicious. Let me, oh, Sam Seals, you know, is a fan of the show. Let's see what he wrote here today. Sam Seals, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, it looks like you got 17 dreads, like one packet of black licorice with 3 of them chewed. Oh my God. cut that shit off. All love for the cake soap. Thank you, Sam. Thank you very much. Let me thank you here properly, guys. Make sure you like and share this video here. Okay. Give me a second, Sam. Here we go. Thank you very much, Sam. I'll make sure I spend this money wisely on some cake soap. Thank you.
dad badan baa la dilaa oo al-shabaab dishaa sidee baad u justify garayn kartaan dadka Soomaalida ah ee muslimka ah dilkooda idinkoo u dagaalamaya saad sheegaysa islaamnimo?
So he is asking him in Somali. He said, how can you justify killing Somali Muslims while you claim to be fighting for Islam? Let us hear what he has to say. He said, we are battling an enemy and killing each other. But due to the tools we are using to kill, but for others who are not our people, Al-Shabaab is united. And it's our decision not to kill anyone whom the Sharia forbids us from killing, non-Muslims or Muslims. He's asking them, are we ready? They are saying yes.
Al-Shabaab was formed in 2002 and came to prominence in 2006 when Ethiopia.
So guys, you see, Al-Shabaab, they are pretty new on the scene here. Okay. They started, like you said, as a liberation force, because if you look at it, there was no centralized government. You have foreign forces, people coming doing whatever they like pretty much to Somalia. People coming into the Somali coastline, dumping, like these Westerners, they come in dumping, all kind of crap in the Somali water. So, and some of these guys, they eventually learn how to be pirates, to collect ransom from these ships that come through, because there was no centralized government.
Ethiopia invaded Somalia. A few years later, they pledged allegiance to Al-Qaeda. The militants have carried out wave after wave of attacks over the years.
So they said because they pledged allegiance to Al-Qaeda, which I don't understand, how. Okay. I'll pass on that. I'll continue to do this.
The African Union forces who are here to protect the Somali state. But civilians are often the victims. This explosion in 2017 killed over 500 people in Mogadishu. The US and Europe have spent billions of dollars to try to defeat them. President Biden recently announced that US soldiers would once again be stationed here.
Guys, did you hear this? So they've spent billions to try to stamp them out. So when Trump was there, right? This announcement that Biden did, Trump didn't do that. So it looks like there is certain groups of people who want to, control Somalia. So if Somalia is its own country, so why are they sending American troops over there? Like, what is the reason?
Western nations regard Al-Shabaab as a terrorist organization that's causing havoc and instability in the East Africa region. That's why they have been targeting their leaders with drone strikes, funding the African Union mission, and supporting the Somali government.
So they used a lot of jargons. So they're doing drone strikes, killing their leaders like they do in Yemen, Afghanistan, right? In the name of they are supporting the African Union troops and the Somali government. You see? So it seems like, it's in the West, the Western countries' interest more than anybody else's interest to fight against this Al-Shabaab group in their own country. in their own homeland. That's a hard fight.
But after 16 years of fighting to eliminate the militants, Al-Shabaab still remains strong. I have come to the group's heartland to find out why. This is the de facto capital of Al-Shabaab, the city of Jilib in southern Somalia. I'm being given a tour by the governor and one of the group's most senior leaders, Sheikh Mohammed Abu Abdullah. He takes me to a checkpoint where all vehicles coming into the region are searched.
Somali against Pan-Africanism. 90% of the drone strikes kill Somali civilians. I am not surprised at all. That's usually how it goes. Because the people that they quote unquote target, these guys are military minded. So how are you like dropping the bombs like, 100 miles away from where this dude lives? It makes no sense. So you see, Al-Shabaab, they have, principles. So they do not allow any food aid, because you see all these organizations, Red Cross, UN. If you look at every war in Africa, the civil wars, that's how the regions. It seems like the more organizations that are there that are quote unquote helping, the more weapons that seem to appear, and the war just keeps getting worse and worse. So Al-Shabaab, they've formed their own checkpoints. Now it explains why they are still fighting, because they don't allow any organizations their food whatsoever into their territory. That means they are self-sufficient, because if they start allowing them in, it will be over for them.
Each vehicle has to pay between 200 and 1500 US dollars to pass through, depending on the size and the goods they are carrying. They collect millions of dollars of taxes a month to fund their military campaign and their efforts to build a state. There is also some more unusual contraband. Plastic bags are banned in Al-Shabaab territory.
See, they are more organized than even the central government. Plastic bags are banned in their territory. Drugs and a lot of contrabands are not allowed in their territory. So it would be hard to say these guys don't care. These guys they don't only care about securing the environment, they are also environmentalists.
The environmental
Audrey said, remove the subscribers only mode so Somalis can come in and fight. No, if I remove that, there's too much, spamming, and they start doing all that spamming. Some of those sex companies, so we don't want them in this chat. I mean, if they don't want to subscribe, that's on them.
policies might be the same, but the UK government considers them one of the most dangerous terrorist organizations in Africa. The governor himself has a bounty on his head and has survived multiple assassination attempts.
But no, seriously though, guys, I'm asking you guys serious question. Okay. Right. These guys are in their own country. Okay. They want to have their own freedom. But the foreigners that are bombing them are the ones labeling these people the terrorists and the danger. Have you ever thought about that? I mean, because if there's an issue between Al-Shabaab and the Somali people, they are Somalians. They should solve it. The Somali people should label them as whatever. If they think they shouldn't be a part of that society, and do something about it. But if it's outside powers trying to dictate to a group of people about their country. Don't you find that a bit weird, guys? I mean, just saying. I mean, I don't know. I don't, like some of you even have certain ideologies, belief systems about, groups like this. You don't even know them, right? You are only speaking and calling them what you were told to call them. Let's just be honest. Most of you, for instance, if I, if they did not tell you to call these people terrorists, what you're seeing here, you'll be like, yeah, good for these guys, securing their country against foreign invasion, you know, like, okay, even some might be like, no, they base it on religion. Okay, but they are doing it in their own country, their own territory. And it looks like in that region, the majority support them. But, it's funny. It's funny. You will see as we go.
As he shows me around, he argues the perception of Al-Shabaab is not accurate. He takes me to the main hospital where they have invested $2 million to build new departments.
Guys, did you hear that? This, while you Pan-Africans are over here crying, look at Al-Shabaab. They are, because, the Pan-Africans say, oh man, the white man trying to stop us. That's why we can't do anything. Guys, no, Al-Shabaab is actually, it's not figuratively. The white man is trying, not only the white man, with the African Union, they are literally trying to do whatever to stop them. And they still build hospital, guys. So the reason why I'm showing you all this, I just want to show you the BS in this Pan-African talk. It is about people doing what is important to them in the environment that they love. Like some of you, again, this here is a shocker to you. But in reality, this is happening, in most places. These places that they tell you to believe, certain things about them when it's not even real.
qaybta emergency-ga oo qaybtan ah qaybta farmashiyaha oo dabaqa.
Mike said, so Al-Shabaab is more serious than two Nigerian Pan-African friends? Oh yeah, absolutely. Those guys are just crybabies. These guys, I mean, we're seeing what they are doing.
I have come across this billboard. You might not believe this message is from Al-Shabaab, but it reads, Talabixintaadu waa muhiim. Your opinion is important. Cabashadaadana waa la dhagaysanayaa. Your complaints will be listened. With Al-Shabaab's reputation, are people really brave enough to complain? The suggestion box is just a few hundred yards from where they carry out regular public executions.
guys, that one is very funny because so Al-Shabaab they said they take people's complaints seriously. Your suggestion is welcome. But the crazy thing is, the sign is not too far from where all the punishments are carried out. This is what you call real justice, because you see what they are trying to get you to do. See, these Al-Shabaab people, these are the real Democrats. Talk about freedom of speech. Because on your way to go to this suggestion box, at least you would pass through where the punishments are carried out. That will help you. That will help you to rethink, what you are about to go suggest over there. That's just what it is. It's not fear mongering. Nobody's trying to scare them. On their way there, they would pass through where the punishments take place. That would help you, rethink what you're about to say.
Under the governor's supervision. Next, Abu Abdullah takes me to a food distribution center. He tells me they are trying to establish a welfare state. I asked him if
So Al Shabaab, they are practicing, welfare. I mean, I don't know about that. It's like they're turning their people into welfare kings and queens. United Nations is trying to turn the whole of Somalia into welfare recipients. And here they didn't allow it, but that's where they lost me. But you know what? We'll just watch whatever. They're doing what they need to do. All right. To each his own. Every environment requires certain things. So just look past it.
this was a strategy to win public support.
So Al Shabaab, they talk all this religious stuff. So they are also African politicians. You know, in West Africa, they would cook jollof rice for the group, or they give them bags of rice. So Al Shabaab, they're doing the same thing. Come on, Al Shabaab. I thought you guys don't like to act like the politicians. What's going on here?
dadka waxa aan siinayno taageero annagu ugama raadino ugamana raadino macnaha inayna ammaanaan keliya waa jirkanaga almuslimu akhul muslim.
This region is the most fertile land in Somalia, but
Did you guys hear that? This is the most fertile region of Somalia. So when you hear the drought and famine, it's not this part of Somalia. It's not the whole of Somalia that is deserty type. They have the lush part. And Al Shabaab, they are very smart. They are like, look, we're gonna fight a long war. We're gonna wait this out. Why not occupy the most fertile land? And that's what they are doing.
elsewhere in the country, there is severe drought. Humanitarian agencies warn that millions are at risk of starvation.
So he's saying NGOs say they like to help the poor, but that Al Shabaab won't allow them to. That's what they always say. In the Black Hawk Down back in '93, the same thing. They said, "Oh, Farah Aidid would not let us bring in the food. Why are you bringing the soldiers to bring the food? I'm talking. I mean, like war-ready soldiers, Marines. I don't think they are bringing food, man. They are bringing more than food." So he's saying, why are you stopping them from helping? So let's hear what Al Shabaab got to say.
hadalladaas afka ayay ka yiraahdaan.
He said, this is just talk. They have been operating in this country for a long time. The man is got a point, guys. Think about this, right? Think about this. Okay. Like Joe Biden, the president of the United States. Do you know that Joe Biden worked in the government, I would say now, for 50 years? So this man, he comes out and he's like, there is systemic racism. Hello, buddy. You better look in that mirror. You've been working in the government for 50 years. So this systemic racism that you speak of, who is promoting this? Who is making these laws? You've been there 50 years. You didn't do anything about it. So it's the same thing. The man has got a point. These people have been in Somalia since 93. Since 93, guys, we've been seeing pictures. They're like, oh, the Somali people are starving. We are helping them. I'm like, okay, what is going on? You mean to tell me the hunger is never ending? So now they want to enter Al-Shabaab territory, the greenest part of town, the part that have all the good food. You want to trick them and say, oh, let us in. And then they want to do the media campaign to come and spread propaganda about Al-Shabaab to try to shame them here on the internet. But they don't care about this stuff. Let's hear what he has to say.
laakiin tusaalaha dhulka wadankan in badan bay joogeen wax aathaar ay uga tageen malaha.
He said they've been here for a long time. He said, but they haven't left anything tangible. Guys, tangible, man. You guys remember, the reparation tangibles that Tariq Nasheed was asking about? Look, the white man, especially the American white government, man, the American government is getting questioned about, for tangibles from FBA, and they're in Somalia trying to operate, and they've been called to the mat. The man is asking, where's the tangibles? They didn't bring any tangibles here except destruction, division, Christianity, and other problems. Isn't this is what I was suspicious of? I believe this is what they were trying to spread over there. Destruction, division, Christianity, and other problems. The man is correct. See, the moment they start entering there, these United Nations, pretty soon they turn these communities, their women, into sluts, start causing them to challenge their husbands. Just, you guys have been hearing the news, right? I don't know if some of you follow, some of the things that this quote unquote organization, UN people, Red Cross, some of the things they do in the Congo, Haiti, and even Somalia, some of these, destabilized places. So it's not always what it looks like, because it's like, okay, check this out. These organizations, they control the media, so they can say whatever, right? You think they're going to tell us, exactly, oh yeah, what we're trying to, change these people. That's exactly what they're doing. Mike said, it sounds like Afridamos is pro Al-Shabaab. Look, I'm just showing you the other part of the story. That's all. So now he's asking the public. He said, why do you think they are giving you food? Is it a form of bribery? Let's hear him out. He said, this is not bribery. It's from their heart and for their love of Muslims. Yeah. I mean, of course. Why would the man say otherwise? He said it's about supporting the poor and other Muslim people. God, guys, my Somali have improved so much. He's asking him now. He said, do they tell you that if we give you food, you will have to give one of your sons? He said, my son will want to join them anyway. What do you expect? Guys, there's no free lunch in life, okay? So he's like, yeah, my son will join them anyways. So, I mean, yeah, no free food. Man, yeah, my Somali is getting better. What he said there, he said the guy loves Muslims. Audrey said Afridamos is fluent in Somali. Audrey, you didn't know that? I've been practicing,
It's hard to know whether people are only supporting the group in exchange for food.
See, Mike, you are right. Mike said UN will introduce feminism to the women. Next thing, Somalian women will start twerking. Exactly. So these Al-Shabaab guys, they are very smart. You don't think these guys, know what's going on? They've already seen, what is happening in other parts. And plus the twerking thing, they watch the internet too. Okay? They see what is going on. But guys, check this out, right? In this part of Somalia, have you ever watched like a Somali documentary or like a news on Somalia where they're showing even the animals, they always show you the dead ones. They never show you wild animals. Well, you're intrigued. Somalia do have deers as well, just so you know.
I wanted to find out what residents in Jilib who aren't reliant on handouts think. So I head into town on my own that evening.
Black American royalty said, "Dear brother Afridamus, please do not antagonize my precious Somali brothers and sisters tonight." No, I am not. I'm here to, give short history and, to tie into what is happening currently. Because some of these people, they want to come and speak on the Somalis, but they don't know what is actually happening. Even some of the Somalis, they are so westernized. The way they talk, right away now, these people don't even know, being from Somalia, right? And knowing Somalia are two different things. So some of these guys are, imagine somebody calling me, telling me, I'm a Somali with their thick British accent. How dare you speak on Friday, sir? Aren't you from South London or something? So we run into stuff like that. So some of those people, the Afridamus report now have become the place, the anchor that helps sensitize them on the history of their own country. Thank you in advance, guys.
I stop at Abdurrahman's barber shop. He's originally from Hargeisa in northern Somalia, but moved here 6 years ago.
So Mohammed here said, guys, mind you, this guy came from another territory. So Al-Shabaab supposed to be this bad group. This guy moved over there. He said he decided to move to work in Al-Shabaab area. Let's hear why he moved there. So Mohammed here, he said after seeing all the law and order, peace and good things, and he said they treat people are equal. No one is troubling anybody. Man, guys, there's real law and order in this region. That part, nobody can dispute that. You see, sometimes somebody have to, be the one to tell people, nah, man, you can't do that. You see? So that's what they are doing. Look, in Al-Shabaab territory, no one is stealing. That's what the man is saying. He said there are no thieves in Al-Shabaab territory. I wonder why.
But there's another reason too. In Al-Shabaab areas, drugs are strictly forbidden. Abdurrahman was once an addict, but the restrictions have helped him kick his habit.
Hey, it's a good way to sober up. If you cannot kick the habit, move to Al-Shabaab territory. No drugs there.
There is little crime here in Jilib due to a heavy Al-Shabaab security presence and brutal punishments. Thieves have their hands and feet cut off. But they are not just here to prevent crime. They are raw.
So, in this territory, like if you come, like trying to commit crimes, look, even 419. So because, there's some people who like to commit these 419s. Please, whatever you do, avoid Al-Shabaab territory. Because you are hearing what these people don't play that. And stealing, they will cut your hands off, your feet. Some of you might be like, oh yeah, that's harsh, but looks like there's no crime over there. Pretty clean.
Is also to implement strict Islamic rules.
So he's saying women and men must not sit together. Man, So, yeah, I mean, this is like Saudi Arabia over there.
Saan iskaga baana waxaa fiican dumarka inay gees u fadhiistaan raggana inay gees u fadhiistaan oo isgaareen
hadday isla fadhiistaan hoos iska galaan maxaa dhici marka
You know, a lot of these Somalis that live here in America, in the West, now they're used to all this system. I don't think they can they can move over in this territory, because I mean, over they can wild out over in Al Shabaab territory. So you guys should thank me for even opening your eyes onto, because some of you brag on the internet in your British accent, talking about, oh man, when I go to Somalia all the time, I go everywhere. Well, sir, be sure not to take your your arrogant behavior to Al Shabaab territory, because it's not gonna go well.
waa munkar weyn markaas waxaa ilaahay dembi laga galo waa
You see, munkar, you know what that is? Prostitution. Huh. Yeah, you can be selling fish over there. They don't tolerate that.
In the past, people who were caught would be punished, but they are now taking a softer approach as part of their strategy to win public support. Al-Shabaab's goal is to govern the whole of Somalia under strict Sharia law.
Did you guys hear that? So their goal is to govern the whole of Somalia. Now you see why I'm asking the question. When the African Union troops leave, I think that's why Joe Biden is trying to cut ahead of that, to send troops there. You know, like, let's say 2 years ago or 3 years ago, most of you would have never thought the Talibans would come back in power in Afghanistan, but they did. And these people, they are very much organized. You see, they're building hospitals, they produce their own food, their own schools. So in a few years, they would be, ready to just hit the road and do whatever is necessary to create their own government, in Greater Somalia.
That means educating future generations to create a loyal following. Children wear what are considered to be Al-Shabaab symbols on their foreheads. The group have opened dozens of schools, teaching subjects like computer science, maths, and English alongside Al-Shabaab ideology.
See, Al-Shabaab is not like Boko Haram, the ones that they said girls cannot go to school. They want to keep the people ignorant, right? Al-Shabaab is the opposite of that.
You have to be able to describe peer-to-peer versus server-based networks.
Muhammad has 6 children. Al-Shabaab are often compared to the Taliban, but they encourage women like her to work and girls to go to school. They also don't force women to cover their faces, although some do.
The women, they work. Al-Shabaab, they urge us to work. They don't force you to stay at home, but they encourage us to come out and work, and they give us suitable conditions to work and learn also.
Back at the graduation ceremony, the new fighters are sharing.
That woman went to high school in Minneapolis. Didn't you hear the American accent there? So you're seeing people are moving all the way from America. Somalians that are probably born in the West or raised here, moving to Al-Shabaab territory. So these guys are not backwards like they're trying to present to the rest of us. Just saying.
A feast with Ahmed Karate, a popular man here. The US has placed a $5 million bounty on his head. He is seen as playing a key role in the planning.
Guys, you see how these guys are feasting. This is how it's done in that land. They're eating good. So that's their leader. The the US put a bounty on him, 5 million. So if you got $5 million problem to solve, you know where to get the money from. It's right here.
And execution of attacks in Somalia and beyond. He's never given an interview, but while US drones
I think with the watermelons, that's the black side of the Somalis. That's their Jerel side, enjoying the watermelon. Just joking.
fly around us, he sits down with me under the canopy of the trees.
No, Mike, all jokes aside, right? I'm telling you, like when I came across this documentary, Mike said it looks like Al-Shabaab is not as bad as they've been presenting them to us. I'm just saying, like, yeah, like the way they were presented, you would never have pictured them to be this way. I mean, you can have disagreements, but what is your own disagreement based off of? You see what I'm saying? So this man is saying Somalis as a whole are Muslims. So he's trying to say you're fighting Muslims. Let's hear what he has to say. He's saying, can you not seek an alternative solution without resorting to guns, war, and killings?
runtii waa su'aal muhiim weeye
It's an important question.
xaqiiq waxaa ah
The truth is, on this earth, nobody has achieved their principles, systems, and administration by being peaceful. The man is absolutely correct.
adduunkan aynu ku noolnahay cid maantay mabda'eedii iyo nidaamkeedii iyo maamulkeedii nabadgelyo ku keensta aslan ma jirto macnaha meesha ka socdana waxa weeye
For many, you're not gonna want to hear what this man is saying, but if you're fighting for liberation, nobody achieves this without, putting in that work. You gotta pull that trigger. That's what he's saying. Okay, so that's why the people that say, you're gonna shame people to give you reparations, good luck. People, they don't care. So he's saying, and our understanding of this war is that our religion is being attacked. So he's saying their religion is being attacked in Somalia.
xaqiiq macna la fahmi karo meeshan waxa ka socda duulaan dadkii diintoodii lagu soo qaaday laakiin dad muslimiin isdilahaya meesha kama jira
And he said this is not about Muslim fighting another Muslim. So what I gathered from there is these foreigners trying to change their form of belief. And he said, the guy is about to say, he said the poor lady selling tea outside, the one cleaning the street. He said the passerbys who have nothing to do with politics. Why are they being killed?
qofkaani marka qasad kuma dhimanin laakiin
He said this person is not killed intentionally. It's by accident. He said, but in a conflict zone, it's difficult to say these people can be spared because of the tools that are being used. The man, as much as people don't want to hear it, the man is correct.
dagaal meel uu ka dhacay way adag tahay in
Didn't we hear the United States come telling us on television? They told us that those Iraqis and the Afghanis, the Somalis that they killed, they call them collateral damages. Are you guys familiar with that word? Collateral damage. Literally, that's the term they use, and most of you accept it. You're like, oh yeah, the guy that said it, he's wearing a suit and a tie, and the title said terrorism expert. Ask yourself, how did this man become an expert in this? But we'll continue.
la yiraahdo aaladii la isticmaalay ayay dadkani ka badbaadi karaan way adag tahay
maxaad democracy-ga u diidantihiin?
way iska fududahay democracy-gu waxa weeye waa diin gaar
Black American royalty said, subtitles are quite visible. Yes, but there are some people who they're probably working as we speak. Their hands are occupied and the phone is in their pocket. Oh, and they want to listen to the show. So therefore, they cannot see what you and I are seeing. So I'm reading it for them. Does that help? Thank you. So he said it's easy to explain. Democracy is a religion for non-Muslims. The man is correct. Again, it's against our beliefs and identity. You see?
annaga mabda'eena iyo waxaan ku abtirsanaynaa noo diidahay annaga maadaama ana dad muslimiina muslim iyo
See, he said, we are Muslims. Islam and democracy cannot be compatible. The man is correct. Because, okay, here in America, the democracy they talk about, a man can say they are a woman is democracy, right? So Islam is against that, okay? But if you accept democracy, quote unquote, then you wouldn't even be able to do that. See, the United States, even they say, quote unquote, they sell democracy. The United States is not even a democracy. It is a republic. It is a republic. Plain and simple. It's just the leftists are trying to trick people into believing that, no, it is a democracy, but it's not. Because if you look at it, sometimes you can have majority vote here in the States in presidential election, but the electoral college, you can still lose there. That's how it goes. I mean, if they didn't, change things, I wouldn't get into that. Democracy is about the people's choice. What we believe is that the legislation is for none but Allah. Are you planning to take over Somalia like the Taliban took over Afghanistan? So Somalis, you hear this. He said, that's our aim. To take control of Somalia is our aim, God willing. See, this man is not hiding. This man is not being deceptive. This man is straight to the point. Compare the way this man talks versus a politician anywhere, even here in the States. They don't give you straight answer like this man do. I mean, for most of you, you don't want to hear this, but the way this man speaks and how straight he is very refreshing. There's no, dancing around. He is straight to the point. And you have to be, there is something honorable about that. Let's just be real.
Somalia inaan qabsano waan higsanayna insha Allah ta'ala.
He said, will you try to negotiate with the government? He said they don't see them as legitimate government. In general, this man is standing his ground. He said, in general, anyone whom the Sharia forbids us from, we won't negotiate with. So in many words, these quote unquote people they put in place as Somali government, those are the sellouts. Okay? Those are the sellouts. So these guys are the hardcore fighting on the ground. Fi sabilillah, for the sake of Allah, to liberate their nation. You see? So they don't want to mix with them. Oil and water don't mix. So the guy's making sense, man.
These graduates will soon be sent into action. Al-Shabaab leaders know that the West is running out of patience with the Somali government. Funding for the African Union mission here has been cut year after year, and many of their soldiers have been killed. They also have their own issues to deal with at home and are scheduled to leave Somalia in 2024. Al-Shabaab are playing a waiting game.
Did you guys hear that? So, Al-Shabaab is playing the waiting game. 2024 is fast approaching. Now the lines are open. I have the link in the chat. Please, if you want to join in the discussion, hit that link and come on through. But at the moment, I have Judah Empire. Judah Empire, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Oh yes, Afredamus, thank you so much for letting me in. How you doing?
I am doing well. How about you?
Oh, excellent, man, excellent.
Good, good. So, Judah, from watching this documentary, are you surprised to learn that Al-Shabaab, in fact, is a lot more organized than what is being presented, and also that, there's great possibility that they could take over Somalia in 2024 when these African Union troops, leave?
Look, when Al Shabaab started in Somalia, it was the youth that were sidelined by the government, right? And the youth came together and created something that they can oppose the government, and it now became Al Shabaab today. And what this Al Shabaab is you can say is like Al Qaeda in the in the Middle East, like Boko Haram in Nigeria.
No, no,
It
no,
is
no, 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 no. Al-Shabaab is nothing like Boko Haram. Name one attribute beside the Islamic part. I just showed you an entire documentary of their territory. They build hospitals. Boko Haram didn't do any of that. So these are not ragtags.
they are like, I mean, don't be
Judah,
right.
Judah. Wait, no. Are you saying the documentary, what you've seen, and how
Who-
organized
who-
these
who-
people
who-
are?
who-
Are you saying you are just gonna come here and totally dismiss all of that?
No, I'm not dismissing, right? This is thing. It doesn't make the fact that it's not a terrorist group.
Boko
This is
Haram doesn't build hospitals, they burn them, like KBM said.
why
They don't build, they
they
don't
burn
build
down
schools.
they burn down things that doesn't relate to them. That is the problem.
Who,
The Boko
Boko
Haram or
Haram does that. Okay, Al
Boko
Shabaab,
Haram or
or
Al
Al
Shabaab
Shabaab,
will
right?
do the same thing, right?
Uh,
If a Christian school is built in Somalia, they will burn it down, they will destroy it.
well, but that didn't happen yet, right? Didn't you hear?
You don't know
But
because they didn't put it on the
but
on
they,
what you're saying.
okay, but if they consider themselves to be 100% Muslim, why
Right.
would they allow Christian school there? That doesn't
And
make
that's
sense.
but that's what makes it a terrorist group.
No, no, no. That doesn't make it a terrorist group. They don't want to be Christians. They're not saying, it's not like they have Christians in their country that they are trying to convert. This is the religion that pretty much all of them practice. So, why should another foreign people come and try to impose
See,
another
see,
belief on them?
see. Afridemos, look, a country where there's no freedom, a country where people cannot do things on their own, a group that uh, um does not respect the government in place. They just elected a government in place in Somalia, and these
But
people
what if that it is again? Didn't you see the brief history I have given about Somalia?
I
Are
went
you
through the
going to wait? Are you going to ignore, you know, what everything that transpired that led up to Al Shabaab even, coming into existence?
No, you're not gonna ignore that because most groups that you have seen in the past, they came up as a result of lack of government, lack of things that the government is doing. You see what Boko Haram is the same thing. Al Qaeda in the Saudi is
Boko
the
Haram, Judah, Boko Haram, like I refuse to compare them to Al Shabaab. They are not the same. You're just giving the news narrative. They are
why.
not the same, sir.
See, but this is what
Did
I'm
you did
saying.
you
The
watch
things
did
that
you watch did you watch the documentary that I
I
broke
watch the
down here?
document, I see what they do. They construct schools. They doing with a lot of things. They are giving out food to
So
people.
then how can you compare people that are building schools and hospitals to people that are actually bombing them and
Okay. Let me
kidnapping the girls?
let me give you that.
Even the West did not. They didn't. People are traveling from Minnesota to go live in their territory. Who do you
No,
see?
no, no,
You
no.
know,
Did you know why the African Union send militaries over there? Did you know why?
tell us.
Okay. Did you know why they attacked? Did you know few years ago Kenya malls were being attacked by Al Shabaab? Did you know that?
Did I what?
Did you know that Kenyan malls in Kenya were being attacked by
We've
Al
we,
Shabaab?
we've heard, but we did not hear from Al Shabaab to confirm nor
So
deny.
so
You
you are
know,
saying it wasn't a reality, it was fake.
okay. Let's just say even if it's real, right? Let's just say it's real, right? You do realize Kenya technically is helping in fighting against Al Shabaab. So
Of
therefore, they
course.
made themselves okay. So they declared a war against them. You do
No,
realize this?
because they did attack Kenya. That's
No,
why
no,
they
no, no,
declared
no,
a
no.
war against them.
No. You, Jude, my friend. I don't think you know the true history. That is not true. These African Union, they are useless. These people are brought there. They are brought there to achieve the
So what
goal
you are
of
saying
the
is
West to
you like what
dominate.
Al Shabaab is doing. That's what you mean.
Do I what?
Do you like what Al Shabaab is doing? You like
They,
what they are doing, right?
they are Somalis who are, protecting their country. You
So you
know,
like it. So are you for or against? You
look,
like what they are
look
doing?
again. Why do you want to? Why is it important if I am for or not? This
No,
show is
because
about wait. It's about what you've seen. So tell us what you've seen, and we can move on to somebody else
okay.
because it sounds like you are coming, trying to compare them to Boko Haram.
No,
And
I'm not comparing, but I'm
I want
saying
to
I'm
hold
giving
on.
you
I
I'm
want
giving
to
you some.
dismiss.
Okay.
No, I want to dismiss that right away because that is not factual. Okay, that is not factual. If you see the comparison anywhere, by all means, send me the video. I will do an entire show about it. But give me a second. Let's allow
No,
African Dream to
let me
join.
finish. I couldn't even
Just a,
make a point. You keep talking, man. Let me make a point.
because
No, no, no.
you don't
I was
sound
trying
like
to
you
tell you. I
watched.
was
Did you
trying to tell
watch the
you.
documentary?
I
You
was
don't
trying to
sound
tell
like.
you that. I was trying to tell you that what happened in Kenya, it was as a result of Al Shabaab. What happened in other neighboring countries? You see why they have military plants in Djibouti? Is because of Al Shabaab.
Are you
You know why
so
Africa?
so? Wait.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Wait,
Well,
Jude,
just let me talk.
Jude,
And then now
oh,
you're gonna cut me short and then give it to
gi-
someone else. Let me finish.
give me a second,
Do you know why African Union send militaries
Jude.
over to Somalia? Because it's destabilizing the Horn of Africa. Al Shabaab
Judah,
has made
Judah,
Somalia.
I've already covered all of this. It sounds like you are late to the show. That's why I'm cutting you because we've already covered all
Right,
of
but I'm just
this.
telling you that makes it a terrorist group. You can't say because they're
Oh,
helping each other and they're doing this, it doesn't make it a
Judah,
terrorist group.
Judah, let me ask you this, Judah. So, you think that the U.S. having a base in Djibouti, these other Western powers, lurking around in these people's territory, and then they don't like it, they respond. So you saying that's the definition of a terrorist?
It's a definition of a terrorist because what they are causing, they are inflicting problems on other neighboring countries as well. It's affecting
No, no,
Ethiopia.
no, no, no,
It's
no, no.
affecting other
No, that's not
Kenya.
true.
It's
This is
affecting.
not.
No,
This
man, you
is,
can't say
sir.
that.
Sir,
Come
we
on.
just watched the documentary. People, these people have not mentioned having any issues with any of these places you are mentioning.
So why would they attack these neighboring countries if they
They-
didn't mention?
we don't have any proof. But let's allow
Go
African
ahead.
to join us too.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Where are you calling from? What's wrong with your audio?
I don't know. Is it messed up?
I can hear myself.
Uh,
Are you still in the YouTube?
no, I'm on the stream.
No, because if you're on StreamYard,
Yeah.
so you know how you hit the link
Yeah,
from
I did all
YouTube?
that. Yeah.
Okay, X out of the YouTube one and leave the StreamYard.
Okay. All right, I've done that.
All right, say something. Oh, I don't know what's wrong
Okay.
with your mic.
Can you hear me now? Is it still echoing?
Okay, I'm gonna, when I speak, I'll mute you, okay? So it doesn't echo. Okay, so African Dream, I'm having issues with your audio, but when I speak, I'll mute you every time. So tell us where you're calling from and what you want to add onto the show.
Okay, I'm calling from the U.S. and I just want to say Judah is right.
Oh man, hey, get closer. Your mic got better there.
Okay, is it better now?
Much, much better. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm calling from the U.S. and I just want to say Judah is right. Shabaab is a terrorist organization, and they did attack Kenya, and they attack Somalia all the time, killing innocent moms and innocent people, children, everything. They are not for the Somali people. They are agents of the West and the Gulf states. Can you explain a few thousand guys, and there's all these superpowers right across in Djibouti, inside Somalia, over 20,000 African Union in Somalia, but they can't get rid of them. That's a fucking joke. These people are meant to destabilize Somalia and the region.
But the funny thing is, their area where they are at looks very stable. So you are saying that, in fact, they are the agents, not the other way around.
Yep, they are the agents, and I have a lot of proof.
Yeah, give us some of your proofs.
How can I send you a clip? They get paid every time they do an attack in Mogadishu and kill innocent people. They get paid to carry that out.
Send it to my email.
I don't know what is.
It's in my about section.
Okay. All right, I'll try to send it to you and let you know when I send it.
So, but okay. So you are saying that they get paid.
Yes.
But
They
why
get
would
paid.
they keep them in place? You know, I'm just curious, right? Why would they keep them in place? If the interest that these Western powers are trying to achieve, these people, they are the roadblock, between them and what they are trying to do over there. That's kind of, weird, but, something to explore. I like where you're going with this. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you're right, but at the same time, it's not in the interest of a lot of people for Somalia to be, to be safe and stable.
To be united.
To reunite it. It's not in the interest of a lot of people, including neighboring countries, Gulf states, the Western, especially America. And America does it for a form of revenge for the Black Hawk Down attacks. If you know
No, no,
America
no,
did,
no. Hold on, hold on. No, I don't. You have to remember, America have been involved with Somalia since 1884. Okay, even before Black Hawk Down. Siad Barre, the guy that they call Somali dictator, United States was very friendly with him. You see, so the United States doesn't befriend countries that they don't, have great interest with, and overlook, certain things. So eventually, so what you're saying here, yes, it's not in many countries' interest now for Somalia to be united as Greater Somalia. That part I agree with you. But now, to put a puppet government that would, continue the further divide. If these people win, these people are going in the opposite direction of what outsiders want, because they are the Somalis. You see what I'm saying? So it will be kind of hard to say the West is in their interest to help support Al Shabaab. I mean, it's like it's just confusion. You get that? Go ahead.
yes. But before the 90s, Somalis and America never had a battle. They were involved, that's true. And also, Siad Barre was mostly aligned with the Soviets for the most part.
No, with the
For a
US
small
too.
part. For a small part, yeah, with the
No,
U.S.
they gave him a lot of money and weapons.
Yeah, but he was mostly aligned with the Soviets for the most part.
Yeah, but
But
hey,
both, yeah,
if you're gonna give them money, weapons, that's a real alignment.
okay, but they had never had a battle ever since '93. The Americans have been having that grudge for Somalia.
No, the Americans have been using drone strikes bombing Somalia. What are you talking about? They never
Yeah,
stopped.
that's true, but they never eradicate Al Shabaab.
They
They just
cannot.
push them back and damage them. They could. They're a superpower. They could. These guys, you got to understand, where are they getting all these weapons? It's hard to maintain an army in the bush, yeah, without they have satellites in the sky. Where are they getting all these supplies? You have to house these soldiers. You have to feed them. You have to clothe them. You have to pay them. They're there just to cause chaos, and America and the Western powers to have a reason to be in the region.
You know what?
You know,
Wait. Okay, I gotta give that to you. I noticed, I noticed that their uniforms are pretty fresh too. The guns are fresh. They're looking fresh. So yeah, they somehow were able to score these weapons in war. What's the name? Like ISIS did in Iraq. So yeah, I gotta give that part to you. Um, their uniforms do look fresh. Their cars. It's a good question. How are they getting it?
okay, I'll give you another example. This guy has supposedly had 5 million bounty on his head. This
Mm-hmm.
this this journalist comes from UK and meets with him and has an interview with him out of nowhere. But the U.S., which is a few hundred miles away, not even few, like 100 kilometers away from him, with all these satellites and the intelligence and technology, cannot find this guy and have 5 million bounty on his head. That does not make any fucking sense.
Hmm.
I'll also tell you the economic part of it, of why these guys are meant to stay there forever. You know, these the UN collects all these donations from
Mm-hmm.
these rich countries to keep Somali refugees across the border in Kenya to keep them there, and it's just like a cash cow, like a cash flow, and they don't ever do anything. And they're the employees. They're living in big mansions in Nairobi, having drivers, living a comfortable life, and why? And they're getting all these money and donations. So it's not in the interest of the UN to make Somalia safe. It's not in the interest of Kenya because Kenya gives a lot of money, you know, from this from hosting NGOs and
Let me ask you this. Okay.
Can I say one more thing? And the
Go
Gulf
ahead.
states, the Gulf states, Somalia is on a shipping route. It's in a strategic shipping route. They don't want the all the Dubai shipping routes to be tampered with. To be canceled if Somalia opens their deep ports. So anything going through that region has to get it from Dubai and. So a lot of people have these economic interests to not keep this place safe. And also with oil, Somalia has
They have
deep
gas.
ocean oil. Yeah. So they don't want the Gulf states don't want that right next to them to compete with them, driving the prices down. So there is a
But
lot of nobody.
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The African Union is going to leave Somalia in 2024. From what you're saying, what do you think is going to happen? Because Al Shabaab said they're playing the waiting game. So you are saying they are never going to leave. Like, what strategy are they going to use to stay?
The African Union doesn't do anything. They sit around
No,
and they
no,
pass
because I know they are being used as a proxy.
right. These
So,
governments
so,
get money.
so, just as a force present, right?
Yeah.
But they will be leaving.
If
They
they do
are,
leave, honestly, if they do leave, not much is gonna change because some Somalis are not. It's not Somalia is not like Afghanistan. Afghanistan, those guys are deep rooted. The citizens are okay with them. They're on their side. Over 80%, 85, 90% of Somalis don't want these guys. They don't like Al Shabaab. They kill Somalis, and the whole country, every Somali citizen knows these guys are against their interests. Because if
this is,
Shabaab leaves, Somalia is going to be peace, and it's going economically it's going to be in a better place. So
wait,
even right now,
so
there's a
you,
fight going on with the citizens and Shabaab in Hiran State in Somalia. The citizens took up arms and cleared them out of their state. And if you look at Somali news, you can see the citizens revolted and because they kept killing them and bombing them, and they got rid of like two big huge states. They took over from the Shabaab and kicked them out.
interesting. Hold on. Let's allow Jude. I'm gonna read this to Jude. Let him answer this. Okay, just hang tight. Says Johnson Smarter said, "Yeah, Al Shabaab should take over Somalia." He says Somali women don't read education. They are so rude. I will support Al Shabaab babies. Johnson Smarter. So Johnson Smarter, you're saying you want Al Shabaab to come and teach them some of these rude women you've encountered. You want Al Shabaab to teach them a lesson. All right, thank you, Johnson. So I'm gonna ask Judah the same question. So Judah, let's just say, let's forget the comparison, whatever. But in your mind, let's say in 2024, like this man was saying, the Al Shabaab man, he said they are playing a waiting game. Let's just say that's what's happening, right? These people leave the African Union. What do you think is going to happen when they leave?
Um, when they leave, right? If the African Union leaves Somalia, I think Somalia is gonna go back to chaos, because few days ago, I think last week, there was a suicide bomb that happened in Somalia, right?
Where
And then
is
in
that? What
Somalia.
African Dream was talking about?
No, I'm just letting you know. But last week, I think last 2 weeks, there was a bomb that happened, right? Despite the fact that you have African Union military present in Somalia, you still have sporadic bombing attacks going on often and often. That tells me that African Union is not doing anything in Somalia. So if they leave, I think Somalia will still be the way it is.
You
There
don't
will be.
think their presence deter, Al Shabaab? Because you heard them.
No,
They
no,
said
no, not at all. No,
they said they are waiting. You know.
not at all, not at all, because most of these people, most of the African Union military that are present in Somalia, they are present only in a particular spot in
Right.
Somalia, I think around Mogadishu.
Hmm.
That's where they are. So they are not in, like, they are not scattered all over the places. There are certain part in Somalia that African Union military cannot go to.
Right.
That's just a fact. I was even told, because I speak to a lot of Somalians, man. You know me, I come to this show. I've met a lot of Somalians. I speak to them one on one. So, and even one of my guy from Somalia even told me that the port, there's part of the port that is controlled by Al Shabaab. So they bring in their own stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
so okay. So you answered our question. So you don't think they get their supply? What do you think about what African Dream is saying, that in fact, the West, Al Shabaab, they are being used as a chaotic force. So what do you think about
Right,
that
right,
idea?
right, right. Look, he came and he confirmed what I was saying, but this is the thing, right? People will say they are being used to destabilize, but it's not the case, right? Because even like in other countries, people say, oh, this problem is sponsored. I don't think it's sponsored. I think
Mm-hmm.
they have a cause on the ground. They came as a result of poverty in Somalia. They came as a result of failure in Somalia. They came as a result of opposition, what the government wasn't doing in Somalia. And if you see in Nigeria, it's the same thing. The places that were so poor was where Al-Shabaab took, Boko Haram took control of. The places that were so poor in Somalia was where Al-Shabaab took control. In other countries like Al-Qaeda, the places that these people took control was where the government was lacking. And this is the thing I hate, when people come here and say, oh, these people are being sponsored. They are not sponsored. They are people that feel like their government is not helping them at all. And they have to do anything possible to leave.
So how do you think, so are they running a black market where?
Oh, of course, they are running a black market. When I say they have their own port, you remember back in the days where they used to have what they call the Somalian pirate.
Right.
The Somalian, this is how they live. This is how they make money, right? Because their shipping port used to be one of the biggest in the Horn of Africa. Because
But
most of the time,
like African Dream is saying, they have all these forces. How come they cannot get rid of them? You know,
who cannot get rid of them?
like he said, all these forces that are fighting against
Right, they
Al
cannot
Shabaab.
get rid. That's what I'm telling you. They cannot get rid of them because these people, when you go into a new track ground, you don't know the terrain. You cannot win in a terrain that you don't know, you are not familiar with. The
So
Somalian, the Somalian.
they are putting up a good fight. It's not that they are being sponsored, right?
Right, they are putting on a
Okay.
good fight because they know the terrain, the climate. Most the African Union military, they are not used to the climate that they are facing in Somalia. The climate is harsh. These people are sub-Saharan. They have not been to harsh climate like that. They cannot cope with it. These people are used to their terrain. They know, they have experience on the ground. They speak languages with the
You
other
know,
people that they use.
You have US forces close by in
Right,
Djibouti
but
there
U.S. sponsor,
that
U.S.
that
military.
that go in. They call it US led.
No, man. Look.
Uh,
See, when you talking, man, Afridemos, I always want to come.
there are.
Let me say something.
Hold
Let me
on,
say something.
hold on. It's not only US forces there. There's contractors there too. Just so you know.
Right. Let me tell you something. Right. we have seen a lot of forces on the ground, and I see when I see people come here and make points and they don't know what is going on. We have seen a lot of forces in the Sahel, in
Mm-hmm.
Niger Republic, Burkina Faso, Mali, and all these countries. We see them in Somalia. These people are not coming to protect the people on the ground. They have their own things that they are coming to do, take resources. But it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean that they are the ones that are sponsoring these things on the ground. They come, the conflict that you guys are, there's a say in my country that when two elephants are fighting, it is the ground that suffer. They
Right.
let you guys fight, then what they can get is what they get in. They get your minerals, they get everything, and let you guys fight. And that's just what Africans are not used to it. You fight against your own people, and
No,
those who are benefiting are
but
the
these
Europeans.
people, these Al Shabaab people understand that, and that's what they're trying to stop.
Right, right. They are trying to stop, but you cannot stop a government because if the government in Somalia is sponsored by the Europeans, there you can affirm because those are they are sponsored by the Europeans, but Al Shabaab is not sponsored.
So was the government in Afghanistan, but the Taliban, still took over.
Right, and this is the thing when 2024 because the African Union is the one that is super protecting where the presidency in in Mogadishu is at. So if they leave, they're gonna create a big vacuum that these people maybe they will take over like what happened in Al Shabaab in
Afghanistan.
Pakistan, right? Afghanistan, and if care is not taken, the Horn of Africa will go back to what it was some years back, and it's
Like,
just
what do you mean? Are you saying it's more stable today than before?
it's more stable, but you still see a lot of
You don't
back in
you
the
don't
days.
you don't know about the war in Ethiopia too?
No, man, back in the days, man, when we were in Africa, we know when they say you look like Ethiopians and so on, you knew what was going on over there. You always hear of sporadic attacks. I mean, nowadays you only hear of once a while, but back in the days it used to be continuously. So if care is not taken and things and this, you know, things might go back to the way it was. So I'm just letting people know. But this is the thing, right? Africans need to know, come together, man. It's just, look. I don't know, man. I don't know how they can solve it,
Can I
but I
interject?
wish things can come back to the way it is, to normal.
Judah, it's never gonna come back to the way it is. That was
Mm,
then, this is now. But let's
right.
allow Keith Punisher. Keith Punisher, where
Thank
you
you. Thank
calling from? Keith
yeah.
Punisher.
I'm calling from Toronto, by the way. I'm
Toronto, are
Somali.
you Somali?
Yeah, bro, I'm Somali. So
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for calling in.
I just want to address some points that Judah raised regarding
Yeah.
on the African Union. Actually, I disagree with him on some points that he made, which is if African Union was to leave Somalia, Somalia would crumble basically. Which that is false actually. This
No, like, oh,
Djibouti.
wait. Are you saying that it would crumble?
No, he say it will crumble, like it will collapse, which I strongly disagree, and I'll tell you why if you just let me.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, what they call it? Turkey. Turkey is there. First of all, Turkey is
Hmm.
not with the African Union. Turkey is a separate power that just interject by its own will. Okay,
Right.
they're just helping us the sake of just the Somali, needing
To
help and stuff.
stabilize it.
Yeah, 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 just to stabilize the region, and they need to stabilize that region because it's crucial for trading and stuff. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And that's the reason why they interject. And actually, the Turkey people, or the Turkey government, they built our military to the point where we can be like self-efficient. You know what I mean? Like self-sufficient, basically. Like we can protect our own, our own land, our own people, our own resources. So the Somali government even told African Union to leave like a year ago. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
so
Yeah,
the Somali government, at
told the
this point,
African Union
they,
to
they
go.
want they want the African Union out because they feel like they got
They're
it
not
from
doing.
here.
Yeah, they're not like actually there was a fight across Somalia with the Al Shabaab militant across Somalia, and the African Union, they're not only helping, they're calling the shots, but they're just sitting back. They're not helping. They're not fighting alongside the Somali military. They're just watching. They're getting paid. They're just chilling around.
Because they
While
they
while the
they
most
claim
strict,
to be peaceful.
yeah, 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 basically. You know the reason Africa How do
Afridamus,
you say? Yeah, brother,
Afridamus.
yeah. But Afridamas, brother. You know why is that though? Like, because there was a lot of well-trained Somali troops that got back from Ankara, which is the capital city of Turkey. You know what I mean? A
Mhm,
lot of them,
mhm.
got deployed back to Mogadishu. So the Somali government spread them evenly across the country, like to secure the borders. You know what I mean? So there won't be no border conflicts and none of that stuff. So the African Union got aware of that, and then they're not as committed as they were in the past. You know what I mean? So they're
So,
rather
what do you think about what Al Shabaab is saying, like the documentary that I showed,
yeah.
and also what African Dream is saying that he believes they are being paid by the West, and what do you think
Hundred
about that?
percent, 100%. I agree. I
Okay,
agree with that, brother. And let me expand on that. That's the only
yeah,
point
go
that I
ahead.
agree with him on.
Okay,
Actually, as a Somali, I'll tell you the origin of Al Shabaab. Okay, I'll
yeah,
tell you
go for it.
like where Al Shabaab actually came from. By the way, my family is a victim of Al Shabaab. My father got killed by Al Shabaab, so
Oh,
I'm really familiar with this kind of stuff. Okay, so
okay.
let me expand on this. So basically, Al Shabaab is the reaction of the Western involvement in Somalia. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I can probably put a link up or something, then you can watch it. Okay, maybe I don't know how I'll see that. I'll just save that for later. But actually, the Western interference in Somalia is what created Al Shabaab. You know what I mean? Like Somalia hasn't had any stable government for 30 years. Okay,
Right.
so
Since
they yeah. So
93, the fall of Siad
exactly,
Barre, since those
exactly,
times.
exactly,
Wow.
exactly. So what the Somali people what they call it, came to realize was that no other people was gonna help them. No other people was there, for them. So they try, they try taking their own matters, their own, like
Taking matters
responsibility in
into
their own
their own
hands,
hand.
basically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? This is our country, this is our border, this is our natural resources. That's how they were thinking. So it's like if we don't help each other, if we don't get up, if we don't rise up, then we'll constantly be interfered with. You know what I mean? They'll always other powers will poke us, other powers will like what do you call it, bully us. So what happened was after the US bombed Somalia for like bombing these not the Al-Shabaab military, the Somali
But
civilian.
because the bombing have been going on
Yeah, the
before Al
bombing has been
Shabaab,
going since the
because Al
80s.
Shabaab, yeah,
Since the
Al
80s.
Shabaab came to the scene in
2007.
2002. So,
2007. No, not
or
2007. 2005 actually.
yeah,
They,
like
they were created around
2002 and
2000.
stuff.
Yeah, go on.
2002.
Yeah, correct. So they were created around 2004 and they came into power in 2005. And that was the reaction of the Ethiopians and the Kenyans. So in the late 70s, when we had a stable government,
Well, that's good. Okay.
can I
See, you said something here, so that answered Judah's question.
which is
Why, which is why, because he was saying, why is Al Shabaab, they've created havoc for Ethiopia and Kenya? Now that explains it, but go ahead.
okay, I didn't know that. But I didn't even quite get what you just said. But let's
No,
go on.
meaning because they were involved, because
In
they are part
creating
of the,
those?
yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, maybe.
No, because you're saying their involvement.
No, that's not what I said. Just let
Oh,
me just
sorry,
finish.
go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, our borders wasn't protected as like it used to be back in the 70s, when Siad Barre was ruling it. So what these other what our neighbors tend to do was that they were coming to like these cities that are that within the borders of Kenya or Ethiopia, and then snatch like a successful business owners. They will hold them for ransom. They will just bother the locals, basically. You know what I mean? They will abuse their
And
power.
are these just criminals, or
No, not criminal, just good people.
no,
Clients.
no, well, no, what I mean, the people that are grabbing them, are
Yeah.
these criminals or
No.
governments?
Those are in the Kenyan forces and the Ethiopian forces. So they will just
So
come
these
and
are
harass the
soldiers.
people. Yeah, soldiers, actual soldiers. So since there wasn't a stable government, so there won't be no consequences of their action. They will just go forward on doing it. You know what I mean? They come to the local, harass them, to held them, take them for ransom, rip the women's, with no consequences. You know what I mean? So what happened?
These are Kenyan soldiers, you say?
Kenyan, Ethiopian. With the Ethiopian side, it wasn't happening as much because in Ethiopia, there's a buffer state between the actual ethnic Somalis and the ethnic Ethiopia because there's Ogaden
So
region. You know what I mean? The Ogaden
yeah,
region.
we talked about that because
Yeah,
Ogaden used to be
Somalia.
Somalia.
Yeah.
You know,
So that with that border, there wasn't as much conflict. You know what I mean? But there was still tensions. But in the southern part, which is the border with Kenya and Somalia, the Kenyan forces will always harass the Somali locals. So what all the
You mean
Somali
the NFD region?
NFD region and Mandera, Garissa, those cities, alongside the borders. So what the locals, what they call, came to realize was that they need to topple these forces that are abusing them. You know what I mean? They need to counter these actions. So what happened was those radical Islamists. You know what I mean? Like they came back to the book, like the Quran, for answers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're like, since we're not going to these people's houses doing the same thing that they're doing to us, the only option is that if they come to what they call wrong us or like bully us, we have to defend off these people type stuff. So what they did was they created a little militia group. Okay.
But Keith, someone here is saying, Ethiopian army burns entire villages in Somalia if they suspect Al-Shabaab. He said, what is this guy talking about?
No. As I said, I'm not saying the Ethiopian. Don't misquote me. I didn't say the Ethiopian.
No. Someone is saying this in the chat.
I'm answering. I'm trying to reply to him. I didn't say the Ethiopians are innocent, okay? But what I said was there wasn't that much tension between the Ethiopians and the Somalis until 2007. I'm talking about.
No, did you forget about there was an entire war, the Ogaden War. It was
I'm not talking
since
about
that was since in the 70s, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about between 2007, 2005 and 2001 when Al-Shabaab got created. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the Ogaden War. We already had tension with Ethiopia in the 70s.
No. You are saying there's no tension. I'm saying no. There is historical tension there.
Correct. But it wasn't like it wasn't fueled yet. You know what I mean? Like we didn't have a direct conflict.
There was already
there was direct after the war I'm talking about.
Direct conflict have already been fought. Don't you know the history?
I do know it. What are you talking about? Me, I know what happened in the 77. I know 1977. I know what happened. That I'm not talking about that war. What I'm trying to address here is that how Al-Shabaab came into power is what I was trying to explain. And the brother said, "Oh, what are you talking about? The Ethiopian forces have been burning houses."
So do you think so you don't think they will take over like the Talibans?
Never.
Okay.
Because Somalia is that's ludicrous, brother. That will never happen because the Somali forces are committed. They've realized the Al-Shabaab militant are not for the interest of the people. They're not blowing up non-believers. They're not blowing up kafirs. They're blowing up their own people every day. So the Somali public, the Somali people came to realize that the Al-Shabaab is not really after the non-believers, but they're after their own people. Because 90% of the people that died are Somalis every time.
But didn't do you remember like in not even that long, this is after Ogden, right?
Correct.
Ethiopian forces did invade Somalia. That's like in 07, 06. That did happen. That was on the news.
Yeah. What about it?
So no, you're saying that like there was no tension after that.
Yeah, but I was talking about before that. I was gonna get to that. You were asking me when did how did Al-Shabaab came about?
No, I know I know how they came about, but I know like in back in like 97, that wasn't even not even 07, Ethiopian troops did invade Somalia.
Yeah, and we fought them off. You know who ordered
I know. So because Judah was saying why Al-Shabaab is causing problems in Ethiopia. I'm saying Ethiopia did invade Somalia.
Yeah, with
not even that long ago.
With the help of the US. So I'm actually knowledgeable on that. I can expand
on that. So that's why when you say there's no physical tension.
Yeah.
No, there is.
There is.
Now you are going to my point. Judah. Now you are going to my point when I say there is tension between Somalia is causing conflict between the neighboring countries.
No, that was before. No, but that's what brought them. That's what brought them into.
We're not coming to a common ground here. If you guys let me explain what I meant, then you guys will understand it better. So what I was saying, the brother here, Afridamus, he asked me, like he was asking me actually Al-Shabaab, how Al-Shabaab came about, and I was asking them, and I was telling him how the tension between the Somalis and our neighbors forced Al-Shabaab to kill, to come about, to be invented, to be to exist and all that stuff. But I was talking about pre 2007. I mean pre 2000. I mean actually before 2005, and after the 1977 war with Ethiopia. So I knew we had a previous tension with Ethiopia, but I wasn't mentioning it because I was just trying to tell you how Al-Shabaab came about. So I was talking about after 1977 with the Ogaden War, and before 2005. So after before 1977 we had an altercation with Ethiopia, and after 2005 we had an altercation with Ethiopia. But I wasn't going to that. I was just telling you everything that happened within between, if that makes sense, Judah.
Okay. Judah, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say something, man. Look, this is what is going on. These brothers say when Al Shabaab leaves, it's not gonna create a vacuum in
Never,
some.
ever. Because
No,
Turkey is
no, no.
directly involved within Somalia. Actually, Turkey is training 1,000 Somali pilots right now.
Look,
Do you know that?
I don't know, but what
Yeah.
grounds do they have? Do you know why Somaliland wants to separate away from Somalia?
Because of the CIA, bro. The U.S. is directly involved in our
Look, man.
affairs.
Look. See,
Yeah,
I
go on.
hate coming over here and blaming CIAs or blaming
But
Somaliland.
are you saying you know my country better than me? Every false accusation that you make, are you not okay with if I debunk it? Are you not?
What part of Somalia you from?
I'm from Central Somalia, but I was born in Mogadishu.
Okay.
My mother's from southern Somalia, and my father's from the Ogaden region.
Okay, go ahead and talk about your country, man.
You're familiar with you
been all
should be
over Somalia,
familiar
bro.
with this.
I'm from all over Somalia.
Okay, let's allow African Dream also to
Yeah,
chime in
but what?
after Judah. Then we have Africa because he's here too.
Right. Let me just make that point, right. Look, Somalia has been unstable even before you have African Union, or before even when the Turkey came in. You guys have still been unstable. That's the point. It
the
will
reason, though?
not stop. Let me just finish. You talk a lot, and let me just make few points. I'll be done.
Go on.
Despite the fact that Turkey is still in that part of the country, the north, the Somaliland, all those upper places, the Turkish are not going over there, and that is where the stabilization is. Just the fact that there's a little safety in Mogadishu doesn't mean the whole Somalia is stable. That's the point. So the more you have people that can go, the Turkish, if they have opportunity to take control over those places and make Somaliland part of you guys, and then I will give you guys a hand of applause that Somalia will be stable. But if not, then you guys can be dreaming, and that's just my point.
Okay. Let me just respond to him, brother. So
Okay.
you said if Turkey was gonna what they call it, reunite Somalia with the Somaliland, then you'll give us our props. So why do you think other countries should get in our affairs and help us settle our differences? We can do that ourselves. Actually,
That's my whole point.
Yeah, we can do that actually. Let me just finish, brother. We can do that actually ourselves. But what we need to do right now is that settle our differences. And by the way, Judah, the people on the north are still grieving from the genocide that happened in Siad Barre's time. Okay, so let them heal. Let them go, about their business. Let them have their little peace for now. But we need to stable the southern Somalia. Okay, like the southern Somalia, when that gets stable, then we can look forward. We reuniting the people, because those people are still grieving. You know what I mean? So we're not trying to antagonize them. Like, let them just do them. Let them stay how they are right now. Let them be. And once we stable the government in the south, then we can probably take a look at that. I hope I answer your point.
I think that's a good answer.
Can I join in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Hey, to correct the Somali brother, Shabaab was a factor of the Ethiopian invasion.
Can you come close to your mic?
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Shabaab was the factor of the Ethiopian invasion of 2007. 2005, there was a group called Islamic Courts that took control of the capital.
You talk about the ICU?
Yeah, and they didn't like, and Ethiopia and Kenya and the U.S. didn't like that. They wanted to create a state there, a government. So
Hey,
they
African Dream,
100%.
you're speaking good, but
Yeah,
can
yeah.
you
Just get
come
close
close
to
to
the
your
mic.
mic? It's like you're far away.
Okay, is that better?
Stay right there. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So what happened is they tried to create a government, and Ethiopian and Bush administration, and with Kenya's support, did not like. Pretty much, they were more Islamic, but they were not like Al Shabaab. They were more moderate Islamic government, and they attacked it, and and the Shabaab came as patriots first, and all the Somalis were supporting them, and they finally kicked out the Ethiopian army, and then the basically they took a lot of casualties. So after that, there was no more ICU, the Islamic courts, and then they factioned into different groups, and the bigger group just became Al Shabaab, and they took over the capital. And then at the same time, there was a Somali government in Djibouti that were established, and then after that, the African Union and that government, the transitional government, kicked Al Shabaab out. That's when they turned into rebels, and that's when they start bombing the citizens and doing all this crazy
100%, 100%,
and make
100%, brother.
alliance with Al Qaeda and
I
all
was gonna get
that.
to that point, but you nailed it. You nailed it, actually. Yeah. And by the way, the
Guys, one
American.
second. Hold on. Let me read this super chat, okay?
Go on. Go on.
1 second. All right. We got a super chat from Sam Seals here. Let's see. Sam Seals, thank you for your super chat. Sam Seals is being mean. Sam Seals says, Keith sound like he got 73 teeth in his mouth. Sam Seals, come on, man. Why you always gotta pick on people? But thank you. Either way, we
Can I
would,
respond? Can
thank
I
you.
respond?
No, just a
I got
minute.
no, no, no.
Let
I
me
got
thank
braces.
him. Hold on,
I got braces.
I gotta thank him properly. Then you can respond, okay? Here, over here, we thank people properly for donating. Sam Seals, thank you for your super chat. So, Keith,
Let me just respond. Let me respond to that, brother, bro. I got braces, by the way, and I don't get offended like that. So let's just move on. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. No,
You got,
I mean,
you got
it's
on,
Sam
you got
Seals.
on grill.
He makes fun of me too. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I just got back from an appointment, so I got some, I got some
So
stuff
he's
going
on
on.
point there.
But African Dream, brother, you nailed it. You nailed it. Actually, I was gonna get to that part, but you just nailed it.
But your mic, hold on.
What's wrong with it?
African Dream, there's something wrong with your mic. Go ahead, say something.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
hey, can you play that clip though? I sent you.
Which one? What is? Oh, the peace one.
Yeah.
Which part do you want me to show?
I mean, it's up to you. However long you want to show it.
Hold on. Okay. What am I showing again? Okay, you say why Somalia will not return to peace.
It's about a Kenyan guy, like.
Okay, let's see.
Journalist.
Somali is peace, man. Come on.
Okay, hold on.
Today I wanted to discuss peace in Somalia and why there'll be no peace in Somalia anytime soon. Now, Somalia has been going through a civil war from 1992 to present. And these are many generations of people getting born, becoming grown up, and there's still a civil war. So, for a civil war to be sustained for such a long time, it means that there are some external factors sustaining that civil war, because the original reasons for the Somalis to go to war against each other was to remove the dictator called Siad Barre. But Siad Barre has been gone for a long time. So you'd think that peace would come to Somalia because the dictator is gone. But for many reasons, peace never seems to come back to Somalia. Now, why will there never be peace in Somalia? For one very simple reason. It is in no one's interest for there to be peace in Somalia. No one benefits when peace comes to Somalia. Maybe the Somali civilians, but no one else. Now, when you look at the Somali,
Interesting what he's saying there. Huh. Okay. So yeah, that's an interesting take on his perspective here. Let's see. Keith, what do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put up a link in a bit. Do you mind watching that video also? We'll just explain everything. We'll just understand this.
Man, you know what? I'll have to do like an entire show on
Actually, it's not that long. It's like a minute, minute and a half video.
Okay, we'll get to that. Yeah, what is that explaining?
Basically, it'll explain how the American foreign policy impacted Somalia in a bad way. You know what I mean? Like the war.
Right, but that's what this man is pretty much saying too. He's saying there's it's been how many, like it's been over 30. It's like 30 years now.
30 years, yeah.
So the guy's got a point. So many people have been born, who this is the same thing they see over and over. Let's welcome Rashad also in the house. Rashid.
Yes, Afrodamas, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Rashid, welcome in the house. I haven't seen you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and thank you for the show. I really like the way you present it.
Thank you.
First of all, I want to say hello to you guys and hello to my fellow Somalis who are in the Assalamu alaikum to all of you. Yes.
Sweet. So Rashid, what do you think about? Because I was, the question, the little documentary about Al-Shabaab. Because I'm like, okay, let's present another side also different from just what the West.
The Shabaab they are losing now because the latest news is that they're losing ground and because of the uprising of the civilians.
Okay, so the civilians want them gone?
Yes. So they fight, and alongside with the Somali military. So they've been kicked out many places, and now the Somali they now on the run, and so the Shabaab, they are the clip that you showed that the guy his name is Jamal. He's a Somali Kenyan. So he what he does is he worked for BBC 4. So
I'm familiar with him.
Yeah, so he's sympathizer of the Shabaab. That it was recently known. So he was known by that, and so what happened is that but what he showed is not reality. They're torturing people, they're killing people, and what they do is they put you on a tax that you have to pay. So you have to pay or they will blow you up. That's what they do.
So like, because he even said they have a suggestion box, but it's close to where the punishments take place. So this is why, because like, again, propaganda can be coming from both sides, but you being Somali and also you know exactly what is going on and in the territory
very closely.
So the hospital they show, the school, are those just propaganda, or these people?
No, they might build it. I cannot say I cannot deny it, or I cannot deny it. It can be true, but what they do, and they also destroying hospitals. They are destroying hospitals. They destroying other lives and all that. So what they show is just propaganda machine to attract Somali youth. So
exactly.
Yes.
Okay.
And that was my point, and you kicked me out of it. Do you know how they make money? They do a Somalian pirate. They take ships off. They take cargoes off a ship. They take ships and take money and take things and sell them.
But Judah, here's the thing. I have to always, because I have to push back on, it's a show, right? If we just push the same narrative over and over, there's no pushing. That's what the conversation we want to hear. We want to hear what is actually going on. We can just repeat what the Western media is saying without analyzing it.
Exactly. I've done a lot of investigation about it. I know how they get funding. I know what they build. But at the same time, they are destroying. It's all propaganda. They destroy a lot of things. They kill people. You can't say, oh, because they are doing this, and then you should go ahead and promote them. No, it
No,
just doesn't make
that's
sense.
not what's happening here. We are learning here. So let's hear. This is actually very interesting what Nirango Nuwara is saying. Let's hear a little bit. And I want to hear you guys' take on it.
Somali elite. The Somali elite doesn't want the civil war to end. In other words, they want the continued threat of terrorism within Somalia. Why? Because as long as there's a threat, a military threat against them, they're able to blackmail foreign countries into giving them money and to giving them resources. And that's how they've become very, very wealthy. So if you take away the Al-Shabaab threat, then other countries will not be motivated to give the Somali elite all the resources that they give them. So the Somali elite makes sure that Al-Shabaab remains undefeated. It is always there.
Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Rashid, maxaa ka leedahay waxaad?
So Rashid, what do you think about what this man is saying?
I don't think it's here. But Afrikaans.
Let me respond. Let me
Oh, go on.
respond. Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's very true. There's a lot of even Somali businessmen and elites that don't want Shabaab gone. They want the chaos to continue, just like the foreigners, because they make a lot of money out of it. They get funding and grants and all kind of stuff, and they have business deals with the Shabaab themselves. So it's true. It's a fact.
Interesting take. Let's welcome.
Yeah, I want to add that. I want to add also that
Go for it.
the Shabaab was really something that was made by the West because of what Somalia has is the potential of recently Somalia signed a deal with American company for oil. I don't know if you heard that. It's on the news.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so Somalia has they signed 7 blocks of oil with American company, and each block will have 100,000 barrels a day. So it's like 700 barrels a day can come out from Somalia for oil. That's only offshore, not inland. That's not on land, but on offshore.
Offshore.
Yeah,
So you think that's why? You think that's why? Biden just signed this to send the troops there.
Yes, it could be that. It could be that.
No, man. I don't believe in that propaganda stuff, man.
Are you kidding me, Judas, on the news? Like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I mean, I don't believe. What I'm saying is, I don't believe that is the result of why Al-Shabaab started, because the people were suffering. It became, it was something that
Okay, yes, okay.
It's not true. That's not the reason. Shabaab came because of the vacuum of Somalia.
That's what I'm saying. The vacuum between the government,
and
the
they
government
came.
wasn't
You see,
taking
the
care of
Shabaab
the
came from Shabaab came from Afghanistan. That's what they
No,
came
not
from.
Afghanistan. What are you talking? No, man.
He's a Somali. Let's hear
No,
him out.
Judah, you're from Cameroon. How are you gonna tell
Judah,
us something about Somalia?
Judah, he's Somalian. Let's hear him out.
How can you say Al-Shabaab came from Afghanistan? It just doesn't make sense.
This is ideology came from the ideology came from Afghanistan.
Actually, he's right. Like
the ideology came from Afghanistan, and the founders the Shabaab founders came from Afghanistan.
Their fighting style is similar.
I can name some of them.
Did you know Osama bin Laden and Al-Shabaab had a connection before he
passed? Yes, yeah, absolutely. You see, the
people doing it is Somalis. That's the thing. Like,
Jude, we're not talking about Cameroon, bro. We know this is Somalia. We Somalis, we know more than you. So don't preach us something that you don't know. Okay. Don't tell us something you don't know.
Hey, you can't say that, though, man. You can't say that.
Talk about the Cameroon has a British English speaking side and French speaking side.
Oh, you wanna
do a show on that here too.
Hey, my boy can have his opinion, man.
Let's allow Abo. Guys, hold on. You guys mute your mic. Okay, Abo, where you calling from?
I'm calling from home,
From where?
from my house.
Where's your house at?
Who asked you house?
What city? What country?
Can you not tell from his accent? The guy's from the UK.
Yeah, there you go.
Kusa, Abo.
Abo, are you Somali?
Yes.
Okay, Abo, thank you for joining in. Abo, what do you think about, what has been discussed here about, Al-Shabaab?
First thing is piracy and Al Shabaab are two different things. But no one interrupted when he said that. So I like to put that there. They're not involved. Al Shabaab and piracy are complete different things. Al Shabaab was never pirates.
So they were not a part of that game, right?
No.
I mean, to me, they seem more organized than the pirates, right? Because the pirates seem to be like an individual type thing.
Yeah, they were
the
different.
pirates
They were
are
different.
actually feeding the Al-Shabaab because they
No,
live in
they're
the
not.
sea.
They're not, bro.
They are two different things, Judah.
They're two different things, bro.
Yeah, you don't just run into to a tea like a fly.
Look,
They're
that's my guy. That's my guy talking, though. That's my guy talking,
You
but
are
he
just
doesn't want
dumbass.
me
You
to.
just are all over the place, man. You are
Now
just
he want to
dumbass,
change
man.
his voice. That's my guy talking, man.
Who's your guy? Abo is your guy?
Don't worry, bro. Leave me alone,
He
man.
said, "Don't worry."
Wait, Abo. This is the host have the right to know what is going on here. How are you gonna enter a man's house and say, "Don't worry"? Like, so Abo, so
yes, bro.
what is your take on, because on the in the documentary, the man is saying in 2024 when the African troops, when they leave, they see themselves taking over. So do you think, after the African troops leave, Al-Shabaab would become stronger, or they are just becoming weaker?
I don't know if they take over, but they definitely won't take over where I live. I know that.
Where, UK? They're not trying to be in the UK. I'm talking about Somalia, sir.
Even where I live in Somalia, they won't take over.
Okay, wait. Did you catch the part when I was giving the monologue in the beginning? I said there's going to be Somalis calling from the UK, and they would come here and try to tell me about how, where they are from in Somalia, where they go everywhere, Al-Shabaab would never get there. And
no,
somehow you came here, you proved me so right.
Because I'm telling the truth.
And what area is that?
I'm from northern Somalia. I'm from
the man is saying they want to,
it doesn't matter what he's saying.
Whole of Somalia. I want us to speak on, like something logical here.
It is logical. I'm being logical. We've never seen Al-Shabaab. We've never seen Al-Shabaab in our lives. So I don't know where they're coming from.
But you're being biased. Listen, it will never happen. We know it will never happen. But let's say,
how am I being biased, bro? You telling me there's Al-Shabaab in Better? Whoa, hold on.
Chill.
Wait 1 second. No, 1 second, bro. Whoa.
Let's not start this.
No,
let me finish.
I'm not starting. You said I'm being biased. You're attacking me, bro. How am I being biased? You telling me there's Al-Shabaab in?
Can I tell you why?
Listen.
No,
Abo, let him finish. Abo, let him finish.
He's telling me I'm being.
Go ahead.
It will never happen. First of all, listen. We know Al-Shabaab will never take over Somalia. Okay, this guy, I don't know, he's biased because the region that he's from. Obviously, they got some type of ill intention towards the south. You know what I mean? But let's say if they were about to take over Somalia, and they did take over Somalia, bro, they will also take over Somaliland, bro. So we don't want that. So don't think, my people are strong and this and that. The south
nothing
is
to
like
do nothing to do with strength, bro.
No, just chill out, bro. Let me just land my point. But listen, if there was to take over all of Somalia,
no. You're going on like Al-Shabaab control all of Somalia.
Man, why you cutting him off? Let him talk. The guy just
let him
came
talk
in.
one at a time, please.
Yeah, my point is, listen. This guy, he think his region is strong. That Al-Shabaab can never
region. But let him talk, man.
Listen,
talk.
Can I?
Judah, stop interrupting the man.
Just don't treat each other. If you guys let me finish, I'll give you the mic, bro.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that That's not a good mentality. If Al Shabaab was to take over all southern Somalia, any other region will, it will be no safe area, bro. They will take over Somaliland like this.
All right.
So you could go on. That's not good mentality, bro. But go on.
No, bro. I never said no good mentality or whatnot. I'm saying, bro, they will never take over where I live. What's wrong with that? Can I not say that?
Give me a concrete evidence. Why you say that?
Because I've never had no Al Shabaab attacks. I've never seen Al Shabaab. Even when they control.
There was one explosion that happened a couple years ago. What are you talking about?
Couple years ago, that was
no.
Don't
like,
bro,
Albo, come
bro,
on, don't
bro. Hold on, let me talk, but stop interrupting, bro. I didn't interrupt when you were talking. Yes, there was one. There was one explosion that happened in 2005, and has it ever happened again? No, because we sealed our borders.
Why did you say there was none? Come on.
Bro, wait, because we sealed our borders. I don't know why you're jealous because I said there's no attacks where I live. I don't know what's going on in your head.
Because you're from Somaliland, man. That's why I told him.
Don't insert words into my mouth, bro. Bro, you guys got some type of hatred toward the south, bro. But just go on. I know you mentality.
Bro, stop. Did I say anything? Did I say anything? Hold on, let me talk.
Come on, bro.
Let me talk, man. Listen. It seems like you're the one with the hate, bro. Because I said I had no Al Shabaab attacks. Now listen, bro. You're projecting your insecurities into me. Don't project your insecurities into me. I didn't say anything, bro.
Actually, it's the other way around, bro. Let's not kill the show.
No. It's the other way around. You're telling me I've got hatred. Did I come in here with any hate?
But you lied though. I'm trying to address your lie, bro. Why do you say there was no other incident? I mean, there was no incident that happened in the north, this and that. I'm trying to point out your hypocrisy, bro. Like,
it seems like you're the one with the problem here, mate. We can all hear from this now. We've had one little.
Okay, get over it. Okay, keep going.
No. There's no getting over this, bro. The man's calling me biased, calling me a liar, telling me I've got hatred towards him.
Finish your point and then turn the mic to someone else.
All right.
Yeah, guys, no need to, do the north-south thing.
These people are emotional. These people are emotional.
No, guys.
You already said
here's
that.
The thing.
The person who never been to Somalia, born in England and has never
What are you talking about? I was there last month.
Right.
I was there.
I came to North America.
Hold on, guys.
Bro, is your boy attacking me? I didn't say anything.
Wait a minute,
what are you talking about, bro?
I'm just trying to address your lie, bro.
Guys, if you look at it,
bro.
Guys,
what lie? This guy is mad.
Bro, you
say it seems like you want Al Shabaab to attack me, bro.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Bro, it seems like you want Al Shabaab to attack me.
Hold on,
This guy seems he wants Al Shabaab to attack me, bro. I never said nothing about Somaliland. I said I'm from northern Somalia. When did I say Somaliland? See this bullshit? I said northern Somalia. Did I not say that, guys? Exactly. When did I say Somaliland? See these little emotional idiots, bro. They get on my nerves, bro, man. I swear to God, bro, man. Now you're pissing me off, bro, man. Don't piss me off, bro, man.
Okay, guys, not fighting. Guys, please cool it off, guys.
Rat, man.
Hold on, guys, cool it off.
Yo, I just get that, bro. Imad Canada.
Hey, bro, that's my guy, man. Don't disrespect my guy, man. I don't want to call his name, but man, I respect my guy from Somaliland, bro. He's speaking the truth.
Judah.
Judah, are you from the British side of the French side of Cameroon?
Judah, just calm down.
Judah, stop instigating, bro. Let's
move on.
Fueling the fire,
let's not make this north-south Somali fight, okay?
He made it. I didn't make it. He made it. I said,
Lima is a cool guy.
Judah, stop dick sucking, bro. Let's just move on.
Okay, let's move on from that, guys. Let's speak on what is realistic.
Bro, stop being emotional, bro, man.
All right, my guy, Abo, please make sure you drink some tea and crumpet there, sir.
No, man, he's not drinking no tea, man. My guy,
he needs some of the tea and crumpet, so it seems like he hasn't had
Afrodamus. Can I speak, Afrodamus?
Yes, go for it.
Afrodamus.
He's the only Somaliland guy that
Judah, you said this guy is your guy. Don't interrupt him. Let him talk. Go ahead, Abo.
But all I said was I don't think Al Shabaab will take over where I live, and the guy started attacking me. Why is that?
Yes, you did say that.
Why did he attack me?
You have an ego, though. There will be.
No, because
what ego?
There's no certain chance, Abo.
What the hell is this, bro, man?
Abo, are you saying the north is stronger than the south?
North or whatever you're from.
What?
No.
Is the north stronger than the south?
There's nothing.
They're the
Bro,
minority,
listen.
bro. They're the minority.
Here we go. Look, I'm a minority, but you're the one getting blown up every day. This guy is nuts, bro.
Look at it.
Fucking
Look at
hell,
it.
man.
Why are you clowning your
Bro,
own
don't make me
people?
embarrass you, bro. Please, don't start talking shit to me because you got the wrong one here, bro.
Come on, Albert.
Believe
Stop.
that.
First of all, I call you out because you were lying. That's why you touched it. Like, come on, bro. Let's just move on.
So why you keep agitating me? You want to move on? Why you keep agitating me there, bro? Telling me I'm a minority. What are you talking about, bro? Waxa neefka naga qabanyo dhaantaanka niyo.
Why مشت كيما the mental
Bro, you sound like bro, you're speaking like you got 85 fucking teeth in your mouth, man.
Wait. Okay, guys, wait a minute, guys, come on, man.
Fucking emotional rap, bro,
Right,
man.
guys, we are having an edutainment here, guys. Please, people are trying to learn here. Okay, come
Bro,
on, guys.
these people are emotional, bro. They got mental problems.
No, because we're trying to learn.
Mental
You're a grown man. Don't lie though. That's why you're coming at me the way you are, bro. Because I'm calling you out.
No, I ain't, bro. Bro, listen. You're coming on. Stop. You're coming on this panel. You're coming on this panel like all of Somalia is affected by Shabaab, which is not the case. Listen. Listen, bro. You're coming on this show like all of Somalia is affected by Shabaab. It's not the case.
You're the one that tried dividing us, bro. Oh,
I didn't divide.
Like, what you mean, bro?
Because they will never take over. What's wrong with that? Can I not be confident? Can I not be a confident man?
Hold on, let me ask this guy, Abo. Why are you so confident about this?
Bro. You remember the genocide that happened in 1977?
Yeah.
Here we go. Look, now he's going back to all this shit. See what I'm saying, bro? Look at this emotional guy, bro.
Get over it.
This guy's emotional. This guy's emotional.
No, Abo. The thing is, before you even came on, Keith Punisher was speaking well about the Northerners.
Afrodamas. Can I tell you why why they'll never come to me, Afrodamas?
Why?
Because I've got 100,000 soldiers at my borders ready to smoke these little rats if they cross it.
What are you talking about? The leader of Shabaab is from the north.
Yes, exactly. But he's not with me. He's with you. But he's not with me. He's with you.
The leader was from the God and he'll come from Hargeisa.
Exactly. Yes, you're right. I agree. But he's with you. He's not with me. I kicked him out and he came to you.
Yeah, because the government Somaliland bribed the Shabaab not to come there. That's the
Oh, now we're bribing them.
Hold on, guys.
Exactly.
Let me read this real quick.
Give me a second, brother.
Hold on, let me read the chat, guys. Hold on.
Emotional, man.
Guys, let me read the chat.
I am from there.
Hold on, Sam Seals.
No, you're not, bro. You sound like a little girl. You're definitely not from there, bro.
Yeah, give me a second. We'll get back to it. Sam Seals, thank you for the super chat. Sam Seals said it's like two sheeps fighting, about them. 5 heads. Anyway, Sam Seals, thank you for the super chat. Guys, hold on. Let me thank him properly. Over here, Afridamos at my channel. I'm not rude. I thank people properly. Let's. Okay, Abo, I'm confused. So how is the North able to have 100,000 soldiers, and the other sides, they pretty much.
I don't have no Turkish training me either, bro. I'm not boasting about Turkish training me. No one's training me. I train myself.
Directly, bro.
I train myself.
And that was my point that I made. I said if they cannot take control of the whole country, they are just focused in Mogadishu. These things is not going to go nowhere.
Can I say something, brother? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I would like to not be interjected, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Guys, please don't interject. Let him finish his point.
I'll finish and I'll get out.
Yeah, can you come close to your mic? You seem to be far away.
Better?
Much better. Go ahead.
Okay. So
I'm gonna mute everybody till he's done. Go ahead.
First of all, the reason why I don't think that's the reality. First of all, they don't have 100 troops. That's BS right there. Let's get that. Let's make that clear. Secondly,
Afrodamas, can you Google it? Can you Google it, Afrodamas?
Hold on, Abo. You let him. We'll let you respond. Go ahead.
And then secondly, the reason why they were they had the capability to make the troops that they were able to make is that because they didn't have an army embargo on them. Somalia, the central Somali government had armed embargo on them since 1977, bro. Since the war broke out with Ethiopia, so they recently lifted the sanctions on all the stuff that they had on the government. So we're able to buy, certain weapons from Turkey, from all these other countries. But these people, the Northerners, they were cooperating with Ethiopia, on the low, under the
Wait,
table.
they were conspiring with
Yeah,
Ethiopia.
yeah. The north, the where he's from, the region that he's from, it's called
Yeah.
Somaliland. They
Okay.
were cooperating with Ethiopia to topple the central Somali government back in the 70s. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the weapon that they got was flowing in from Addis Ababa, but the central Somali government, they couldn't buy any other weapon. They have to smuggle it, or if they were caught, they were they will face certain consequences. You know what I mean? But they
okay.
recently lifted the arms embargo on them, and then the sanctions and all that stuff.
So that's why the North is stronger.
Yeah, and what he's telling you, I doubt it. They don't have 100 troops. It's probably 40.
100,000.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They probably have bro. They're the minorities. So I'm out.
Okay, Abo, go ahead.
Google it, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. Minority. You can just pull out the CIA. Please do me a favor, bro. Can you pull out this? Listen, stop. Let me. You had your talk. Why are you interrupting, bro? What's wrong with these little kids, man? Calm down. Let the big man talk. You sound like little girls. Listen.
He said big man. Chill with
Listen.
Go on.
Yeah, Keith, let him speak. Go ahead.
Let me speak, bro. Bro, you can pull out the fucking census of who's a minority and who's not. So I don't know where they're getting all this minority from, bro. Yeah. And if I'm a minority, why is a minority doing better than you?
No, he
And
means
why?
regional.
Bro, regional. Calm down. Let me talk, bro. You had your chance. Was I not quiet when you boy was
Guys,
talking?
let him talk. You got Rashid. You would have your turn to Abo. Go ahead.
I'm trying to calm down these kids.
Right.
There's no kids, bro. It's a big man talking.
Yeah,
let him
finish. Rashid, you go ahead, Abo.
You're the one who sounds like a little 5-year-old, bro. There's a big man voice here.
With the name calling, but if you want to finish, he's probably the same age as you, bro. Come on.
All right, you be quiet, bro. You just be quiet. You just be quiet, bro. You just talk a lot of shit.
No, you're calling everyone, bro. You're disrespectful.
Hold on, Keith.
I'm disrespectful.
Keith, let him finish.
Disrespected me. Listen. You disrespected me. Now you're getting the heat. Now you're crying like little girls. You don't want no smoke with Lima.
You want to keep the stage. Get to your point, bro. Stop name calling.
You don't want no smoke with Lima, bro. Listen, you little girl. Listen to me. These guys, bro.
We know who the girls, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah. That's why you keep interrupting. That's why you keep interrupting like a little girl.
The frog has also a big voice. It doesn't make you
all right.
Man. A frog.
All right. Another little girl talking.
You sound like a frog.
Two little girls.
Frog is just small.
Two little girls talking. Let the big man talk. Let the big man talk. Let the big man talk.
You're not a big man. You are just a frog.
Here we go with his little feminine bitch voice. You sound like a little bitch, bro.
Yeah, you are just a frog.
You're about to have your period.
Wait, hold on. Abo, can you please, take a sip of your tea there?
But they're not letting me talk, Afrodamas.
Okay, guys. Rashid, let him finish. Then you can talk. Please go ahead, Abo. Take a sip of your tea there, sir. Please. Go ahead.
Let me take a bite of the crumpet as well, please.
Yes.
All right. Listen, Afrodamas, bruv. These little delusional kids, bruv, just coming here talking shit. They're not facing the reality. They're having problems down south. Look, here we go.
Rashid, please let him finish. Rashid, please.
See what I'm saying?
Rashid, please let him finish. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, let him answer my
calling the real shit.
Guys,
be through this long time ago.
Guys, hold on. I'll put you guys in the back if you interrupt him. Please let the man finish.
Was I not quiet when they were talking?
Yes, you were. You were. See, guys, please show him the same respect. You might not like what he's saying, but at least he's let you guys talk. He didn't interrupt. Please allow him to finish. Okay. Go ahead.
Let Alba talk, man. Alba's talking now, boys. Listen. I don't know why it's like these little kids are insulting me and telling me like as soon as I came on, I said I'm from northern Somalia. I didn't even say Somaliland. Then they put that label Somaliland on me. So now I am Somaliland because they've obviously got some hatred within their heart that come out at them instantly. And I've been noticing this on these panels. And I defend these dusty little Somalians all the time. Bro, do I not defend these Somalians on every panel when they're getting disrespected?
Yes, Lima, I know you, man. You my guy. Look.
Even bro, Judah, don't interrupt. Judah, let the man.
Bro, shut up, man. Now you disrespected me. Now you're getting the smoke, bro. Now you're getting the smoke. Now you're getting the smoke, bro. Now you're getting the smoke.
Ask you, and then we'll be.
Yeah, I am gonna answer, bro. Listen.
Fucking him, bro. You're not Somali, bro. Stay out of this. You're the one that's fueling the fire,
What you
bro.
mean
Come
stay
on.
out of this?
Stay
I've
out
been
of
with
it.
Lima
You're
on
fire to
different.
drop it down.
Lima always.
Jude,
Come on, bro.
Jude.
Just hear me.
Hold on.
Thank you for that. Okay, let's get through this, man. Come on.
Go ahead.
Bro, basically, bro. Let me put it like this to you, bro. They've got issues, but they're concentrating on us, on like Somaliland. The topic wasn't even about Somaliland and all this secession business. He was talking about Al Shabaab. Why you've got to concentrate on me because I've come on the panel? It's like absolutely nuts. It shows your inferiority complex. You're low IQ little children that speak like little 5-year-olds that don't even know what's going on. Like blaming the CIA for the troubles in your own country. How ridiculous is that, bro? Oh, the CIA did this to us. No, bro, you did this shit to yourself. You have to understand this shit. This place where they live is full of bloody no justice for nobody. All the minorities are getting prosecuted. Everybody's land is getting stolen. Everyone's house is getting stolen. So all these people, they turn to Al Shabaab and they become members. It's nothing to do with the CIA arming them. It's nothing to do with all this bullshit you're talking, bro.
That's actually BS, but
Bro, let me finish. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. See where I live? We don't do that to people. We don't confiscate no one's house and no one's land. That's why we've got no Al Shabaab. It's nothing to do with Ethiopia giving us guns. Or we've been. Look at this most ridiculous shit he said. That we're not on an embargo, bro. We're technically still a part of Somalia, so we're also on an embargo. So you're talking absolute shit. I don't want to hear your nonsense. And you're telling me we ain't got 100,000 soldiers, bro. You can look it up right now. It seems like you're jealous. You should be proud of your brother, but you're bringing me some hateful fucking talk, bro, and you're pissing me off, bro. And you don't want to do that shit.
Thank you, Albo. Thank you. Now
let me.
Well, Rashad is going to speak. Then Judah.
Bro, concentrate on Al Shabaab, bro.
Yes,
concentrate on Al Shabaab. Don't concentrate on me, bro.
Let me read this. It says, Johnson Smarter, thank you for the pound sterling, $1.79 super chat. He said, "Get them, Lima. Get those Gerrera on the panel." Oh man, I'm hiding my Gerrera hair over here. I'm hiding my Gerrera hair, but as you guys know, at the Afridamus report, I'm not rude. Well done. I'm not rude. I have to thank him properly. Okay, let me thank the man. All right, Rashid, go ahead.
Yes, Afrodamus, and what they call it, they we're talking about the topic of Shabab, but I don't like to go out of topic. I always like to to stay on a topic.
Right.
So, I came from the region that this brother is talking about. I'm from the north myself. But
you're from the north?
Yes. But we are all Somalis. Somali is one
Bro,
tribe.
this guy is not from the north. He sounds like a little girl. We don't have that voice. We do not have that voice. You sound like a little bitch. Don't ever say you're from where I'm from, bro.
Hold on, Abo, don't. Let him finish.
Bro, be happy where you're from, bro. There's no way you're from.
Thank you.
Let him finish.
So
Go ahead.
Somalis were one tribe, but divided us by colonials and all that. So we are one people. So, but we're talking about the topic is Shabaab. The Shabaab today, what we have, they are on the run. They've been kicked out from many cities. Towns. They don't occupy city, but they have small villages. So they when they seize that place, what they do is they torturing the people and killing people. That's what they do it. So, but now they are on the run, and actually the guy whose nickname is Karate, he's actually wounded in a war. So he's now
Karate.
Yeah, Karate is, yes, he was
like
wounded.
all the generals he means.
He was wounded and he's on the run. They are on the run, and actually people rose up against it. But the Afrikaners, what the question is? What are the African troops are not involved? That's the question. What are they doing? They are not involved.
That's what I want to know. Yeah, right.
They are not.
That's why the Somali government want them out. But go on, Rashid.
Yes, they are in a camp because how much they get paid? $1,000 a month. So they don't want to. So they are part of the problem. What they do is they participate in helping Shabaab. They give weapons, and sometimes because they want to stay there, they want to prolong their stay in Somalia.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, he just brought up a new point, but this is my point, man. I wanted to talk when people come here and disrespect Lima. I've been with Lima for a while, and me and him be talking, right?
No, Judah, you
Now
can talk.
this,
You can talk. You're African. This is
man,
part
let
of
me
Africa.
finish, man. You guys have talked often and often. I haven't spoken.
Bro,
Now
let
this
him
is the
talk, bro.
point. Yeah, like look. How can you call a person from Somalia, call him a minority just because he disagree with
No,
the
we don't
point
want to
that
My
talk
you're
point
about that.
making?
exactly,
I
bro.
mean,
That's my point. They're little
you
weirdos,
know,
bro.
Judah,
Fuck
and
these
Judah,
little
then
prick.
stop with this
Fuck these little
mindset, bro.
pussios.
Hold on, hold
Fuck
on,
you, little
hold on.
pussios.
Oh, Afrodamus, you see this, bro?
Go ahead.
He's trying to. Oh
I
my
was
god.
speaking, man. I haven't even spoken. You
Yeah,
say
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
He's in the back. He's drinking his tea
All
over
right,
there. I
all
see
right.
someone
Look,
said this guy got Afridamus to call him daddy. No, I know the meaning of Abo, like in both Arabic and Somali. So I don't mind it.
Afrodamus, just call
So
him
no
how
big deal.
just
But
call him.
let me read this super chat real quick. Inel said, special request. Afridamus, I want a black hand on my thank you. Let's see. Sir, you do realize even you see my hand here, it's not black, but let me see if I can find the black hand. Here at the Afridamus report, I'm not rude. I make sure I thank everybody accordingly. Here we go. Thank you very much, sir. We had a technical difficulty over there. It looks like the engineer in the basement is sleeping or something. But I'll be sure to have discussion with the engineer to give you the black hand next time. All right, continue, Judah.
oh, thanks, man. Thanks for giving me the platform to talk. What I want to say is, look, what is happening in Somalia? We shouldn't just sit down just because we are not from Somalia. It doesn't affect us. These things are spilling into other countries, and this is why other countries are getting involved in what is happening, right? And if you see what Al Shabaab is, the things that they are doing is causing more problems. Even if the African Union stay or they don't stay, it's still gonna be a big problem in Somalia because the military, Somalia doesn't have their own military on their own. Turkish can do
No,
whatever they want.
but didn't you just hear what Abo said? Abo said they got 100.
Abo said Lima is my guy. They have military up north in Somaliland. That's why
Wait,
you see Al Shabaab.
is that his other name, Lima?
Right. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
he's my guy. I know him. His name is Lima.
But
So
Judah, why are
that's
you
what he
lying,
said.
bro? If you don't mind,
Huh?
why are you lying? If you don't mind,
Am I lying?
yeah, you say the South doesn't have a military.
The South doesn't have a military, but the North, where Lima is from, they have military on their own. So
Can I just disprove him?
no, let me just finish, man. When you talk, allow people to
I'll let
talk,
Tony.
then
I'll
you
let
can
Tony
make
say
your
that.
point.
Hi. Just go on. But you
Right.
lying, by the
So
way.
what
Go on.
I'm saying is, if the military, the African Union military leave, even if they leave or they don't, there's still gonna be a vacuum in Somalia. Somalia doesn't have a big military to even counter Al Shabaab at this point
Cameroon.
in time.
Does Cameroon has military?
Look, we are not talking about Cameroon now. Maybe next time, if Afidemus wants to hold a show on
Does
Cameroon, then you
Cameroon
can
has?
come over and talk.
Actually,
But
Yes,
how
no,
Cameroon
we
is
really focusing?
Rashad. To be fair, yes, we're not talking about Cameroon. You gotta
Right,
let the man talk.
okay.
Go ahead.
what is going on with these people, Afidemos? What is
We
really going on? Allow
we're
people to
shocked
talk.
that you know our country more than us, bro. That's what
Of course,
shocking.
Yeah.
because
But
I
go
do a
on.
lot of research. You don't do research. You just come here
I
and
don't
talk
need
just
the
because it's
research.
your country
I
doesn't.
know the reality on the ground. I don't need a research like you. I
Yeah,
go
but your
back every year,
reality
bro.
doesn't. Your
So
reality is
I
Judah,
go
different.
back
Judah,
every year. Come on, bro.
Judah, will you be in support for if Cameroon want to send a peacekeeping force to Somalia?
Cameroon already have peacekeeping force in Somalia. Every African country send peacekeeping force to Somalia.
Cameroon only has
What do you
Cameroon
understand by
only has Roger Milla. That's all they have. Roger Milla.
Roger Miller.
what you understand? What you understand by peacekeeping? African Union
You have
peacekeeping
Roger
force. It
Milla.
comes
That's it.
from all the
Roger
countries,
Milla. Send
all the
Roger
part
Milla
of.
to Somalia.
Can I finish talking, man?
Send Roger
Look,
Milla.
Rashid,
look,
let him finish. Rashid.
Okay. All right.
look. The African Union have the five part: the west, central, east, and north. Each part of those Africa gives military to Somalia. I know a lot of militaries from Cameroon that are in Somalia. They are stationed over there.
Yeah, there's
So
even Gambians that been there.
right. And it's high time these Somalians respect the African Union military because they are there to help you guys. Now disrespecting them that they are not doing something good and they are doing, but because you guys are not paying them. It's these African countries that are paying their own military to come over to Somalia and help
No,
you guys.
the European Union pays them. The
No.
European
Yeah,
Union pays them.
Yeah,
The
right.
European Union pays them, bro.
Maybe they do, but they are risking
United
themselves as
Nations
well.
from the US and
I'm
British.
just
That's
gonna
what they
stop
pay.
talking, man. Go ahead. Afidemos, thank you so much. Maybe I want to even take a sleep, man. Thank you so much for bringing me
No,
to
you
your
see,
panel, bro.
Jude, you can
No
participate.
problem. Thank you.
You can
Thank you,
All right.
participate,
Judah.
you're spreading a lot of misinformation, bro. You need
but
some
you
rest.
don't.
All right, Keith, go ahead.
Yeah, man, this guy's spreading a lot of misinformation, but you need to, take a sit down, bro. That was needed, by the way. But actually, the African Union, I don't know why he's trying to sugarcoat it for them, but actually, they get paid a lot, and they get paid by the UN. Okay, they don't pay it from their own pocket. The government doesn't pay for their own troops. Okay, it's the UN that pays for them, or the African Union, like that. They come together and they pay for these troops to stabilize the whole continent. So. And what Rashid is saying is actually true. When they come to Somalia, when they get deployed there, they just sit around, they eat,
But here's Africa. Africa is the future. Said African Union has trained Somali National Army.
Actually, that's cap. And if they did, that's a little. That's not even more than 3,000 troops, brother. The majority of the troops that are active in Somalia right now, they were deployed from Ankara. They got their training, their everything from Ankara,
Turkey,
which is the capital city of Turkey. But when the African Union troops get deployed to Somalia, they rarely do anything.
Is the northern troops trained by Turkish too? Is Lima's people trained by the Turkish or the Chinese?
Who?
Abo, Lima.
We train ourselves, man. We train ourselves.
Oh man, you guys got it like that?
I doubt it.
Hell yeah.
But
why don't you guys help?
Bro,
with
why are you
Al
saying you
Shabaab?
doubt it? What's wrong with these little haters, man? Why you doubt it? It's a fact. This guy's weird, man.
Man, he sounds confident
There's
about the
nothing
North.
hate, brother. The Somali.
Let's not start it. Let's not start it.
So what's with the hate, bro? He's the one who's hating.
He doubt it.
I doubt it.
Okay, all right, guys. Let him finish. Let's forget about that. Go ahead.
But yeah, back to what I was saying, Afridamus.
Yeah.
So when these African Union what they call military get paid, and they get paid to go to Somalia, they rarely do the thing that they were paid for. You know what I mean? They just sit around, and the least thing that they might do is just fly on these little choppers, these little helicopters that they got, and then just patrol the little area they're settling at the moment. You know what I mean? The little area that they got their little base in. That's the only area that they're protecting. But they're not going out there to do what they were actually paid for and what they were commissioned for. You know what I mean? So and they're not active with the Somali National Army. Like what they call battle against Al Shabaab. So that's why the central government. That's one of the reasons the central government wants them out immediately. But somehow they got another deal to stay. Until 2024. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, let's allow Kifaru in. Kifaru, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Kifaru, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, brother.
Yes, Kifaru, what do you want to add on to the show? You think if African Union leaves in 2024, Al Shabaab, like they said, they've been waiting. You think they're gonna get stronger and take over, or like the guys are saying, African Union is not even doing anything. What is your take?
That's BS. If before I say anything, if Al Shabaab the artists now they leave, Somalia is going back 30 years behind. That is
wait. What did you say? Say that again.
Somalia is going 30 years behind. That is just
if what happens.
Rashid, let him finish.
Rashid, let him finish. Rashid.
Kifaru, brother.
No, he
why do you
doesn't
say
know.
that?
Rashid, hear him out. Rashid.
I just said
let him finish.
Stop getting emotional,
I just said one word and you can't even get into your feelings. I've not finished.
Yeah, let the man talk.
You're gonna get boiled up now if that's what you want to feel. Listen, the African Union,
they leave it next year.
Rashid, please let him finish.
Let the man talk, you emotional little rat man. What's wrong with this pricks, bro?
Bro, quit with the name calling, bro. Yo, sorry about that, Kifaru.
Oh my God, my brother, keep your feelings in you. You're gonna talk later. Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Alfredamus. Okay. This Amazon and Amnesty, these people are a peacekeeping mission. You understand? They're in Somalia for a peacekeeping mission. Why they are there? That to provide training for Somalian military. You understand? But there have been government officials, like even Somalis, that are telling these people, you don't go. They have a big number of Somalian officials that are telling the African Union, these people are not ready. If they leave, Al Shabaab is going to take over completely. They talk bullshit like Turkey is training the Somali army. Turkey has just trained only 5,000, and it's even Qatar. It's not even Turkey. It's Qatar in Turkey training Somali military.
It's
You
actually
understand?
25,000, Kifaru. That's a lie.
No. It's 5,000. It's
Bro, it's
officially
25,000.
it's
Kifaru, it's 25,000, bro. That's a
no.
lie.
I have the document. I don't know your
It doesn't
document.
matter. I'm telling you, bro. I'm
No,
from the land, bro. It's
Lima,
25,000. Facts.
Lima.
Hold on.
I'm talking based on official document. I don't know what you think. 25,000. I don't know what 25,000 you're talking about. I'm talking about the Somali armies that are trained in Turkey. That 5,000. Maybe the ones that are trained with
I don't know where you get
Amazon.
that from, bro.
Listen, yeah, no, it's the
No,
fact.
Amazon
Maybe
don't
the
train
ones.
nobody. Amazon don't train nobody. Amazon look after the fucking English people,
Come
bro.
on.
Amazon look after the
Hold on, hold
Europeans,
on,
bro.
hold on,
Oh my
Lima.
God.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Lima.
Lima.
Nagmizi, you gotta come back, Nagmizi. Go ahead.
Lima. Now, the Amazon are training your Somali army from the Navy even up to the police. The Nigerians police is the one giving you training Somali police.
And
That is
Burundi.
not Turkey and Burundi. That is not Turkey. That is not other country. That's African Union. That's Amazon. They are there doing their work. And these people are dying. And every day, if you know the number of African Union soldiers that died in Somalia to protect these people, and they're not even grateful.
Why
And
are they
again,
dying? They're
this
dying for the white man's interest, bro. They're not dying for
no
no one
okay.
else's interest.
This is
Kifaru.
the no
Kifaru, bro.
Lima,
Kifaru,
let me finish.
Kifaru.
Let me
Well,
finish.
yeah, Kifaru. Okay, so you have to see it from his point, being
They were
a
dying for the
Somali.
white man's
You have
interest.
to look at you have to look at it where also he is coming from. So from your point, you're thinking, okay, African Union is helping, but Lima is a
100%.
Somali. Okay, Lima is a Somali. He's telling you otherwise.
Afrodamus, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
If I pay you, you work for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. The European pays these men to die.
Yeah, this is
No,
true.
It's common sense.
But Kifaru, you know, like
that's fact.
You know, if the salary, where the salary is coming from, you know, if the person that pays,
that's who orders you.
That's who gives you the order.
Okay, can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
The African Union has the duty, okay, to intervene in any African country that have got extreme problems to protect them. That is what they have to do. Who's paying them, who's not paying them, that is your job.
But they don't.
Why are they not involved in South Sudan? Why are they not involved in Central African Republic? Why are they not involved in Ethiopia?
They're in South Sudan.
I can name the list.
Why
Why
they
they're not
don't have
involved
their
in
own
Mali?
places?
Why they're not involved in Burkina Faso? Why they're not involved in Niger? Hold on, the list is endless, bro. I don't want to hear this nonsense, bro. I don't want to hear this nonsense.
Let me
I don't want to hear
explain.
this
You're
nonsense,
just talking
Kifaru.
Why the
crap.
Nigerian
Hold
police
on.
clean Lagos?
Hold on, guys. Guys. One mic, please. You know.
Okay, let me explain.
One mic.
Let me explain.
Let him explain. But I believe they have African Union in South Sudan.
They're everywhere. Listen.
Yeah.
They're only in Somalia because Somalia is not capable of fighting the insurgency they have presently
They are
in their
fighting
country.
today, man. Come on,
You're not fighting nothing. You're just complaining. You're not fighting. If you were able
Go
to
and
fight,
listen.
these
Go and
people
watch
will
the news.
live.
Go and watch.
These people will live. So look, okay. Every what you're getting from Turkey is a lie. Turkey is sponsoring Al Shabaab, and that is the fact.
Wait.
Turkey is sponsoring Al Shabaab.
No, that's not true.
You think so?
That's a lie.
Where's your proof? Where did you get this from?
Listen, yes. You know, there was something they called the magic report. Okay, that this guy.
That's a big lie.
Well,
Aragon,
for Damos, we don't get any intellectual from West Africa.
Hold on, Rashid. Let him, Rashid. Hold on, Rashid.
Like when they start telling the facts.
Rashid, let him say, and then you can counter any point he's giving. Just let him talk, okay?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He was accused of sponsoring Al Shabaab with over $600,000.
Who? Turkey?
Yes.
Erdogan?
Yes, yes, and it was
Okay.
published. Yes, it was published in something they call the Massacre Report in 2023. That found that he is heavily involved in Al Shabaab.
It's not
So
even
this turkey,
2023 yet, bro.
Hold on,
How does that
Lima,
happen?
I said
Lima.
only has Thomas Sankara.
2013.
The rest
It's not
is
even
Guys,
2013.
come on.
2013. So it's been clear fact that these people are heavily involved in sponsoring Al Shabaab. So this turkey thing in Somalia, it's a game that they're trying to play. They're not there to help Somalia at all. They're using what they talk about. The Somalis will tell you, oh, Turkish, they give us drone. They don't give you no drone. They're controlling the drone from the Turkish base just to fly over to fly over Somalia. I don't know, take pictures or what. People actually doing the work to help Somalia is the African Union Army, and there's no one that's doing better than them. And if
so
they
if
say they're not
so you're
doing
saying if African Union leaves, Al Shabaab
30
takes
years,
over.
30 years behind. Somalia is going 30 years back. That's a fact. Forget about this Somalis just being proud and saying blah, blah, blah. The people who are in charge of these things, who have the statistics, they know what is important. Don't listen to these people online. Most of them don't even live in Somalia. They live in the West, they just talk because to them it's a pride thing. They hate the fact that Africans are helping them to make their country move forward. That's just the problem they have. That's just what they're facing.
Thank you, Kifaru. Okay,
Yeah.
now we have a new speaker, Mal. Let's welcome Mal, and we'll allow you guys to respond. Mal, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All
I
right,
want
Mal, welcome to
yes.
the show. Mal, what do you want to add onto the topic? What you're hearing? The African Union. I mean, you've been a soldier. You've served in the African Union under the Gambian contingent in Darfur and in Somalia. So you're familiar with what we're talking about here. You think if the African Union, their mandate ends in 2024, so Al Shabaab, they are waiting, according to them. When African Union leaves, they said they're
Al-Shabaab
gonna.
has said it.
Do you think Al Shabaab can take over Somalia if the African Union leaves?
Yeah, so for that one, I'm not that sure about it because right now, Somalian troops have been trained a lot by the African Union forces and other forces like the US and like the Turkey forces as well. They've
So
been trained.
Somalis are ready on their own.
Yeah, I think their military capability now should improve after having experience of like 30 years of war, and the Amazon help them a lot in 2010 to liberate Mogadishu. That's a fact. It's on news and everybody know it. It's not the Somalian forces alone that we are capable to remove Al Shabaab from Mogadishu. It's the African Union forces, and a lot of them die in that cause to liberate that place. Okay, and even right now in the southern part of Somalia, Kenyan troops are the one in control of that place. So that means how peacekeeping works. It's
Right.
like if they liberate a place, so they will build tents. Okay, they will build tents and they will build sangas, so that they will protect that area they are in. Okay, so that the Al Shabaab military will not easily penetrate. So like that, when they say African forces are not doing nothing, if there is an attack on the capital, the African Union forces already have sangas all over Mogadishu and neighboring villages. Okay, they will fire back to protect the Al Shabaab from coming in to get those cities. So there are other villages that Al Shabaab already have occupied. Obviously, okay. So but now what the thing is, the African Union troops will train the Somalian forces, give them weapons to go against the Al Shabaab in those villages that they are occupying. That is their role. And the African Union is getting paid, like they said, is the collaboration of African countries. Every African country, including Somalia, do contributions to the African Union. And those contributions, they are monies that are used, plus the
So
United
it's
Nations.
not from the European Union.
That's what those are sponsors. They can sponsor. Okay, they sponsor that money on top of like the African Union budget. Okay, so because of that, they make some sponsors, like they can provide vests, the bulletproof vests, like the banners, okay, and some weapon supplies. So those are the contribution the United Nations, the EU, and the United Nations will do. But every African country have a contribution that you pay to the AU, where you will take that money, and then that monies are used to pay the African Union troops. So African Union mission and United Nations mission is quite different, as you can see. Okay, it is a hybrid mission. So if what this guy is saying, like Ado, he don't understand that the African Union, the United Nations, okay, is a composition of all the world. Okay, so the African Union is only for African troops. Okay, so the United Nations mission is already in South Sudan. There are Pakistani military, there are Egyptian military. That is United Nations mission. But in Somalia, there is no. It's not like United. It's like hybrid mission, United Nations and AU troops. Okay, so now in Sudan, in South Sudan, there are UN mission troops there that are all over, most represented by African troops. Any country, any continent, when they have a problem, their most representative will be from that continent. Even right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like rocket science.
Because there's a lot of Gambians, some of my friends that went to Darfur that I know.
2002, since Darfur Force War in like 2003, around that area, Gambians start deploying troops. If you go there right now, you'll find UN AU missions in South Sudan. You'll find them in Sudan, mainland Sudan. You will find them in Central Africa. You will find them in all these warring areas, except for Cameroon. Those are basically internal issues. It's not like a government being threatened, okay, by external troops to take over. This is what they fail to understand. Cameroon is an internal struggle. Those rebels, they are not aim. It's not to take over the government. You see the difference. So
you mean
if you
in the Ambazonia, they are separatists. They are trying to separate.
Yeah, they are trying to separate.
But Al Shabaab,
is trying to
also they're trying to it's the same goal.
Yeah, it's kind of, because if you look at it critically, it's kind of different. Ambazonia is a region in that place, and they speak English. It's like an internal conflict. They want independence, but they are not like a force that is attacking the existence of the government itself.
No, but the Somali Al Shabaab is saying they don't recognize that government because it's a puppet government. So like what Lima was asking here, he made a point, right? He's saying, okay, if the person that pays you, that's the person, they are paying you for a reason, and they have to tell you what to do. So he's got a point there.
Yeah,
so
he got a point.
He's got a point.
Yeah.
So he's saying, okay, all right, people might look at it like, okay, yeah, we're helping Somalia, but him being a Somali, from Somali point of view, looking at who is sponsoring this, he doesn't think those people have the best interest of Somalia at heart. So therefore, he's suspicious of it. Do you see where he's coming from?
Yeah, I see where he's coming from. He can be suspicious about the whole thing, because I think if he is like preaching what he want to say, I want him to be on the ground, okay, as a Somalian youth, okay, and defend the country. Okay, because these people, whether you can say they get sponsors from, there is no troop in this world that came to the aid of Somalia since the war broke out. Okay, the Arabs did not come. Okay, we all know that. The Europeans did not come. So all of their missions there is basically like training. But the real mission that actually confronted the Al-Shabaab to fight gun to gun, corner to corner, is the AU mission, and we have to be grateful.
So corner to corner. Hold on. You've been talking for a minute. Corner to corner. This guy's coming on here like Al-Shabaab run the whole country.
No, I'm not saying that.
Stop.
I'm not saying
Can I
that.
talk? You talked about 10 minutes. I was quiet,
okay.
bro. It's your turn. It's your turn to be quiet now. All right. This guy is going on like African Union went from corner to corner in Somalia. Like I came on before these little kids started going crazy on me for absolutely no reason, just because I said I've never seen Al-Shabaab where I live. Al-Shabaab are concentrated in the bushes. You know that video you just watched, Apadama? Did you see how much of it? Did you see it looked like a jungle, right?
Right.
They can't come up to the main cities and actually take control. That's why they do these little hit and run. Do you know Al-Shabaab only got 6,000 soldiers? Their manpower is just 6,000 people. It's nothing. It's just these people that they blend into society. and they do hit and run tactics. They're not a conventional army that will face you. Do you
Right.
understand? All right. So this Mao is coming on here saying that we've been to corner, we've liberated Somalia, which is absolutely bullshit.
But you know, they were in Mogadishu at one point.
Yes, that's Mogadishu is one city.
Right.
It's the capital. Say
Wait.
it's not a city, it's the capital. You get the capital, you get the country. Simple as that.
Yeah, but they
my
never
brother.
had. Listen, bro.
If you get United States on
You're not
States
listening.
capital here, you
Look, did
get
I
the
interrupt
country.
you when you were talking? You're acting like a little girl now, bro. Just go silent, bro. I was silent for 10 minutes while you was blabbering with your little Indian voice. Come on, man. Listen. This guy is going on like they went from corner to corner. It's nonsense. Fair enough. They had the capital city. I agree with that. There's no denying that. But that's all they had was the capital city and a few surrounding little bushes. Now they're back in the bushes. Now the question is, there's a documentary and it's called Mercenaries, Drones, and Cyber Warfare.
Yeah.
Afrodamus, if you watch this documentary, you will see the man who invented this Amazon. I will give you his name. Please, Afrodamus, he invented this Amazon in 2002 because he didn't want white Europeans dying in Somalia to achieve their agenda. So the best way they could do it, why do you think they send the poorest African country, Burundi? Because they're dispensable. Now, these Africans, it's like, do you remember Congo when the Belgians were taking over Congo?
Right.
Who did they use? The Nigerians to suppress the Congolese, right?
They did use
It's a fact.
a lot
It's
of
a fact,
Nigerian
right?
forces and other
Yes,
West
and our
Africans.
Africans. Thank you very much. It's the same playbook in a different era. Now, this Mao, he's going on like he's helped Somalia, but he was just a tool that got used. He doesn't realize that. I don't blame my brother. His IQ is not very high. It's not his fault. Now, the thing is, as you know, a lot of people have an agenda towards Somalia. And these Somalians, they don't really know how to face it because you can see there's little kids on this panel that don't really know what they're talking about. Blaming him, blaming her, blaming me. They're blaming me for Al-Shabaab. Did you see that? They blamed me. What the hell? So they don't really know what's going on. They don't watch these documentaries. They probably don't read book. They fucking listen to the Migos. They're little kids. But when the big man talk, I know what I'm talking about. Just watch that documentary and you will see the guy who invented this Amazon for his agenda. Now, basically, these Amazon, they're not fighting right now. The reason why they're not fighting is because they're protecting all the Europeans. The Europeans have a base in Mogadishu called Halanle. That's where all the Amazon soldiers are in that base protecting the white man. That's why they're not fighting, because they've achieved their agenda. Now, about this, Al-Shabaab is going to come back after 2024. It's an absolute load of bullshit. Ain't nobody coming back for nothing. There's 6,000 men that's left in the bushes. And right now, the actual communities have taken up guns and they're wiping them out. It's all over the news. They're actually wiping them out. They've dispersed them from almost every area in southern Somalia. And another thing, these Al-Shabaab are concentrating in a very, very small part in Somalia. They're not all over the country. A very, very, very small part, and they're a minority. So I don't know why a Gambian is speaking on Somalian issues.
But you remember they used to say the same thing about the Talibans.
Yes, but there's a difference. The Taliban had support from the actual people on the ground. But nobody supports Al-Shabaab.
But how are they existing if they don't have support?
Because they bloody ransom you and put you under the gun. That's why they get support. They're forced to support. Nobody actually wants them around. They force you to give them support. If they come to your shop and tell you, and the thing is, they can easily blend into society because they just look like any other Somalian. So you won't really notice the difference. They just they phone you, they tell you, listen, you're either paying up or we blow up your shop. Most people, they shit themselves and just pay up. So that's how they get money. That's the number one way they get money. And they tax people.
But these guys are making millions, according to the documentary.
And me personally, I believe the Arabs fund them. I believe Qatar funds them. I don't know where he got Turkey funding them. But the Arabs do have something to do with this because the Arabs have an agenda. The Arabs have an agenda of the Somalians getting out their oil and their gas. They're really, really against that. That is a fact.
Interesting point. Interesting point. We've been here over 3 hours. Let's allow African Dream. African Dream, you're far from your audio.
Is it better now?
No, you're far still.
I just want to say whatever Lima is saying is right, bro. I agree with him 100%.
Yeah, can you come close to the mic?
Hold on. Okay, I'll switch mics. I'll be back.
All right. Go ahead. We'll just allow Mal to speak in the meantime when you're fixing that. Go ahead, Mal.
Yeah, okay. I understand what Lima is saying, but my fact remain the same. No part of the world come to the aid of Somalia except African Union. We have to respect that fact, okay? And it's the African Union that liberated the capital city that was hostage by Al Shabaab in 2010. We all know that. It's a fact. It's it's not
Right.
like you have to go through the market or through the books to find it. So obviously, the governments of Somalia will not speak as the way Lima is speaking, for sure, because the
Right.
politicians know what is on the ground, not the YouTubers. We can come here and say whatever we want all day. Okay,
I live in Somalia, bro. You're from Gambia. This is
Look,
insane. Gambians,
wait.
this
I
madness.
thought you're right next to Buckingham Palace. You told us that.
Yeah, bro, but I visit my country every other. Afrodamus, man, I got businesses there, bro. Seriously, I'm not even joking, bro. I was there
Okay.
a month ago, and I'm gonna be
Okay.
there in 2 weeks. Next time I phone you, I'll be there, and I swear to God, I'll go live with you, and I'll show you. I swear to
You
God.
know what? You know what? One thing I know, right? I know that in Somalia, they did say their Wi-Fi is on point, so you will be able to call
I
from
swear
there.
to God, I swear to God, give me 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, I will fucking go live with you from there. I
Okay.
swear to God, Afrodamus.
Yeah, that's a fact. He can go live with you because right now in northern Somalia it's peaceful basically. Okay, there is no jihadist attack around that area, especially
So
in Somalia.
why did you say Amazon went from corner to corner and liberated
No,
Somalia? Like that was absolute bullshit.
when people speak is people talk about the whole country doesn't have war at
But
the
did you
same
not
time.
say that? Did you not say
Let
that
me-
though? You
okay, you
said
see,
that.
we will
No,
you are talking.
Lima,
Say you made a mistake
wait,
then. Say you were
Lima,
lying.
No, I will not say
Lima,
that because
Lima.
I think you don't understand realities. Because
Yeah.
reality is the whole country at the same time will not be at war. Everybody knows that. Okay, when the Tigrayan forces and the Ethiopian forces are fighting, the capital of Ethiopia did not even notice it. That is how things work. Okay, in war there will be some places that will be affected, obviously, and the affected places are especially if it is a very important place. That is where people target. You cannot go to a war with the whole country. You just capture key important areas like Mogadishu. Mogadishu was the capital of Somalia. If you get the capital, you get all administrative procedures and everything in control. And this is this is the point I'm trying to put across, that the whole of Somalia is not at war. Especially right now at the northern part of Somalia, there is no war. If he goes there, he can do videos and everything. That is fine. Okay, even in some part of Mogadishu right now, it's very peaceful because already it's safe by the African Union forces, and they are stationed there at at the major entries of the city. You understand? Even if he refused, because this is why Somaliland cannot gain its independence up to today,
Okay.
because it's not a
All right, let me say.
recognized country. It's still
Hey,
in
listen.
Somalia. The capital
Hey, let
city
me.
of Somalia is not in Somaliland; it's in Mogadishu. So what I'm trying to say is, we should appreciate the effort of the African Union in Somalia. And the Somalians from now on, they should start to recognize that. I will want Lima, because if one part of your country is at war, because your side is not at war, it's not that no, you are wiser than them or you are greater than them. If all your country is not liberated, you are still at war, whether you know it or not. And I will want him as a man to put on his boots and join the African Union forces and the Somali troops that are on the ground with the Somali government, and they go and fight the Al-Shabaab, not to be at the northern side and start complaining that we have good troops here and there. That is just a fallacy.
He's driving all around the world, living in
You see,
fancy
that is
hotels in
fallacy.
Turkey. That's
Okay,
what he's
if you
doing.
want to liberate your country, put on your boot and be on the ground. That is what African Union troops do. They put in their boots and guard them, went to the ground and fought the Al-Shabaab.
Actually, they don't. I just told you they protect the fucking white man and his fucking
They,
businesses.
but they
No,
liberated your
What's wrong with
city.
this guy, bro?
They
no.
liberated
What's
the
wrong with
city.
you, Lima? You're a
Did
Brit.
they
You're
not
not
liberate the
Somalian. You're
city?
a Brit. You're in London. What are you doing in London if you love
Yeah,
Somalia so
that's
much?
what I'm saying. Go to the
You're a
ground.
Brit.
Yeah, let's
You're
let's
not
welcome
Somalian, my friend.
How am I
Kali
a
P
Brit?
in. Kali,
What's wrong
hold
with
on.
this guy,
Even
bro?
Lima
Hold
is
on,
free. He
guys.
will not go to the
Yeah.
ground. He will not.
Guys, let's welcome Kali P in. Kali, where you calling from?
I'm calling from Bristol, England. Like how
England.
Lima's calling from London, England. Because he's a
Actually,
Brit.
I'm calling from Turkey, bro. So you're mistaken right there.
Well, bro, why have you got an English accent? Why
So
are you not
what?
in your
'Cause
country? Why are you not celebrating Somali culture? You love Somalia so much. Why don't you stay there? There's clearly a reason, no?
what's wrong with? Where did you come from, bro? What's wrong with this guy,
I
bro?
live
What
in
are you doing
England
in Britain? What are you doing in Britain?
because I live here. I'm born and bred. You got a London accent.
Good for you, bro. Are you proud
No,
of
good
it?
for
Well
you.
done.
You are a Londoner.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm a Somalian. What's wrong with this
Oh, you talk
weirdo,
like a
bro? How you
roadman,
telling
like
me what?
Dissenting.
How you
You are
telling me
literally
what
a
I am?
Londoner.
You're telling me what I am. It's mad. This is insane.
You're projecting bollocks, my friend. You say you're Somalian. You have an English accent like myself. What's that about?
You
If
sound
the
like a
white man's so
Somalian. You
bad, you say
sound like a
defending the white
Somalian.
man.
You sound like a
Ha-
Somalian, bro.
Nah, I really do
Well,
not.
well, Lima,
No, you really do.
Lima, he's got a point. You know, like I mean, like
Exactly.
you know, like that's why I'm thinking you're drinking tea and crumpet. You know, like I mean, because I think the point that Kali P is making is he's like, look, you're from London just like me, all right? So let's not act like we're from Mogadishu, you know, physically. That I
And
think that's the
what? Because I'm from London, I can't talk about what's happening in Somalia. I
no,
I
don't
thought
get
you're
the
no.
from
logic.
Somalia. I thought
I
you're
don't get the.
Somalian.
I don't get the logic of this fucking
You're
two
from
point
London,
five
but you're from
IQ idiot.
Somalia. What's your logic? Talking
What do you
logic.
mean?
You
I'm
say
from
you're
Somalia,
Somalian,
bro.
and then you say you're from London. What's up with that?
I live in London. It's a big difference.
Yeah, why don't you live in Somalia? What's the issue in Somalia? Why aren't you there?
Where are you originally from?
I'm from England, like I just said about 3 times over.
So are you? So you're a white man.
Yeah, I'm white. I got Ghanaian friends. He's proud to be a Brit.
Are you? Listen. Are you a white man?
Of course, I'm a white man. Hello.
What you doing on? What you doing on a fucking African panel? Get the fuck out of here,
What?
bro.
What? No white people allowed?
Bro. Afrodamus, this is an African panel, and you got a white man.
I love
This is a mole.
Afrodamus.
This is a white man, bro. This is a
Wait,
white guy.
Oh wow.
look,
Are you a white
everybody,
guy? Are you?
I
Are
don't
you a
think
white
he's a
guy,
white
bro?
man. I don't
Lima,
think
Right,
he's
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 a
repeating
not
white man.
Lima.
himself
He said
everything
he
I
is.
say.
What? So where are
Lima.
you from? So where are you
I'm
from?
from England, 4th time, my friend. You got the
So you're
memory
a
of a
white. So
goldfish.
you're a white man. Are you a white man?
Yeah, I'm a white man.
Exactly. So what's a white man doing on here talking about fucking African affairs? Is this how low we've got to, Afrodamus?
No, I just heard your accent and you were chatting a load of bollocks, my friend.
Listen,
I
you're
had to
white,
pop
bruv.
up.
Get the
No,
fuck out
no,
of here.
no,
You're white, man.
Lima,
Get the
Lima,
I'm
fuck
not
out of here,
attacking
bro.
you for
Lima,
being black.
Lima,
I'm
You're
attacking
Lima.
you for
fucking
hating
white,
the
bro. You're
country
white.
you are
Get the
literally
fuck out of
residing
here.
in.
Bro, you're white. Get the fuck out of
Lima,
here.
Lima,
Right, talking
Lima,
Get the
rubbish.
fuck out of
Lima,
here, bro.
Lima. He's not white.
How's a
Okay,
white boy calling
hold on,
no no
hold on,
no Afrodamus,
Lima,
no, hold on,
Lima.
hold on.
How
How's
Even
come
a
if
none
little
of
he's
them are
white boy
saying he's
calling here
wait,
Somalian?
fucking talking
Come
about
on.
wait,
African affairs? This is a
wait,
new low, bro.
Lima, hold on, Lima. I think Kali P heard you talking, and your voice sound like some dude from his neighborhood. So he's
Who's
calling
London?
in. He's like, this dude is from London. We've
Okay,
had
but
tea
okay.
in the same
All right, can I
in the
say
same
something?
spot.
Listen, why is this African guy? Why is this white boy listening to an African
But do
show?
you know?
Shouldn't he listen? Listen, let me talk. Let me talk. Shouldn't he be in an LBGT parade or something?
Wait.
What?
Why
So
is
are
he? Why
you
is he?
saying white people cannot talk?
Bro, listen. This white boy should be at a gay parade, not on a fucking African panel,
You should be in Somalia. You're Somalian, no?
bro.
Or you
Yes,
Londoner?
but
Or you
bro,
Turk? What
we're
are you?
talking about Somalia. Get back to your gay parade, bro, and get the fuck out of here, bro.
What, because I'm white, I'm gay?
You sound gay. You sound like a little faggot with a cock up his ass right now, bro.
You
Get the
sound like
fuck
the
out of
kind of
here,
guy
you
to
little.
stab a teenager in the street over
But
some drugs. What
bro,
are you chatting about?
listen. You're a white Afrodamus. Get this white boy off the show, bro. This is getting ridiculous now, bro.
Nah, Afrodamus has a sense of mind, no?
Afrodamus, I swear to God, either I leave or this little white boy leaves, because I ain't fucking having a white boy talking about African. I don't mind
I'm not having a
Kifaru, all
Londoner
these other.
tell me he's
Listen.
Somalian. You're a Londoner.
Listen. I don't mind Kifaru, Mal. They're my fellow Africans. But when a white boy gets involved, the shit gets tricky, bro.
He's from Mogadishu, sir.
He's not. He's a white boy.
Look, he's from because
He just said,
more.
From the
bro.
same country
Okay,
as you,
wait,
Lima.
Lima. How do we? Are you white, Lima?
He said it. I never said I was. He said he's a
No,
white boy.
but wait. So okay, what if? Okay, let's say he's white, right? What problem do you have with a white person speaking on a topic. You both are
Bruv,
from
this ain't
London.
this ain't a fucking LBGT panel, bruv. This is an African panel. What's
But
going on here, bruv?
so are you saying all white people are gay?
Bruv, he sounds like a little batty boy, and he's fucking one of them. If he's not gay, his father's gay. If his father's not gay, his little brother's gay. If he's
But
not
remember,
his sister's gay.
My father
Let's get
has
this shit correct, bro.
relatives down to the Barbados slave trade.
Bruv,
Barbadian.
look, see, he's
slave
taking, look, he's
trade.
taking a pic. Look, he
Moncrief
said
slave
he said he had
plantation,
slaves in Barbados. Look,
St.
he let a
John's.
little white boy say he had slaves in Barbados on the show. See what I'm saying, bro?
No,
This is bullshit, bro.
I come from them.
Bro, listen, man. Afrodamus, nah, bro.
Lima,
This is fucked up, bro.
Lima. Did you get what he said?
He said he had slaves in Barbados. I don't want to hear this little
No,
white
he
boy,
said
bro.
he came from them. What does that tell you? That tells you he's black. I saw the man.
My skin is white as anything.
Yeah.
But my father's family tree goes back to St. John's, Barbados. Moncrief slave plantation. He was a slave, not a slave owner.
Okay, so you went from being white, now you're mixed race. You're getting closer. You're getting
I'm not
closer,
mixed race.
bro.
I'm white, but my father comes from
Bro,
Barbados.
see what I'm saying,
St.
bro?
John's, Moncrief
Afrodamus,
slave
fuck this
plantation.
shit, bro. I swear to God, Afrodamus, you got 2 minutes. This is your last Somalian on this show. I ain't having a little fucking white boy telling us about fucking Africa, bro.
Lima, are you?
Get back to your
The man just told you. Wait. The man just told you.
Ain't talking to me, bro.
Wait. The
Telling
man.
me I'm fucking English just because you got to fucking hook up your ass, bro.
The man just told you
faggot,
they
bro.
came from the plantation.
Bro, he's a little white boy. He's a fucking little faggot, bro. He's a little fucking LBGT pussy hole, bro.
Are you gonna run, Lima? Are you scared of white people?
No, bro, but I don't want them. I don't want them on this panel talking about African affairs, bro. What the fuck, bro?
But aren't you?
I'm talking about your affairs. You
I don't go
chat a
to
load of
I don't
rubbish.
go to LGB channels. I don't go to LBGT channels and talk
Hold
about
on.
shit.
Do you two know each other? Do you two know each other?
I have no idea who he is. He has no idea who I am.
Look at him. Look at the little faggot. You hear that little faggot
Look
voice?
at me. I don't
wanna
even
hear
have
that
my
shit,
camera
bro.
on. What do you mean, look at me?
Put your camera on. Put your camera on, white boy. Put your camera on, white boy. Put your camera on,
Put your
white boy.
camera on, black boy. I mean,
You just said
it
you
sounds
do it.
racist when I say it.
I'm not the one who's got anything to prove. I just
You've
said
got
to
a
you
lot
who I
to
am.
prove. You say you're Somalian, but
Listen,
you're actually from
put
London,
your
residing
camera
in
on, white
Turkey.
boy. Put your camera on. Let me see
Put your camera
Let me
on.
see this little ghost. Let me see this little ghost.
Why, you
Put
want to
your-
join
put
my
your-
LGBT parade?
See,
Want a bit of
I
white
told
boy
you he's
Willie?
fucking faggot. Look, see what I'm saying, Afrodamus? Afrodamus, you see what I'm saying, bro? You see, Afrodamus, you see what I'm saying, bro?
Hold on, Lima. Lima.
This is
Here's
his
the thing.
agenda. He wants to talk about LGBT now, bro.
Lima. Listen to this.
Nah, bro.
Lima, why are you
Get this
talking
little
about?
faggot off the show, bro.
Wait, Lima, why are you
Afrodamus.
talking about the LGBT? Why are you bringing them in this?
Cause he's a white boy. That's what they do, bro.
No, look. Okay, I saw this man. I saw when he came in. Okay, I saw him in the background. He was on camera.
Is he white?
Okay? So we would bring you.
Yeah.
I want to confirm if you are white or not, because I saw this man. I know what he looks like. We don't know what
truth,
we don't know what this. So if the man says he's white, okay, wait a minute. Let me, before I answer this, if you want, come in the background. I have to see what you look like. We compare you to who is white. We would
I'm
have
definitely
to.
white, Alto.
We would
Well,
compare.
actually, no, it depends. Judging by his accent, he could be whiter than me. You're from London, aren't you, Lima?
Bruv, you're a little LBGT fucking. Get back to your parade. Don't talk to me, bro. I'm not the one you should be talking to. I'll put you
You're a
underground, bro. You
shallow-minded
little fucking
individual.
batty
You're
boy,
very
bro.
sad.
You're a little batty
You're a
boy.
sad,
Get that
sad
fucking
man.
dildo out your ass, bruv. There's a dildo
Yeah,
stuck
that's all
up
you
his
can
ass
really
coming out of
say.
his mouth and he's talking to
You
me.
can't prove you're from
You got a
Somalia.
dildo in your mouth and your ass at the same time and you're talking to Lima.
Guys, wait,
Are you
guys,
fucking nuts, bro?
guys. Let's
Bruv, I ain't doing
keep
shit,
it safe.
Afrodamus. You want to get little white boys on this show? Fuck this shit, bro. I'm out, bro, man.
Are you
I ain't got
running
time for this
from
little
the man?
fucking white boys.
Are you
Bro,
gonna run?
I ain't run, bro. If we're talking Africans, I'm letting look, bro. I let my fellow Africans talk to me, no problem. But there's no way a little white boy is coming to talk to me about African issues. I ain't talking about LGBT.
I saw the man.
This is not happening, bro. Lima,
Look,
don't get down like that, bro.
Lima, Lima,
Get
you
this little
guys
white boy
are
off
from
the
the
show,
same.
bro. Get
Lima,
this little white boy off the show.
Lima, you guys are from the same country. You do realize
No,
this,
I'm
right?
not. I'm from Somalia, bro. I'm not
You're from
LBGT
London.
community, bro. Sorry.
You're from London.
Don't ever get me mixed up with this shit.
You're from London. Admit it.
Bro, you're LGBT. Get back to your parade. Get that dildo out your fucking ass, bro, before you
That's
talk
all
to
you
me,
can
bro.
say. You're so shallow-minded. You got a
I'm
bigger
not shallow-minded.
vocabulary
You
than
said
that.
it
You're
yourself.
English,
You
no?
said it out of your own mouth. You told me to join
Speak
your
some
little
Somalian.
LGBT community.
Speak some
I'm not
Somalian.
interested in that shit.
Speak
I'm not interested in
Somalian.
that shit, bro.
Speak
I'm not
Somalian.
interested in that shit, bro.
You're not
Sorry.
interested because you don't know Somalian. You know English because you're English.
I was speaking at 2 minutes ago. If you fucking was
Say
here,
it.
bro.
Say a word. Say a single word.
Waryaa hooyada waxa weeye khaniis aabbaana waa khaniis
There
labadaba
you
furaa
go.
laga wasaa isku
There you
mar
go.
bay
That's more
iswasaan.
like it. But you still got an English
Listen,
accent behind that, haven't you?
you're LBGT and you're talking to me.
Afrodamus, can we go back?
Oh my
Afrodamus,
God.
can we go back to the situation? Let's go back to the conversation, Afrodamus, respectfully.
Please. Was that Mohammed?
Yes, indeed, brother.
Okay, Mohammed, what do you want to add on to this, Mohammed?
Yes, I think you went over. Will Al-Shabaab take over Somalia?
Yeah,
I have
if
to
the,
say,
if the African Union lives in 2024, 2024.
okay, I
You
really
know,
am
Mohammed,
passionate about
thank you for coming in with that energy and changing the topic again. I like that. Go ahead.
and I'm very passionate about the topic of Amazon because I do see them as an occupying force. I don't want them in my country. Um, they are also doing lots of crime in Somalia.
The African Union?
Yes,
Okay.
they've been doing real bad crimes. One example would be rape, which we don't and like that. You know, we won't want our women and put in danger to these Amazon soldiers. They're a big danger to our women. Secondly, they run over an innocent
Bullshit.
people.
Stop
Bro,
chatting
shut up. Let me
crap.
Hold
speak.
on, Kifaru,
Animal.
let the
What is
man
wrong with you?
talk, please.
Anyways, yeah, it's black men are emotional. Don't be surprised. But moving on from that now. Um,
LBGT run away. That's more like it, bro.
brother, please chill, my brother. Okay, and Amazon.
Don't ever come at me with your LBGT community again,
Okay,
Alfradamus.
walal,
Lima, Lima,
waryaa hadalka jilica naga daa neef yoon iyo naag baa tahay waxaad gobol kale kursada waxaad ka dhigtay wax
let the
ciiro
man talk.
waryaa hadalka jilicsan iga daabteen waxa waan ka xanaaqaay
Lima.
xanaaqa niyo.
So Lima, did you believe the guy was white?
Bro, he said he was.
He was.
What am I supposed to believe?
You know he's trolling you, sir. But go ahead, Mohammed.
Okay, and yeah, and brother Lima, don't let these people trick you. But anyways, moving on from that, Amazon is contrary to popular belief an occupying force. A lot of these African people and African contributing
Are you in
countries.
a train station?
No, I'm not. Why?
It's a lot of noise. I don't know who's.
I think someone else is off mute. It's not me. Okay, how about now?
Hold on. No, everybody here is muted.
Okay, how
Except
about now?
let's see Kifaru. Okay, you're better. I think that was Kifaru. Go ahead.
Yeah. So African and Amazon is an occupying force. A lot of these and troop contributing forces say that it's actually a benefit, a net gain. No, they're lazy. They're just in their in their
In their
compound.
camps. You're talking
Yes.
about the African troops, right?
Halana, yeah. There, some of them are in Halana, others are in their bases. They basically are doing nothing, and for the people, they're cowards. Just and a while back, in El Ade, and Kenyan forces KDF were massacred. They're weak. They're cowards, and even Americans said, "Why are you guys, you know?" When Al Shabaab was fighting and Amazon, these dudes were hiding in the grass while the white men were fighting these. So you can see they're cowards, natural cowards. So Amazon are not as brave as the.
But didn't the Kenyan troops and the Ugandan troops and the other African troops drive Al Shabaab out?
No, that was and that was basically just our forces, and also maybe also give credit to Djibouti Amazon forces. They're very
So you're
brave.
saying African Union didn't do anything?
They're useless except for the Ethiopian ones.
Oh my God.
No, 1 second, please. Except for the Ethiopian
Kifaru, let the man finish. You guys will have your turn to respond to him. Go ahead.
except for the Ethiopian ones, except for the Djiboutian ones, all the other ones are not brave. They're natural cowards at heart. Now, moving on from that,
Wait. You said the Ethiopian ones.
they
Yeah,
do.
it's just honor supremacists. That's what
Bro,
it is.
please chill. It's not. Look at your. No, it's not honor supremacy, but they're natural, brave people.
Well, just talk your bullshit and leave.
Okay, let me finish. Kufaru, emotional. Stop being emotional. What? What's going on with this guy? He's a very emotional individual.
Yes, yes, I accept. Just say your bullshit and leave.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's not becoming of a man to be emotional. Okay, brother Afrodamus, there's a recruiting. You know what they say when they're recruiting for Amazon? They say Somali women are beautiful. That's pretty much
Yeah,
it's
Wait. Are you
yeah, here we go
trolling?
with that
no,
bullshit
I'm not
again. Yeah, we
Afrodamus.
go with that
A
bullshit.
friend
Yeah.
of mine who's from
Yes.
Burundi literally told me his soldiers are told you
You know,
can't.
Mal was a soldier, right?
Yeah.
He's
Okay,
on the panel here. He's
we'll
familiar with
talk.
this.
Yeah.
So you do. He knows this firsthand. He was there.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm just
we are
Okay.
tired with all these Somali women are beautiful bullshit.
Okay,
Say
bro,
something
be
else.
quiet.
We
You're
know,
literally raping people. You guys are animals,
you've
bro.
been
Please,
saying
please
that
let me
for the rest
speak.
of the time. Change the
Bro,
topic. We're
chill.
tired with that.
Afrodamus,
Somali
this guy's
women are
interrupting me. For
beautiful
the love of God, let me just finish my
bullshit.
thought.
Yeah.
I'm not trolling. I'm respecting you as a host. So, Afrodamus, they literally, ever since Amazon came, there's and lots of rape unfortunately happening. We're sick and tired of our daughters, of our sisters being targeted by these and so-called and soldiers. um they also run over innocent and elders. They run over them with their tanks. There's pretty much there's no accountability, so we want them out of our country. We don't want them in our Kushite country. We don't want them in our
so
country.
you're
We
not
want them
worried
out.
about Al Shabaab taking over?
We will handle them. We don't want these guys who look nothing like us in our country.
You
They look
get the
nothing
point
like us.
where
I don't feel comfortable with them.
it's
They're
just a
like alien.
racist
When they
bullshit.
come over there, they're like alien to me. We don't look nothing like each other. I don't want these
But
people
but
in
I
my.
saw a lot of a lot of the Somalis I see on the line. They are darker, just like the.
No. It's something else. I mean, feature wise, and if you're talking about the Somali Bantu, yes, some of even they don't look like these other people with their very strong features. Now maybe not.
Like us.
Yeah, they don't look like Burundi people. They don't look like Uganda people. Even Somali Bantu have, and they don't look nothing like the ones in
So
Kenya.
so you don't want them there because
I
they
don't
don't look
want. Yes, I don't want Amazon in my country. They're a
okay.
net negative. They
Oh,
ruin. They're literally criminals. We want them out of the country. Let us handle our own and stuff. We can take out Al Shabaab. You guys gotta leave. Leave. That's what I'm saying.
all right, okay. So guys, you guys heard what Mohammed said. Okay, what do you guys want to respond to this? Mal and Kifaru, we have Rashid too, but Mal, you go first.
Well, go first. It's
Yeah,
just a
yeah,
joke.
yeah.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand what he said, and all what he said is is actual fact. Okay, so but in I think every country there is where there is a presence of United Nations or African Union, or American troops, wherever there is troop, there tend to be this type of unfortunate incidents, like people running over mistakenly. It's not intentional on people houses, okay, because with the trucks. Okay, and also some disgruntled soldiers committing bad stuffs. But if that happen, mostly if it is reported, it is investigated, and because these people cannot be tried in your country, they are sent back to their countries and tried criminally and put to jail. Okay, that's how it works. Maybe you don't understand. Even in Central Africa, or even in how to call it, in this place, Congo, they want to kick the AU out. Okay, that is a resentment. No country will want a occupying force to come and stay there, especially if you feel that they are not doing a good job. Okay, but in this instant, the AU has to the Somalian troops are not effective enough from the beginning of Al Shabaab war to kick out of Al Shabaab. If they were strong enough, the AU will not come. The military will be capable 30 years ago to kick out Al Shabaab. But it's the AU troops plus the Somali troops, okay, that liberated Mogadishu in 2010, and that remains a fact. And the southern part of and some southern part uh, uh, of Somalia. These are facts. Whether perhaps you will say, okay, Ethiopians are braver. We work with Ethiopians. Ethiopians are the weakest military so far. If you go to Darfur right now, you will rather go with a Rwandese convoy to protect you than an Ethiopian. Otherwise, the rebels, these are how to call it? How did they call them? The rebels in Darfur. Uh, can you remind me? So these
Is it
rebels,
the Janjaweed?
the Janjaweed. If you go,
Yeah,
the track
Janjaweed,
record,
yeah.
yeah, the track record is there. They kidnap Ethiopian troops. They seize all their weapons and send them empty-handed. Okay, so these are facts that happen. Sometimes it's not easy to be here because, but you think Ethiopians are brave? They are not. Compared to other parts of African troops, they are not. They are the weakest because even in some of their deployment, they put them within camps. Other militaries will protect them. If you don't know, let me tell you. But the fact is remain. Somalia is part of Africa, and African troops did not, voluntarily just get into Somalia just like that. You have to talk to your governments. If you don't like the governments know what is going on, not this online bullshit that is going on here. The government know what the African Union, help them to achieve. But this online, you are individual citizen, maybe one, maybe his people are not even suffering. That's why he's talking like this. But if his
And
people,
brother Mal, my uncle is a general over in Somalia, so I would know a
oh,
lot.
okay, if your brother is a general, your brother will not talk like you because he know what is on the ground.
No, no,
And if you,
my uncle, not my brother, my uncle. Yes, my
okay,
uncle,
okay,
my father's.
if your uncle is there and he is a military officer, you understand, a real military officer who knows how wars go about, he will not talk to you. He may not like the African Union, whatever, but he will never want the African Union to leave when they are not ready to take over. That is the thing, because the weaponry, the fighting, you don't go empty-handed. The heavy weapons are all with the African Union. Somalian forces have no enough equipment to stand Al Shabaab. That is a fact. Or that if at all they had the power, they would have taken Al Shabaab out for a long time. But they could not. This is why, and no African Union will just intervene in a country without the African Union sitting down, including Somali elders, talk about it until they agree and approve it. That is how it works.
Brother Mel, I'm gonna start being serious. You know how the African Union came into our country. This was pretty much decided. Basically, who's the payer? Who funds the African Union? It's not a Pan-Africanist organization. The person who funds it is the EU. So the EU's interest in Somalia is vast. It's probably the most important place. That area of the Red Sea is very important to the EU and
Yeah,
America.
that
So
that may that may be your narrative. Okay, I
you
understand,
got
and
no,
I
no,
can
no,
agree. No, that may
brother.
be. Let
African
me just
Union.
come. Let me tell you, African Union. Do you know that? Are you telling me that African Union countries did not contribute nothing towards African Union? That's what you are trying to tell me, or what?
I'm saying this. He who
No, I'm
pays
just
you,
asking you a question. I
sir,
know that
Mel.
EU participated and
He
United
who
Nations
pays you
participated.
controls you. Have you heard that
No,
saying? He pays you controls you. He who funds you.
no, they sponsor. You see, you don't know what is sponsor and contribution. Every African country have even including Somalia, contribute to the AU. If you don't want to be part of AU, then don't pay your contribution and ask and your government, not you, because I'm just talking to you, you online. Your government, let them tell AU to leave the country, and you see what will happen. Okay, these are facts. I'm not about stories you thinking about EU controlled African Union. What I'm telling you are facts. In AU, every country in AU contributes money to the AU, and those monies are part of the monies that they use to pay the African Union. If you don't get in your head, then I don't know which planet did you live in, including Ethiopia, including Rwanda, including Kenya. All of them pay contribution to the AU. Okay, annually. Okay, so if you think because oh, no, you want to make up stories in your head, I will not deny you can do that stories on your head, but the fact is AU troops are all over Africa. It's not only in Somalia. They are in Congo, they are in South Sudan, they are in Sudan, they are in Central Africa, they are in every part of Africa that there is conflict. Okay, and they are doing well, and the AU
And
troops train.
okay, Afrodamus, someone in the comment said this. Afrodamus, he just doesn't want Amazon troops to date Somali women. To answer that question, They're not dating. What they're doing is raping. So shame on that guy. Shame on him. He condones and keeps
No,
Epidemic.
no, no. I don't condone that either because I
Not
see it
you,
is
Mel.
happening.
The guy who said that comment. The guy who said that comment. He's condoning rape. That's just
No,
you're a
that is bad.
disgusting
That is
human
bad.
being. You're
That is
not
bad.
you, Mel. And the guy
Mohammed,
advocate in the
Mohammed,
future.
Mohammed.
You're a disgusting human being. That's
Yeah,
what you're. You're
that is bad.
disgusting.
But Muhammad, did you know that even the Al Shabaab commit
Epidemic.
rape?
Yes. What were you gonna say to me?
Did you know that even Al Shabaab troops commit rape in the areas they control? Okay, and even any country you see on conflict, the people that are attacking other people, mostly it happens. And the African Union should be an exemplary force. But that act is very wrong, and it happens. I agree with you. It happens all over the continent, and even out of the continent, it happens. You don't see when US troops were occupying, Iraq, and some people accuse them of that. Okay? The EU, the NATO troops, some people accuse of that is normal. That happen. But if it happens, normally what they will do, they will open an investigation and that particular person, will be repatriated to his country and he will be tried criminally and sentenced to jail.
Mel, and recently one of the soldiers who was charged and with that, in fact, he was supposed to be sentenced to death. He got only 20 years. So you see, these people are corrupt. They're not
Yes.
even. You see, we don't want.
Well, one thing I know for sure is looks like most of the Somalis are united in not wanting any foreign troop in Somalia.
No,
So
online people. The online. Say
the
the
No,
online.
no,
People.
no, no,
It's
no,
not.
no, no.
Yeah.
Let's
Mal,
say
If
political
you say
elite.
online,
One second.
I will agree.
Mal,
But the
I will
Mal,
people,
tell you
political.
exactly.
Look at the
Afredamus, I will
political
tell you
one
elite.
what
mic, guys.
exactly.
One microphone. One
Please,
microphone.
please say
What
something.
exactly they don't want before I
Kifaru, you're not
this is
Somali. Can
this
can
is
I
just
speak
a
on this
kid.
topic because
So
I'm
just
Somali?
wait.
Wait,
It's
Mohammed.
just a
Wait.
kid, so I will not waste my time speaking to him. Exactly what they don't want. What they want Ethiopia, Eritrea, maybe Djibouti. That's what they want because they believe they're all the same. So if they come, they rape their women, they're gonna look the same. So these are just a group of some kind of
No. Okay,
no,
okay.
stop
And after Damas, can I
stop.
speak after him? Can I
No,
speak
you have
after him
this.
after
Yeah,
Damas?
okay. So they believe. So these are a group of Somalians with dirty mind. Most of them are really like young people. We'll talk about this colorism, futurism, BS. So the only problem is that these other African people, one, they're gonna come and rape the women, and they're not gonna look like them. And secondly, these are the group of Somali people. I'm not at all just this group of like nasty, dirty, stupid young people who've been talking shit about other
What you're
Africans.
not gonna do is insult us. Shame
But
on you.
now they see the Africans that have been insulting helping their country, and that is so painful for them. They can't handle it because they taught themselves that they were these great people, they can take care of themselves. But now when they see these other Africans helping them, that is a big, I don't know, it's like a big rock to swallow. They don't know how to get over it. So they just have to change their narrative or start like cursing. They don't do nothing, they rape, no, look like just to curse people. But on the data, the number of people that Al Shabaab has raped in Somalia is
I have
far
a
more
question
than
for you, bro. I have a
anything
question for
that Amazon has done. So this is just a hate and a shame
I have a question, Kifaru, to
in
you.
their own
For
mind
you.
that they can't really handle it. But the
Yo,
thing
this
is,
animal is talking too much.
Hold on, I have a question for
Hold
Kifaru.
on, guys. Hold
I'm
I
an
have a
animal.
question
Yeah,
Let
for
the
you.
man finish. Let the man finish. Rashid, you can ask him when he finished.
Listen,
Hold on. What is happening here? I
listen.
mean, go
Yeah,
ahead.
he's just all in his feelings. Yeah, he's an Arab hybrid with camel. So I don't want to talk much to him. But the thing is, the Amazon, okay, even the R states that's going to take over them, is going to stay in Somalia as long as Somalia is not able to protect its own self. If after they leave, if they can really assure themselves that, okay, the Somali army is ready to take over Somalia and carry the sovereignty of the country, they're going to leave. But if they go and analyze and they see it's not ready, they're going to increase their mandate in Somalia. And there's nothing all these online little bastards going to say about it. So that's just what I want to say.
All right, Rashid. What did you want to ask?
Okay, I want to ask him. You know why he is supporting the why he's talking about like he's supporting the African troops. Is he the man who sent the army to Somalia? Is he in charge or something?
He's not.
So I want him
I'm
to
a
answer
little
that.
guy. I'm a little guy. I'm not in charge, of course. Why will I be in charge? I'm just a regular soldier. I'm just how to call it, a combatant. That's all.
I work for the African Union. If you want to know.
And
Yeah.
for Damas,
So,
my
so
brother.
Mohammed, why did you feel like why did you call Kifaru, refer to him as animal?
I'll tell you because look, he's speaking for something that doesn't concern him. This is my country. He's
Yeah, but how does that make one animal though?
Your country is in Africa.
his mentality. His mentality is animal. I didn't call him physically. I said his mentality, the way he's thinking, is animal-like because this is my
Like what?
country.
Like how?
This is my country. He's saying everything the
You don't
Amazon doing
you
the
don't you
crime.
don't speak like a Somali. You don't live in Somalia.
Afrodamus, can you please and please? I look. You're
Mohammed, do you live in Somalia?
Exactly. Ask him.
Sir, this is where I'll tell you where I live. I live in Somaliland currently. It's my country, Somalia, Somaliland,
People
northern
from
part.
Somalia
I do
don't
live.
speak like you.
I
Stop
live.
the
I
cap.
live right now. I'm in the homeland just recently.
Yeah, for
Anyway,
how long you gonna be
Were
there?
you born in Somalia?
yes. Northern Somalia. Yes. It's in pretty much Somalia.
Born
Northern Somalia.
and you grew up there?
Yeah, I know. Well, look,
I think the best way for you
my
to grow
parents.
Somalia is for you to join Al Shabaab. I think
But
that's your
I did
only.
go back. I did
That
go back and stay for
yeah,
a year,
go
2
join Al
years. But
Shabaab. That's
look
the
at Afrodamus.
that's the only.
But you're originally from Toronto?
No, I'm not
Yeah,
originally from Toronto.
they look like those
I live
refugee
in.
babies.
You
I
grew
live
up
in
in
Missouri.
Toronto or
No, I
Missouri?
live.
They look like
Yeah,
those
that's where I grew
refugee
up. I grew up
biscuit
in Missouri.
babies.
Now,
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
now, my brother
refugee babies.
Afrodamus,
Yeah.
this Kafaru guy is speaking on a topic that has nothing to do with him. This is my country.
I
So
tell you, I work for African Union. What are you talking
I
about?
don't care, bro. Let me.
So Mohammed,
we are gonna do what we have to do.
Mohammed, is it because you don't want
Terrorism.
Mohammed? You don't want the Bantu troops in there?
Exactly.
No,
That's
it's
what he
not.
wants to say.
My brother Afrodamus. Let me explain something here. And the Djiboutian soldiers have something called the hair system,
The
and they
what?
won't hair. It's the law of the country. They pretty much Djiboutians are Somali, so they don't commit rape. There's never been a case where a Djiboutian committed rape. I promise you, not one Djiboutian
Is
soldier
Al
committed rape.
Shabaab Somalian?
Is this the case of like when Ahmadinejad said there's not a single gay person in Iran?
No, look.
Yes, we've got
Afrodamus.
Somali's gay imam. What was he talking about? Just get this little guy over.
Okay, so the topic. Okay, see, now people are having a dishonest conversation. Can we please respect each other for the?
Well, I've respected myself enough because you. Well, I respected myself enough because you called me animal. I just keep myself cool. I didn't want to clap back.
Okay, guys, let's make this fast.
Okay, let me. I want to add something. I want to say
fast, so I can wrap it up. Let's make it fast. Okay.
Let me finish. So that's the thing. I provided art, and I provide articles to you. I'll send it to you. And there's been articles provided by people. Pretty much, it's not something new. The people committing the rape are people from these places like Uganda, Burundi, and these other and similar.
So it's like zero rape in Somalia. Never happened.
Djiboutian soldiers are not committing. Djiboutian Amazon soldiers have never committed rape. I'm
like this guy, like they are just straight up.
There's never been a case because the reason why is because they know the law. We have similar background. Djiboutians are Somali. We're Somali. We have similar backgrounds. They won't do anything like that. But these
they never get, they never. Okay, well,
people. There was a survey done. The people prefer Djiboutian soldiers than Ugandan ones or Burundi ones. They prefer Djiboutian Amazon soldiers. So we want the other ones out, but our brother.
So you're saying, okay, you're not opposed to grape, just as long as the graper is a Djibouti or
exactly.
As long as
they are dating little minds.
Look. The Djiboutian ones don't commit crimes. Afrodamus, go search it up on Google right now. Djiboutian and crimes in Somalia. You won't see.
You know what, Mohammed. I know exactly where you're coming from. Here in America, we have like in the offices,
Yes.
You know how they have like these sexual harassment laws, right? Like
Yes.
the women would file it, but the thing is, like sexual harassment, usually, they have a guy called Poindexter.
Yes.
So if Poindexter says to the woman she's beautiful, it's sexual harassment. But
Okay.
sexy Mike can smack her on her buttocks, it's considered cute. But Poindexter can even say, "Oh, you're looking good in that dress."
Maybe.
Oh, 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 oh. If Poindexter is like, "My God, you are wearing the hell out of those jeans. Those jeans look
Afrikaans.
so tight. They look so tight around you. You wearing the hell out of them." You see?
Afrikaans. Statistically speaking, I'm gonna point out a very important statistic. According to statistics from and pretty much the WHO and other and organizations, Somalia has the lowest AIDS rate in African country. It's 0.1
But
percent.
wait,
After
wait,
we
okay, okay,
after
wait, wait.
after Amasam came, it's jumped up pretty high. So these people, we want them out. They're AIDS. They have AIDS. We don't want these people in our
Okay.
country.
All right, Mohammed. Thank you. Oh,
I
wait,
agree
wait,
with
wait,
him on that.
wait,
Well,
wait, guys. Okay, wait a minute. Let's now. I'm gonna allow Mike also to chime in, and then we'll do our closing statements. Mike, go ahead, Mike.
What's up? What's up, man? Alfred
Mike,
Downs.
how you doing, Mike?
Yeah, I'm great, man. I'm great. Yeah, I'm following you guys. So Kifaru, like just mentioned, I think Kifaru and somebody else say Al Shabaab were doing rape, committing rape and things like that. So based on because I followed the documentary you showed earlier in the beginning of the show,
Right,
and it kind of changed the way I view Al Shabaab. They don't seem to be the way they've been painted, to us all these years.
right.
It seems to be like kind of like more organized and more like Islamic discipline, Islamic focus, kind of like Sharia focus, and they don't seem like the demons and
That they present.
yeah, like they were presented. So it kind of changed the way I view them. So the way I saw them based on the documentary, I don't see them to be people that will be committing rapes
So
and
you
things
saw
like that.
one documentary and you say Al Shabaab is good on
I
No,
don't.
ABC.
I'm not. I didn't say it's good.
he
Oh
didn't
my,
say
oh my,
good.
oh my God! Damn. Whatever. Go ahead.
Kifari, I don't know why you guys.
Kifar, if you disagree with
You
him,
are
keep it
Judean. I'm
on.
not for you.
Go
Go,
ahead.
go, Mike.
You put one in people's mouths.
No.
I'm just giving. I'm saying based on something. I didn't say what I believe or what I know. I just say based on that. So we have to.
Yeah,
You
he's
can't say
saying
you
based
can't
on it.
sympathize with a terrorist group. Never.
No, Kifaru,
You
But
Kifaru.
can't
Okay,
say
yeah.
things like
Kifaru.
that.
Kaiser, just let him finish,
You
Kifar.
Let
can't.
him finish,
You can't.
Kifaru. Let the man finish. Go
But,
ahead.
but Kifaru, the thing is, your
Mike,
whole premise is
Mike,
based on what you
Mike,
consume
I
from the
can
media
tell you I
yourself.
Kifaru, let
saw
him finish.
I
Mike,
want.
I can tell you I saw a documentary about Boko Haram. They are not as bad because it's just
Okay,
There's
a
no
weekend.
documentary.
Kifaru, let the man
Okay, you show
finish,
me the documentary.
Kifaru.
Okay, finish. Sorry, finish. Go ahead.
If you show the documentary, then maybe I can follow you, I can accept it. But there's no
Go
documentary
ahead,
about
Mike.
Boko Haram
Go
being
ahead,
killed
Mike.
or anything like that.
Go,
Those guys they're just street terrorists. But anyway, see the AU, that's a useless organization, man. Honestly, like that AU just gotta go. I think AU should just leave Somalia. Let the Somalians fight it out and let the winners be the winner. Because this AU, UN, all this organization, all they are doing is serving the interest of the EU. That's what it is.
Yeah,
They're useless. They're useless organization. I mean, in the continent, they're useless. They've been in Congo for the past 60 years. What have they solved? Congo is still the same. They just there to serve the interest of the EU, protect their interests, protect their. Why can't the EU themselves and all these Western countries send their own troops on the ground on Africa? You guys notice they never send their own troops in because they know their troops cannot survive the mosquitoes and the terrains of Africa. Those white boys cannot survive Africa. So they will use these Africans to do all their dealings. They use AU, organize them to go keep peace in Somalia. Can AU keep peace in Somalia? Can they solve Somalia's problem? No. AU should get the hell out of there. Let the Somalians fix it themselves. If they have to fight till they
Thank
win,
you, brother.
kind of
Thank
like
you. Bless you, Mike. Thank you.
the Nigerian Civil War, where we were fighting, we said, no. We don't need a UN or anybody in there. We're going to fight to the win until somebody wins. And and we fought till the Biafran lost. You understand? So let these Africans deal this country deal with their problem themselves. We don't need all these AU, these useless people. They don't solve any problem. They're just there to protect interest and the avenues of some European countries. That's what it is. So to
Thank
me,
you, Mike.
I think you got to get out of there, man. Let the Somalians
Thank
take
you.
it. Let Al-Shabaab take care of the business.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Mohammed, are you there?
Yes, brother. Yes.
Okay, Mohammed, Africa is the future. You see what he wrote, right? He said,
Yeah.
that's not grape. He said, it's consensual sex. AMISOM troops earn big money by Somali standards. Poverty attracts some Somali women to AMISOM troops. That is what is hurting, this tribalists.
Yeah.
So he's saying that these soldiers make money. So some
So
of these women, they want to make the money,
to answer that. To
and
answer that.
he's saying they turn onto the oldest,
To
trade.
answer that, first of all, Aphrodite, I'm gonna have to turn your attention to something. This country is a Muslim country. That's first. These
Right.
are Muslim women. Second thing is the people you're. If this were the case, Kenyan Somali women in Kenya would be in consenting, but they're not. Like the Kenyan people are complaining, why don't your Somali women ever date us? Why don't you? Somali women naturally
Oh
not
my God.
do not look. Calm down, bro. They do not want these people naturally, but all they have to do is go out and rape. We're sick and tired of you.
So
We don't.
so you're saying these women don't want that money, and
They have shame. There is no case that has occurred. Most of the cases are these people are raping. Unfortunately, the women, and the women they're raping are not even the ones who are ethnic ones, but the ones that are they're the Bantu ones. So those
so
are
then wait, they're not even getting the real Somali women. Like what is
those are
going
still
on
our
here?
sisters. We protect them. Those are our sisters. Don't want. Those are our sisters. Look, Aphrodite, they
Yeah.
are our sisters. They're our sisters. First of all, it's the innocent ones in those caps that they take advantage of. But those are our sisters. We want to protect them. We don't want
Uh-huh.
these guys in our country. We want them to be in having a great life. But these guys are ruining them. So please, Almasam, get out. You've already killed people. We don't want you in our country. We don't want you in our country. Get out. Get out.
All right, guys. We'll do our closing statements here. Let's start here. Let's go with Kifaru. Kifaru, go ahead.
Yeah, I will not waste my time speaking to little comments on the internet, but I get what is coming from. I know his mindset, but unfortunately he can't help. I think if they tell him to join the Somali army, he'll prefer to keep his European passport and just stay online and talking bullshit all the time. And so he's a low boy. I don't waste my time talking to them. They just speak out of their own emotions and out of their own racism and hate and futurism and colorism. But this is what I'm going to say. The African Union has got to do what it has to do to protect any African country. Mike was talking about the African Union did not come to
Get out.
Nigeria
We're
because
not your people. We don't want nothing to do with you. You're
yes,
not my
yes,
father.
yes, yes.
Get out of
Okay,
my country.
can you leave the YouTube stream? That's where you have to get out now. Just get out from the YouTube stream. Then we'll talk about leaving you later. Can you do that for me, please? Just go. You're boring. Okay, so Mike was saying something like they didn't come to Nigeria. Well, they didn't have to because they knew Nigeria was a sovereign country and it could deal with it. They could manage what was going on. If Nigeria was being occupied by Boko Haram, African Union would not have any other means but to go in and save innocent people's life, and that's how it works. It doesn't matter if you like them or not. It's the duty of the African Union to protect any African country, and that's what they're going to do. What they have to do, and if they think your country is not able to sustain itself, they would not stop. And that's what's going to happen. These are just some few Somalis speaking this shit. We have Somalis or officials who are online begging the AU not to leave, that this
So
country is
Kifaru, do you
yeah.
think? I mean, like, my mind didn't go to this, but Muhammad is very ticked by this. Do you think the African soldiers, they are flaunting their American dollars and catching all the
They're
best
not. They're
chicks?
poor.
Exactly.
They're poor.
No,
Impoverished
no,
individuals.
they're
They're
getting paid a
poor
lot, sir.
and they stink. Get out of
No,
my country, Amazon.
no, Mohammed, they're getting paid a lot of money. like to be there,
You know,
and this
African soldiers
they're,
don't get
they're the best. They're the best
Yeah,
paid dudes on the streets
yeah,
there.
exactly. I
They
think
look
there's a
nothing
little
like
bit
us.
of
They look alien. They need to get out of our country. We look nothing
yeah.
like you. Just leave us alone.
But Mohammed, what if
I think it's
the chicks are the ones protesting online saying these dudes gotta stay though?
No. None of them
He's just
are.
mad.
And I don't know why you made this about that. The point is, they've
Yeah,
No,
you
because
brought
you kept talking
you're the
about
one
it.
who
I
said
didn't
that.
want to
I
talk.
said,
Oh, they come, they love
Afrodamus,
our
I told you
women,
they're
they want to
committing
rape our
crimes from
women.
they're
Yeah, this
committing
just
crimes from murder to rape. This is not something to laugh about. Rape is not something to
No,
joke around.
no,
yeah.
If you guys think that's funny, that's up to you,
no.
but it's not
But
funny.
what I'm saying, here's the thing. You know,
These people
wherever
are
you
not
go, right? Wherever you go, right? I mean, like, like these guys, they are getting paid. These soldiers are getting paid a
Yeah,
lot of
some
money.
jealousy, of course, of course. I
Yeah,
think
these
the
guys are
Somalis are
getting paid.
jealous.
You know,
They
like
got
these
to do some
foreign
they're
soldiers
getting
were.
paid to protect the European assets. That's all.
Yeah, but they're there for peacekeeping mission.
They're
They're
no
not gonna
African soldiers
die.
don't keep no peace, man. These guys are trained to be savages. African soldiers, they're trained to be murderers and like these guys. Kifaru, don't you know these soldiers? You grew up in Cameroon, you know those soldiers. They can kill you and rape your sister in front of you. African soldiers are trained to be savages. You understand?
Mike,
Yeah, but
Mike,
They're savages. I agree. They're
not
savages.
our Gambian soldiers though,
Really?
right?
maybe
Maybe you guys have
Gambians
reformed
are
your military.
maybe
Nigeria just started
Nigerian,
Not
reforming.
maybe
even, you
maybe
know, look,
Nigerian soldiers.
even there were Nigerian soldiers that were stationed in Gambia for many years. You know, when I was growing up, they were not like that. They are nice people.
I think what we'll do. I
And
think
I've encountered them
we
even in Freetown in Sierra Leone too.
there we need to revise, African Union leaving Somalia, and if it's not time, they will still need to postpone their mandate. And
one
if
day
everyone
you
that
guys are
wants to
gonna get
die,
kicked out by force. One day you're
you
gonna
can
get kicked
join.
out by force. It's not a joke.
Listen,
But
Mohammed. Listen, the only way for you to fight African Union is to join Al Shabaab.
You
I'm just
guys
giving
are
you an
cowards.
example.
You
But
guys,
let me add one thing.
On Kifaru,
real,
Let me add one
African
thing.
Union.
Join Al
you're
Shabaab and
cowards.
fight African Union.
You're cowards.
If you're mad.
You guys are cowards. You hide in the grass like cowards. You
so
Yeah.
hide in
so
the
so
grass.
so Mohammed, I'm guessing you cannot wait for 2024 so
No,
that
no,
they can leave.
we're gonna postpone it. It's not gonna be
I promise you,
2024.
you guys are gonna get kicked out. We don't want you guys. You guys
Even
like each other.
today, the African Union, so-called African Union troops are in their own camps. They never leave, and as the Somali civilians are fighting again, and the Somali military alongside
Yes,
are
they're
fighting Al
useless.
Shabaab.
Useless.
So the
So
African,
how
they are
that is
inside
a lie.
their own
That's just
shelters. They
propaganda
never leave their
online. That's
shelters.
just
They are
it's a
not leaving
lie.
their shelters.
It's a
And
lie.
this
It's a
is like
lie.
the African Union doesn't exist. It's just bureaucracy. It doesn't
It
exist.
does exist.
It
It
doesn't
does
exist.
exist.
no, but
Listen,
Rashid,
Yes.
you just heard the man Mohammed is complaining that they are taking all the best chicks. So they are present there
No,
physically.
look,
No,
man.
I'm not talking about
Okay,
the
now
soldiers
you
of
lied about
Somali.
me.
I'm talking about
I
I'm talking
I
about
said about rape, and now you made this into a joke. Shame on you,
yeah.
Afrodamus. Shame
No,
on you for that.
I would never make light of graping,
You
sir.
did, and that's what I yet.
oh my
That's what I
god.
said.
But we haven't read any reports
Look,
on this yet.
Do you
oh
see?
my
Do you
god.
see
Oh,
what I
whoever
said?
do that,
Look at his
Africa,
back channel.
wait, hold on. Africa is the future said is consensual, you
Don't believe
know?
him. Afrodamus, look in the back channel. Afrodamus, look in the back channel what I sent you. Look at that. It says the African Union Somali rapes human rights watch. Look at there's so many cases. It's not even
Yeah,
funny.
it's
Don't
just
take this
Somalis
lightly.
like you writing that
Please,
bullshit.
brother,
It's
don't
not
take
fact.
this lightly, brother.
But Afrodamus, look at it like this, man. You're sending a
Yeah.
bunch of African men with testosterone away from their wives and children. You
Mhm.
send them to another place.
He's laughing. He's
they're gonna
laughing
they're
at
gonna they're gonna mess with the women. You know that.
You see, they were raping even Congolese girls in the Nigerian troops are raping
Thank you.
the
Yes,
The
they're doing
Congolese.
that.
Nigerian troops.
Yes,
There we
yes,
go. You start blaming
Yeah.
everything
they're
on
raping
Nigerian.
Congolese.
Well, Mike, you're the one that came here and promoted
See,
it. So when
exactly.
there's a
See,
Nigerian troop,
African
you can
Union is savage. Now you want to
don't
say
start
They
it's
were
not
raping
savage.
questioning it. You're the one that came here and said that's what they're
They are
trained to
trained
do.
like savages. Now
Yeah,
look at
they
look
rape.
at
Now you say no.
and I
It's not
defended. I said
Nigerian.
no. In
African soldiers.
Gambia,
Are these the Nigerian soldiers?
no, our soldiers in Gambia are not trained to do that.
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
but
you can
come
Yeah.
never
on,
check
man.
So
that.
look.
You
So
can never check.
I think this is a really important
No, it's
diplomatic
nothing to joke
matters.
about for real. Yeah.
Yeah, I think these are really important diplomatic matters. We should not listen to trolls online just because they're in their feelings, and
I'm not
because
even,
their
look, I'm not even, I'm not, I'm a
their
concerned
decisions
citizen. I'm a
don't even
concerned
count.
citizen.
And,
You were supporting.
No,
All
see,
right.
Kifaru,
Yes,
I'm not
exactly. I'm a
against
concerned citizen.
peacekeeping.
Guys,
Okay.
hold on. Kifaru is finishing his closing statement. If not, we'll be here all night long. Kifaru,
so
go.
I'm just gonna finish. So this is really important security and diplomatic issues that it's not on the level of people to come and just speak out of their feelings. They have their own little things worrying them in their mind, and they just want to put it on Africa. Where Africa and African Union has got a mission and it's got a duty to protect the continent. And if
First,
they
clean your
say,
country and
let
make
me
your country
finish. Let
democracy.
me
Hold on,
finish. Let
Rashid.
me
Burkina
Hold on.
finish.
Faso is
Let me
under,
Hold
finish.
on,
you
Let me
know,
Rashid.
finish.
Rashid, hold on.
is under dictatorial regime, Burkina Faso. First, clean your house.
Okay, so when they see that there's a part in Africa that needs help, that is lawlessness, they are going to send your troops there for the sake of human life,
What
innocent
about
people,
Burkina Faso?
and that's what I'm going to do.
What about your country?
I'm not from Burkina Faso,
Where are you?
dummy.
Where are you from?
Why didn't they send the
I'm
AU
from
troops to Cameroon, Kifaru?
I'm from what?
You
Why
from
didn't they
Cameroon?
send AU troops to
You
Cameroon?
have dictator regime.
Yes,
You
Don't
because
you
have
guys have war going on in
listen,
Cameroon?
you have
listen.
dictator regime.
Guys, let's not make this about
Oh
Cameroon,
God.
guys.
You
If
have
you okay,
Bolbia there. Bolbia, he's been there for 35 years.
yeah,
First,
Wait,
Bolivia. Listen, I'll tell
guys,
you about
guys,
Bolivia.
wait, guys. Why do you guys like to make this about Cameroon?
Cameroon is just jumping around. They don't know anything. They just,
That's
they
because
have a
France will
problem
not
with
let
their own
AU
country.
send troops to Cameroon.
They
That's what
have
I'm saying
problem
now.
with
Okay,
their own country.
let me speak, guys. Let's not just
AU
argue
is
like.
useless, man. AU is a
Listen,
They
useless
have
listen,
Bolbia
organization.
there
listen,
for 40 years.
listen.
They haven't.
Yes, yeah. You have
Yeah,
got many.
Bolbia. Get him out
Listen.
All
first.
right,
Then
okay,
talk about
Yeah,
Somalia.
Kifaru, that's your
we're
closing
gonna
statement. Thank you,
we're
Kifaru.
gonna. Okay, thank you,
We'll
yeah,
do.
okay,
Thank you.
yeah.
All right, thank you, Kifaru. Now let's Rashid. You actually, Mike. Let's have Rashid. Rashid, your closing
Thank
statement.
you very much for Damas for this, and thanks for your patience. But the you know what I was the Cameroonians, they have 35 45 years for a dictator regime. They cannot even take him out of the power, and they jumping around and they don't know anything about, and they're talking about African Union and African. This is bureaucracy system we have. That place. So there is nothing that calls African Union. What they have done for Africa, what they have done, this military now in Somalia, they were sent by dictators like the President Museveni of Uganda, and they was all, they just need money from the United Nations, from the European Union and the America. That's how they're getting their troops to send to Somalia in order to receive salary from America, from Europe. So they're not, African Union does not pay in this military. So what they are there is for their own benefit. That's number one. They are not there to help Somalia. They have to, if they think about that, let them have their own countries where they have dictatorial regimes in Uganda and dictatorial regime in Cameroon and so on so on. So Somalia, they don't need. Somalia has a strong military right now. And the people are fighting against Shabaab, and they're not doing even as today. The African troops are not involved in this. They are not helping. They are not helping us. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, Rashid. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming in, guys. That was Rashid and Mike. Closing statement.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, man, that AU is not, it's a useless organization, man. Now I'm not speaking against peacekeeping and things like that, but I don't think they're in Somalia to actually effect any change or solve any problems. I think they're just there to, because I followed that trend, that story. The AU, it was the AU troops. The idea of them going there was the Europeans, the Western countries. Actually, it was their idea that the AU goes there. They are the one that orchestrated the AU going to Somalia to go do whatever it is. So they call it peacekeeping, but to me, it's bullshit. It's just there to go do whatever the AU tell them to do. So these Africans, that AU organization is just useless to me. They need to, that stuff. Africa needs to get a reality check, because
Do you think they should just send ECOMOG there?
even Hekomog is the same shit, man. Like the thing about Africa is these people they're doing things. If they're doing it, if it was the decision that the AU came together without Europeans' influence or anything like that, I would support it. But I know the idea of them being in Somalia was European people, the EU and United States. It was their idea. It was their the mission is a Western mission, but they use the African troops to do the groundwork, the foot soldiers to do the work. And we all know these Europeans and the Western countries, they're only interested in their interest in Africa, not the African people's interest. They're not there for the Somalian interest. They're there for their interest to deal with the pirates and whatever is affecting their deals on the continent or the ocean or whatever. That's what it's all about. Because if AU was really Kifari was talking about, oh, we are there to keep mission. It's a bullshit. Why did they go to all these other African countries to keep the mission? What to keep the peace, to do peacekeeping? Why are they not helping Nigeria to round up Boko Haram and all that stuff? Why are they not in Central Africa? Why are they not even in Cameroon? They got civil war going on.
So do you think it's just a cover to?
That's what it is. They're using them
to steal Somalia's resources.
See, I think Somalia is there's it's a country of interest to the Europeans and all these people. Maybe that coast, that ocean, that waterways is the world largest trading routes, right? So the Somalia got the water, the ocean, right, and things like that. So these countries, that's why Djibouti, all those area, even the Chinese got their bases there. Everybody, that area, that passage,
The
that trading
resource.
passage, yeah, it's very important, you know. But this IAU, instead of them to look into Somalia and know what the problem is, and
So do you think the AU has been used as foot soldier to?
that's what it is. They're being used because I know when the idea of AU going to Somalia started.
But they said they are keeping peace, though.
They forget all that shit, man. They don't keep it up. That's not what they're there for. If it was Africa, listen. Let me tell you when it would have been peace. If it was the Africans that actually look at Somalia and saw what the problem is and say, okay, we Africans want to go to Somalia and keep peace. Trust me, that will happen. But that's not the case.
But that's what happened.
That's not what happened. No, I remember it was the EU and the West, US, that wanted to. They saw what the going on in Somalia is affecting their deals, their business, or whatever it is they got going on, and they wanted to figure out how to get foot soldiers there, but they couldn't.
Well,
one thing I don't understand is how come Europeans are always afraid to send their white troops, white boys to the continent?
They could, but then it would look very obvious.
But they do it in the Middle East. They don't run into Iraq everywhere.
Yeah, but that's
when
not
it comes to Africa. Go ahead.
But that's not even popular because see, they did come to Somalia in '93 and physically, even today
what happened?
They take but I'm saying,
they ran the fuck out, right?
Yeah, that will not look, it will not look good, and that will unite the people easily against them.
They do it everywhere else, but somehow I just know that even in Congo, Belgium they never send their troops into the jungles of Congo, the jungles of Africa to go do their stuff. They always use the Africans to do it. They use the Africans to do all their dealings, and the Africans don't get it. The ones that see money flash, they just go do whatever they. I mean, Africans are the ones really killing Africans, not the West. To be honest,
this is interesting. I'll have to do a topic.
They never send their troops on the ground. The Western countries, the white people, they're scared of that continent. There's something in that continent that just the white people are scared of. They never go in physically to do whatever they want to do.
So you say African Union leave Somalia?
Get the hell out. They're not going to solve any problem. Let the Somalians solve their problem.
All right. Well, thank you, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. That was Mike. Okay, Mal, let's have you close and then we'll come to Mohammed. Go ahead, Mal.
Yeah, okay. So I just listened to all the viewpoint, especially the one of Mike. Sometimes it's very funny. Africa helping Africans is difficult. Like if the AU come together, they sit down and make a decision that, this is what is happening in Somalia. And they did not do it alone. They have top Somalian officials who were there. And they all agree that Al-Shabaab has taken over the government. That is the city. Okay, so now to get rid of Al-Shabaab, what would need to be done? African leaders come together. Each of them pledge for a troop that you can send there to remove Al-Shabaab from power because it's illegitimate. Okay, and the Somalian people don't want them there. So the AU, they joined the Somalian troop on the ground and they fought. In 2010, they liberated completely Al-Shabaab out of Mogadishu, which is the city. Okay, and the southern part and most of the southern part of Somalia, which even up to today, like yesterday, I think Kenya sent about 1,000 troops to reinforce the troops there, stationed already there.
But let me ask you this before I go further. How come I noticed, like, okay, ECOMOG, right?
Yeah.
Like the wars in West Africa that were off the chain. How come ECOMOG, when the ECOMOG is sent in West African countries where there's war, ECOMOG tends to end the war, bring it to a stop. But when they have these bigger contingents, AU, all these other, groups, they can never end the wars. But ECOMOG ends wars.
Yes, so you will look at the dynamic of the wars. Okay, ECOMOG was a rebellion. It was an uprising that was, like it started from Liberia. It split over to
Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone, and it was coming to and Guinea-Bissau as well. Okay, so and the war was going on, continuously for over 20 years. When the ECOMOG troop went in, they went in as a fighting force. Okay, they went directly to fight, to remove the rebellion, to end the rebellion, because there have been a lot of casualties. It's different from peacekeeping, peace enforcement, and war is different. Okay, so there are different mandates that the AU have, the United Nations have. So when the ECOMOG move in, they really went to war. You understand, with the troops to remove them completely.
But in Sierra Leone and Liberia, when the Nigerians they first landed in Freetown,
yes,
it was supposed to be like a peace. It was supposed to be peace, but until some of those little Sierra Leonean rebels started becoming snipers and started taking out the Nigerians.
Exactly. Then war broke out. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can see Morovia was completely taken by the rebellion. Okay, Sierra Leone also, Liberia was also was completely taken. So that is a regional force, okay, which come together and eliminate this thing. So this one is a greater issue, just like people are saying.
We know why I'm asking that. Why don't just East Africa, don't they have a military force like ECOMOG that they can send into Somalia and they do an all-out war like ECOMOG did in Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Guinea-Bissau?
Yes, they have a regional force, but probably their regional force is not strong enough, because do you know that even the Horn of Africa, they are not part of East Africa. They make themselves Horn of Africa, not East Africa. If you count in East Africa, you don't count Somalia. Okay, you end in Tanzania, Kenya, and they are trying to apply to be part of East Africa now because of the benefits, but they didn't consider themselves as East Africans. So you understand the point. So now, yes, so it's a problem. And now the problem with African is, even if Africans come together to make a decision, they will say, oh no, it's orchestrated by the white people. So now if the white people send their troops in Africa, everybody start complaining, no, why are the white people in Africa? You see now the problem. This is the biggest problem of Africa. In Somalia, they have allies with the Arabs. They want to be Arab, or some people want to be, okay?
But the Arabs would never fight. The Arabs would never come there to fight.
The Arabs never send even a single troop. The closest is Egypt. Egypt has troop in Sudan, okay, and in South Sudan. Even the Pakistani are there, but none of them want to send troops in Somalia. Why? The entire European don't want to send troops in Somalia.
So the Egyptians don't want to go to Somalia?
Afrodamus, they did come there and once, so he's not.
No, I'm just telling. Okay, when can you tell me Egyptian forces?
So wait, Mohammed, let him finish. Mohammed, I have special questions for you in your closing statement. Go ahead, Mal.
Okay, these are these people. Maybe people can make stories. Do you make stories facts? Even in Yemen right now, the Saudis are using the Sudanese military, not northern Sudan, to go and fight the Houthis. That is a fact. It's there, and even the current president was asked about it. These are facts. None of the Arab countries sent a single troop to Somalia, but the Egyptians, they have troops not in Darfur. Okay, and they have their military police as well. The Africans, I regret what happened in every country when there is a force like a military force. These things happen. Rape happens, accidents happen, people get killed. It happens. It's not only Africans troop. NATO, any troops that occupy a country, those things tend to happen. Okay, and they are regrettable, and most of them, when they are investigated and caught, they have been punished. Okay, so my only point is, like, if you like people like boys in the internet, like Somalian boys in the internet, complaining, because they calling other Africans coward, when actually their country has been liberated by those African people. So I
You
think
have not liberated anything. You're cowards and you hide
Another
in the grass.
Mohammed, he's almost done. You'll get your chance.
I'm almost done. Okay, no problem. If you want to call African Union cowards or whatsoever, but the facts remain that in 2010 they liberated Mogadishu, and that is the capital city. And in any country, when you get the capital city, you get the country, because that is where all political and economic affairs run. So obviously, the AU troops are the one protecting even the president as we speak. You see, his compound is being protected by the AU troops. So these are something. These are facts. It's not like you have to turn 20, 100 pages to find out those facts. But if you want to deny it, okay, I will give it to you. But your government and your people who are under this occupation, will never want the AU to leave if the Somali military is not capable enough to fight
You're
against
leaving
Al
by
Shabaab.
force. You're
Okay,
leaving by force.
All
so
right, thank
No,
you,
I'm not
thank
gonna.
you, Mal. Thank you, Mal.
yes, and you know what the AU do is, right now they will not, because already they secure the cities and the places that they liberated from Al Shabaab. What they will do is, now they will concentrate in training the Somalian military to go and fight the battle with the Al Shabaab in the outskirts of the cities. This is what the AU mission has now turned
Oh
into.
wow! So the AU, they've done some good work.
Yes, so they
They've taught the
already
Somalis how to fight again. That's good.
they taught them how to fight. They
No, no,
also
no, no,
taught them
no.
how
They
to
haven't. Turkish
find
have.
mine.
Turkish have.
They taught them bravery
You
again. That's
No,
good.
no. The Turks have.
you see
It's
what
not
I
them.
don't
They taught him
understand is,
nothing.
you see what
Hold
I
on,
don't understand.
hold on, Mohammed. Hold on, Mohammed. He's
You
almost
see,
done.
what I don't understand is, it's better if the Turkish come, okay? Turkish come because they train them. Oh, the Turkish are doing better. But when their fellow Africans come to teach them things, they say no. But right now,
No,
as we
I'm beginning to notice that, because I think Mohammed, he's
prefer.
cool with the Egyptians, but
Yes. No. Do you look at the psychology? Your fellow Africans liberated this city. None of these countries have time to do that. Okay.
You did
Now
nothing for us. Leave, Amasa.
now they are training their troops to go and fight the Al Shabaab in the outside of the city. Already, the areas they already protected is protected by the AU. So now they train them, now go to the field and fight these people. Okay, so that your military will be strong enough. If we leave, you will take over the country. Okay, that is the moment. Now the Turkish forces are there. The police, they are police themselves. African police officers are still in the ground training their police officers how to do regular day-to-day policing, and that is a fact. They are there. The Nigerians, the Sierra Leoneans, the Burkina Fasos, the Ugandans, the Kenyans, they are all over there training their police officers. Aside from the
Brother,
military,
why is he
they are
speaking on my country? It's getting annoying. I'm getting
no,
angry.
because
thank you, Mal. Mal, you got a couple seconds. Just
yes, I
wrap
got
it up.
a couple of seconds. So you see, so these people are there. If you if you just Google the internet, how many police troops are in Somalia right now, you will see a list of countries that are there. So it's not a friction I'm talking about. These are facts. They are in the ground. Okay, so now what I don't understand is now he is giving credit to the Turkish military for training, their soldiers about the drones and of everything. Where were the Turkish when actually there was the Al Shabaab occupied, Mogadishu? They did not come. The African troops get there, and with the help of the Somali military forces, they kick out the Al Shabaab. Okay, the Turkish were not there. Now the training the AU is giving to the Al Shabaab, the Somalian military. There is not notice. It's nothing. It's garbage. Okay, but the Turkish, what they're giving you is good because they are white. You see. This is why Africa is
And they're
divided.
Muslim, and you guys are kuffar. So
Thank you,
Who
Mal. Thank you.
okay, this
Thank you,
is the
Mal.
problem. Who is a kuffar? You see, now he insulted me.
Yeah.
I'm a Muslim like you. You are insulting
okay,
me.
so save that.
I'm,
But majority of the
if
troops
no,
in majority of the Nigerian
Thank you. Thank
whatever, man. Don't talk to me.
Hold on, guys. It's okay, Ma.
Okay, let me answer the kuffar issue
No.
here. Now he is
Okay,
talking
5 seconds, real quick, because that's a whole different topic. I'm trying to wrap it up here.
Yeah. So now you are telling a fellow Muslim as a kuffar. Okay, this is your problem. The African problem in time of conflict, you don't have to put religion. If you put religion into it, Saudi Arabia could have been the person to liberate you, no, to help you or send troops on the ground. They did not. Okay, you put religion things aside. Your country even is not a Sharia country. So Sudan is a Sharia country, and there are a lot of African troops right now in Sudan. What are you talking about, kuffar? This is why the peace will never come easily. Your neighbor, they are kuffars as well, and they are sending the Ethiopia. They are kuffars according to the Quran, and they are sending their troops there. Okay, what do you have to talk about that? So if you want peace, don't bring this religious thing into it. You will never have peace if you bring religious, because if all Africa isolate you, you will not have trade, you will suffer, okay, because no economy work independently. You have to work with other people, whether you like them or not, to develop your country. That is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you, Mal. Thank you. Guys, that was Mal. Thank you for coming in. All right, Mohammed. Mohammed, closing statement, we're about at the end of the show. You got the floor. So, Mohammed,
yes.
I have one quick question before you close. You know what I mean? You said, the Turkish, no problem, the Turkish, they look nothing like you guys. Aren't you worried about?
They're Muslim. They're Muslim.
But other Africans also there are some who are Muslim.
Majority of the troops, there was already a religion and religion.
No, but you were talking about the looks, like you said that
they look
Africans look nothing
like
nothing. Yeah, and the Turkish look nothing. They don't look like you either.
One is majority Muslim. The people
No, but you talked about looks, like you guys look closer to the Africans that you'd speak of than the Turkish.
We look closer to the Ethiopians for sure, yes, and the Djiboutians. Djiboutians are brothers. So
no, even some Kenyans, Ugandans, some of you, there's no difference.
Okay, brother, I've never seen a Ugandan who looks like me. I'm sorry. Maybe Tutsi.
I've met some,
maybe Tutsi, but
okay, Mohammed, do your closing statement.
my closing statement is this: we have to look at what crimes are being committed by Amazon troops. There's various crimes from rape all the way to murder. Innocent grandmothers, innocent elders are being run over by tanks. Where enough is enough. We're sick and tired of our elders dying due to Amazon ignorance. And these people are not our people. If they kill a Somali, they don't care. Recently, and 2 months ago, I saw a video of a Amazon troop killing an innocent civilian, shooting him on the ground while he was alive. This hurt me. These people are not our people. Let's be obvious. These people are not Muslim also. If Muslim Gambians are to come, I trust them.
But Mal was there. You just called him a kuffar.
He never told me before. I apologize.
But you
assumed because
Saudi, they are Muslim, right?
Yes.
Qatar, all these countries. In fact, Somalia is a member of the Arab League.
For sure.
They didn't take Somali refugees. They didn't send
Oh
troops.
no, they did. They did. They did. Saudi Arabia took the largest amount of and yes, you know.
Wait. You said Saudi took the largest amount of
Yes, yeah,
refugees?
yes.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, no, it's the truth.
That
I
is
mean,
not true. That is
look,
not true.
look.
There
If
is
you
there is
look,
more.
if
There
you
is
look at the
more.
countries,
There is no. There is more Somalis. Kenya took more. Uganda took more.
if you look at the and if you look at
But that's the truth, sir.
okay, okay, yes, yes,
Saudis, the
you're right.
Saudis don't even allow
You're right. You're right.
Somalis
Look,
in
look.
like that.
We have more people in Kenya. You know why? Because that's our land. Some part of Kenya, northern Kenya, is our
Oh, wait,
our land.
wait, wait.
Our native
But
country.
but if you look at it, you were speaking of, you said we are not your people. You brought in religion, but the people that you're saying is not your people, right?
The
The
NFD.
kuffars, right,
Yes, yes, our
are the
NFD.
ones actually, taking you in, are the ones fighting. Like,
No, look,
what do you think about that?
and I think about this. First of all, Kenya. The reason why they took us is because northern Kenya is already native Somali land. Why wouldn't they take us?
But
If
it
our
is
brothers,
it is Ethiopia. But what about Uganda?
Ethiopians took us too. Ethiopians took us
Yeah,
too.
Uganda. So I'm saying, because you were trying to say it was Saudi, but the Arabs are not taking you in
If
like that. It is the
no, they are.
Africans.
Afrikaans. If you
I
look
think
at
Ethiopia, in fact, rejected a lot of the Somalis because
no,
they
no,
didn't
no,
trust
no,
it.
no, no, no,
Sir,
no,
they
no,
were
no,
they were
no.
not going there.
Do you have anything to show that they were
I
rejected? They
can
can't.
show you a clip like after Ogaden, even after Ogaden, how they made Somalis march from that region. There's video clip of this, that
Okay,
popular video clip.
I'll see that because at the end of the day,
No, like how old are you?
me,
Yeah.
I'm 23.
Yes, that explains it. I'm telling you about
The
times that
Ogaden War.
this is things that I have not. It's not like I'm watching a clip from, like, I watched it as a young kid. I'm watching this on TV.
Yes.
Happen live.
Okay, but that was a
Like
war between
I'm
you guys, though,
watching
right?
it, in real life, like
But
real
brother
time.
Afrikaans, this was a war. We
Yes.
captured
No,
we
but I'm
captured
saying because
Ethiopians.
of the tension. Here's the thing.
Look, Afrikaans, we captured Ethiopians and had them executed. We did the same to Cubans who we captured. So at the end of the day, this was a war. Whatever they did in the wartime, it's probably makes sense.
But
I'm not
but
blaming.
but but I'm saying the reason why I'm saying it is because you are not acknowledging that, like, these countries,
Yes.
the black countries, are the ones offering the help. It's not the people like the Turkish you're talking
Oh no,
about.
Turkish took them a lot. Okay, they gave us even Turkey and Somalia has a great everyone knows they have great like pretty much relationship.
How many Somalis did Turkey take in? How many Somali
Thousands,
refugees?
thousands, thousands, a lot actually. In fact,
More than Kenya
no, not more than Kenya or Ethiopia.
so,
I'm
so
not
my,
saying
no, not even. My point is, no matter how you slice and dice it, right? The reason why I'm saying this is because the physical looks you're talking about obviously is not a problem. Like, Somalis, in fact, they are very comfortable around, you know, quote unquote Bantus.
no. We have nothing
Yes, they
against them.
are. Well, you
If
sound like you do.
no, brother,
Because I mean, no, I'm just, because, it's
Gambians are
okay. Look,
Muslim.
no,
Gambians,
I'm not talking about
yeah,
just Gambian. I'm talking
they
about,
can come to our country, but I don't want people like, for example, Uganda. Majority of the people there
Mhm.
are Christians. Am I lying? It's a majority Christian country. Gambia is a majority Muslim country. I believe that if and like Gambians sends their troop, I don't mind that. So you have to look at when an African is a Muslim, his morals are different from one who isn't Muslim. The Muslim soldier won't rape or do any of the bad stuff, but the ones who isn't will do any type of crimes. Do you agree that Islam is?
I don't know that. You know, are
I
you
mean,
saying a Muslim doesn't, like, non-Muslim commits rape?
I'm not saying that, but when it comes to numbers, the ones
But
that
how about we look at people as people?
I agree, and there are look at what
Don't
I
you
sent
don't you
you.
think that would be a lot more helpful? Where,
Yeah, look at what I
like,
sent you
we
in the
look at
chat.
people as people,
Yeah.
and you know,
Afrodamus, look at what I sent you.
not try to label it or attach, you know,
Afrodamus,
our personal biases to, you know, what we
and
perceive to be the truth.
and I'll tell you why I perceive that. Look at what I sent you. There are many cases. I can send you hundreds of articles, and one is saying African Union Somali rapes Human Rights Watch. It tells you a list of it. Another one is saying Kenyan troops accused of rape and killings in ghetto. This is a region in Somalia.
You know Haiti, right?
Huh?
Haiti,
What do you mean Haiti?
Haiti, the country of Haiti.
I know that place. Yeah.
Okay, in Haiti, they have like the UN people there, like these international groups, right?
Yes.
Peacekeeping whatsoever, Red Cross and all that.
Yes.
Majority, these are not black people.
Yes.
There's Indians, there's whites, you know, we've seen plenty, huh?
Yes.
But we've also heard of these people raping these women, these black women there.
Shouldn't they be kicked out then? If they're
No,
doing this?
but you were basing it off of race, like to
No, you misunderstood
no,
me.
because you accepted, you said these people, you know, are not our people. They need to get out. They don't look like us, you know, and like you put a lot of emphasis on. I mean, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to understand where you're
misunderstand.
coming from.
You misunderstood me. I feel comfortable with my people. Djiboutians are my people. They're Somali. They're the only
And Turkish.
and no Turkish. I just want my people alone by itself. We can handle our situation. No
Okay.
Turkish, no Egyptians, no Bantus, no any in West Africa, anybody. Just no South Africa, nobody. Just our people. Because
Okay.
a foreigner won't be nice to your people than your own people. So I just want and Djiboutians.
But see, that's what's crazy, because um most people
Look
I
at what
know,
clientele is saying. Look at the chat.
no, most people I know, right? I don't know if that's like a haunted thing, whatever, but the region where I come from, like in the West,
Yes.
like there are some people who might think like that, but overly people don't think just because you're not from the same tribe or region with the person, you cannot extend the same human love. You just love people for
You
who they are.
cannot.
You don't have to be related to them. You don't have to be from the same country.
And
But
Afrodamus,
because
look at
they are human, simply they are human.
yes.
So you have just that love and interest in human beings, no matter where they come from, you know. But you know, like you can't lead with the negativity first, like to
Afrodamus,
expect something bad, like something bad to
Afrodamus.
come out of a
When I mentioned
situation.
Afrodamus, when I mentioned rape, the amount of people in the chat making comments that were inappropriate, you saw that. So that's the way
Well, inappropriate. You are the one interpreting it that way. You
it
have to
is.
also, you have to look at what you were, the way you framed it. You have to realize a bunch of the way you framed it. There's a bunch of people watching right now, and you are these are black people, dark, or like my version of black,
Yes.
right? Because you're speaking the African Union majority, they are my version of black, right? We can agree
Yeah,
to that, right?
we can agree to that.
Okay, the people that are watching, I can guess maybe, you know, plenty of them are my version of black. So do you not see why they would respond to you the way they are responding? Because, you know, because of what you're saying, because you're directly talking to them, you know. I mean, I would
Yeah.
say to all of us. So you I'm sure you understand why they would respond the way they respond. They are responding
So
to you.
making a joke about rape is something that should be
Well,
taken.
you're the one interpreting it as a joke. Hold on, let me read Sam Seal said. This guy sounds like he's sniffing men's seats. That's Sam Seals with the $2 super chat. Let me thank him properly,
He's
okay?
a weird guy.
Let me thank Sam Seals properly. Look, hey, you set yourself up for that because you know Sam Seals. When you say this, he will super chat to say things like this. Just FYI. All right, so Mohammed, I'll give you
Yes.
10 seconds to closing. If you want to touch on in 2024,
Yes.
if
My
the African Union is gonna leave,
yes.
or in 2024 we're gonna see the finest Somali women protesting for these men not to leave. What do you think will
No,
happen?
no Somali Muslim woman will be protesting for and men that look like that. No, I promise you. But moving on
Wait,
from that,
that men that look like us?
no, I'm telling you, you guys look for Damas. For Damas in
Mohammed, you're something else. But go ahead,
Afrodamus,
Mohammed.
in Kenya, you see how we don't even interact. They're complaining. I showed you an article that showed that Kenyan men are saying, "Why don't your women mix with?" At the end of the day, it's their choice. We can't force them to want
Right.
something they don't want in the first place. We can't.
So
We can't force them. So moving on
so
from
so
that,
so so none of these Muslims would be, protesting, or because these Muslims might end up relocating, man. You better be careful what you ask for here, bro.
and brother, I don't know why they made this about you, Afrodamus. I pretty much said that look like the average.
Oh, look, forget, don't worry. Look, if you want to focus on the chat,
These
trust me,
people are crazy. I'm
yeah,
telling
you
you.
would, that's what the chat do, man.
They're
You can't,
instigating. They're instigating. But to move on from that, I believe that every country, they have the right to handle their own security situation. When you let other people in your country to handle your situation, that's occupation.
right.
I'm even worried for the Rwandan troops going
I'll
to.
agree with you on that.
I'm worried about the and Rwandan and Ugandan troops going to Congo. They're just gonna take advantage of there in the guise of an African Union mission, AMISOM mission. They're going there recently. It's like they're going to the Congo. This is a worrying trend where
Hmm.
African countries are interfering in other African countries. This is a very worrying trend. There's been crimes that Amazon has committed. The people and who are the normal common people who suffer the most, they're sick and tired. The political elite, they're given money, and to accept this, they don't represent us. No political elite today. Our president doesn't represent us, and none of these people represent us because they're the elites. They don't. They're shielded away from all that and crap, all the things that are happening to the common people. But the common people are sick and tired. If they don't leave by 2024, I'll say this: we will kick them out by force, and we will kick
So,
them out by
so,
force.
so would you accept troops from Cameroon, northern Nigeria region, and Gambia?
We will not accept troops from Nigeria or South Africa. We will accept troops from Sudan, North Sudan. We will accept troops from Gambia because they're Muslim. We'll accept troops from and
Senegal?
Ethiopia and any country that's
What about
Muslim.
northern Nigeria?
Okay, northern part, but not the southern part. Those people are not normal in the south. They eat human people. We're not gonna accept southern Igbo.
Man, well, man, you are something else. But thank you for calling in, man. I'm almost like 5 hours, but
It's a
it looks
joke.
like I gotta find time and do, another beautiful show like this. But definitely thank you for coming in, and
And
great
it's a
discussion,
joke.
great discussion.
And Afrodamus is a joke. We won't accept anybody. We just want to handle our security issues.
Right, right.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
want to.
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
So thank you. Have a nice night. Bye bye.
Hey, thank you, guys. That was Mohammed. Very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Guys, I stayed longer than I expected. That's because the show when the show is good. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy all the conversation that took place here. Um, and I want to thank all the contributors to the show. Those of you that called in. Also, Sam Seals and others that contributed to the show. Please, if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe and also share the video. Invite your friends to come on through to the best edutainment show on this side of heaven. But my question to you that you need to think about, you guys have heard all the speakers what they've said here. Do you guys think in 2024, truly, this is for you, the audience, all BS aside, do you think Al-Shabaab, like we said, their waiting game is going to work? Please put it in the chat or comment section. But until next time, it's late where I'm at. You enjoy yourself. I will see you guys again. Peace.